Doctor.
Drink, I still sip. Perk me, but still lit. Real nigga, real bitch, real nigga. Stroke drink, I still sip. Perk me, but still lit. Real nigga, real bitch, real nigga, real bitch. In calls, I'm coming down that pink drip. I still tip that hip shit. She don't pin fuck, I pick up, I still hit. That's in calls, I'm coming down that pink drip. I still tip that hip shit. She don't pin fuck, I pick up. I stroke drink, I still sip. Perk me, but still lit. Real nigga, real bitch, real nigga. Stroke drink, I still sip. Perk me, but still lit. Real nigga, real bitch, real nigga. Stroke drink, I still sip. 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 Perk me, but stroke drink, I still sip. Perk me, but still lit. Real nigga, real bitch, real nigga. Stroke drink, I still sip. Perk me, but still lit. Real nigga, real bitch, real nigga, real bitch. In calls, I'm coming down that pink drip. I still tip that hip shit. She don't pin fuck, I pick up, I still hit. That's in calls, I'm coming down that pink drip. I still tip that hip shit. She don't pin fuck, I pick up, I stroke drink, I still sip. Perk me, but still lit. Real nigga, real bitch, real nigga. Stroke drink, I still sip. Perk me, but still lit. Real nigga, real bitch, real nigga. Stroke drink, I still sip. 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 Perk me.
Criminal history is on aisle 3, and this is one longer than the next. Drugs, weapons, assault, more drugs. Third, strong and dirty, good police. Just the same, Lieutenant.
Now you got killers out in my streets. Clutching, I got action, get at me, this shit get weak. Now you got killers out in my streets. Clutching, I got action, get at me, this shit get weak. Shit get weak. Shit get weak. Now you got killers out in my streets. Clutching, I got action, get at me, this shit get weak. Now you got killers out in my streets. Clutching, I got action, get at me, this shit get weak. 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 Now you got killers out in my streets. Clutching, I got action, get at me, this shit get weak. Now you got killers out in my streets. Clutching, I got action, get at me, this shit get weak. 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 Now you got killers out in my streets. Clutching, I got action, get at me, this shit get weak. Now you got killers out in my streets. Clutching, I got action, get at me, this shit get weak. Shit get weak. Shit get weak. Shit get weak.
Criminal history is on aisle 3, and this is one longer than the next.
Run for your life! They're trying to take your light! It's fuel! They're vampires! They're fucking vampires! Run!
What the hell? 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 I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. From outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. From outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Why don't you slow this party down? Slow it down.
Doctor.
I can make that new speech. I can teach finance. And I'm about my team. You better come correct. I can make that new speech. I can teach finance. And I'm about my team. You better come correct. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm on gang moving. I'm on wiki loop. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm on gang moving. I'm on wiki loop. I can make that new speech. I can teach finance. And I'm about my team. You better come correct. I can make that new speech. I can teach finance. And I'm about my team. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the eyes. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 G's. Stuff inside of 30 pack. Plug through a 9 piece. Okay, bet I'm handling that. King GBP. Okay, bet it's down that. All these designer clothes. I look like a damn boost. 160. Fuck staying true. Phone tripping in the morning. May we roosting. Them niggas ain't ballin'. May we hoop.
Doctor.
I can make that new speech. I can teach finance. And I'm about my team. You better come correct. I can make that new speech. I can teach finance. And I'm about my team. You better come correct. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm on gang moving. I'm on wiki loop. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm on gang moving. I'm on wiki loop. I can make that new speech. I can teach finance. And I'm about my team. You better come correct. I can make that new speech. I can teach finance. And I'm about my team. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the eyes. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 G's. Stuff inside of 30 pack. Plug through a 9 piece. Okay, bet I'm handling that. King GBP. Okay, bet it's down.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You know he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor.
Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping on shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest. Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping on shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. 30K on my riches for hard times. These niggas just mad cause they bitchin' my archive. Joint can't fix on the 4-5. If you play then you lay right there by your own gun. Hold before with a logo. Tell them run this bitch back like so-so. Got this rap shit here in the chokehold. Did a show out in Austin. Shout out to safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping on shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. 30K on my biggest, the largest. Been stepping on shit since my mama stayed in them biggest, the largest. Been stepping on shit. Motherfucking freelance. Gotta die, motherfucker, man. You know? Come on. Cartel, niggas.
Doctor.
Lord Jesus.
Yo. I'm on that coffee. Almost roll back over in the bed. You know what I'm saying? I almost rolled back into bed. You know what I mean? You know when you set your alarm, but the alarm just ain't alarming enough? That's one of them scenarios. When you set your alarm, but your alarm ain't alarming enough. You know what I'm saying? So to everybody in the house so far, let me see who we got. And as a matter of fact, let me share this. I actually forgot to share this. Let me share this shit. And so to everybody today in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Everybody who went to church today, you know what I'm saying? Let me see, we live. Please like and share on the way in. Right? There we go. All right. So we got a couple of shit to go through, right? Let me see. And let me know if you could hear me in the chat. Somebody said last night my mic was loud as shit. So I'm trying to make sure the mic is on point, right? Meanwhile, let me pull some shit up real quick. Let me pull some shit up. And you know I'm gonna save this till we get more people. Let me save this. And I got to share this shit up. Let me play some background music in the meantime. Right? Copy. There we go. Copy. Paste. Yeah, usually I share this shit, you know what I'm saying? But I just jumped right into it. We was running a little bit late. This is how we're gonna do this. All right. Share. All right, there we go. Come back to StreamYard. Let me see. Turn down this a little bit. And who we got? We got Giz in the house, and we got Jones in for more. Show so the Gizmo, aka pre-recorded Giz in the building, and Jones in for more. Right. I kind of hit live before I had my shit set up. So I'm just pulling some shit up. And I was just watching this shit about Cassie. You know what I mean? It looks like they're trying to say that Cassie was just as bad as Diddy. One of the male sex workers is talking out. Male sex worker, that shit just sounds crazy. Like a nigga walking on the strip. You know what I'm saying? Flogging cars down and shit. Let me find this shit for y'all too. All right, this is some shit I just came across. Is our friend of the show, Dr. Umar's daughter. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get a notification? Damn. Shouts out to the LA Project in the building. Let me see. I don't know if I got a notification my damn self. Let me see if it notified. All right, I did see the notification. You probably got to make sure you know what, hit the bell and unhit the bell and hit the bell back. You know what I'm saying? And if you didn't hit the like button, please hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? And if you're scared, it's better you hit the link early. Because later on, it might be. I'm telling you, later on, I can't promise how it's gonna go. As a matter of fact, let me pull up some shit that I wanted to review when I ain't had that much people. Because this is some shit you can't review with too much people. You know what I'm saying? Because and not as a bad thing, it's just that the conversation be, you know, and we want to prioritize the conversation over the whatever, the shenanigans, right? What was it that we didn't oh, the Charleston White thing. So I didn't get to show y'all our buddy Charleston White, right? Let me show this shit real quick. I keep saying it, but we keep having some dope topics and we just keep putting the Charleston White shit off. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit present. We're gonna share. And what y'all say, Charleston White or Dr. Umar Dato? You know, we got time for both. We got time for both of this shit. We got time for both. You know what I mean? Let me kick it off with Dr. Umar Dato, right? And show so to her, Anisha. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, right? Oh, wait a minute. Let's change the background. Let's change the background. Here we go. And we about to do this right here. Boom.
I don't want to have to repeat that. I put that on my life. I don't want to have to repeat that shit another motherfucking time, bro. I don't want to have to repeat that shit another motherfucking time.
And I hope y'all could hear it. I could hear it on my end, but I got speakers.
On some real shit, I didn't even realize my mom was that strong. My mom is 5'4". She a little bit bigger than me. But y'all know how George Floyd died? That's how she had me. I could have passed out. My face was full of sweat and tears. You would have thought I was standing in the rain for an hour. Her legs it's on my neck. My sister.
So apparently, Dr. Umar's daughter had a physical altercation with her mom. She had a physical altercation with her mom. I don't know. We could say they had a fight, allegedly. I don't know. As a matter of fact, before we do that, let me just play my thing. I always forgot to play it. The YouTube agent said you gotta get a disclaimer and shit. So let me put my shit up.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not For Human brand.
Real bad man.
All right, let's get back into the clip. And show so to Rice M in the motherfucking host. What up, what up, what up? Right? All right, let's get more into this clip real quick, right?
My sister is in a room telling my mom, I'm not leaving this room because if I leave this room, something will happen to my sister. That's what my sister's telling my mom. So
wait a minute. Who's there? We got somebody at the door. Let me see who it is.
Real bad man.
We got a real bad man in the building. Let me change the layout. There we go. Wagwan.
What's good, brother, man? How you doing?
Chilling like a villain. This is your boy, Dr. Umar's daughter. Dr. Umar and his, you know what I'm saying? That's your man's conscious. You a supporter of Dr. Umar though, right?
To a certain degree, I think that he kind of BSing when it comes to the school. Like I done seen people, you know what I mean, even in my own community that have started, I wouldn't say like full-fledged like AAA schools, but like they done started something to that effect.
Like some sort of learning program.
Some type of exactly. So it's just like I think that's kind of weird, especially now since we've seen him on like the Drewski shows and all this. Like you telling me all that money, you can't get your school started?
Yeah. And all rubbing shoulders with all them people. You know what I'm saying? None of them ain't tried, you know what I mean?
Exactly. So I mean, I support the message for sure because
I support the idea of a Dr. Umar more than like the actual person because I don't know him like that. But I support the idea of somebody just giving it up You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Unapologetically. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
And actually, I got into contact with Dr. Umar. Well, I don't know if it was actually him or not. You know, that's what people try to tell me is like I was trying to get scammed. But
You
I
were
was working.
talking to somebody. It was audio or it was just
No, it was just a
text.
text message. No, it was just text
Okay.
message. Yeah, it was just text message. So he went live one time and he dropped his phone number because he was like, if you got a city that you want me to come through, just text me. Yada yada yada. He dropped his phone number in his live. So I ended up
Mm,
texting him and he was like really actually going back and forth with me, whoever this person is. You know, they was going back and forth with me and really trying to set something up. So
mm.
I give him respect. You know what I mean? But come on, you could have had that school done. I feel. I don't know though. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know.
One thing I would say, I was watching this show, this channel, this nigga always exposing Umar, the dude with the glasses and shit. Him and Umar be beefing low key. And even recently, he had a lady up there that was messing with Umar, or at least was helping him take care of his mom.
Hmm.
And from how the lady break it down, is like Umar ain't really got his life together, really. You know what I'm saying? So that would explain a lot of shit, though.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? He probably low key living off of some of that bread, and it's unfortunate because it's like this. There's some people that's dedicate their life towards activism. You know what I'm saying? If
Yeah.
there's a word, there's some people who sacrifice their life towards that, to where they live off a donation. Look at the homie, the big homie Bobby Hemmett. You know what I'm saying? He was saying one time that he live off of donations that people give. I mean, he don't got like a black liberation message. He's more like a cult teacher. You know what I'm saying? But he live off of donations. So a lot of people, they sacrifice their life to their work. So it could be the case that he gotta live off of some of the bread and he can't be as transparent because he wanna upkeep a certain image. Or it could be that the nigga's just scamming, he's just finessing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I'm really kind of leaning towards that second part, man. I think he's just honestly scamming because it's like you gotta think Dr. Umar came into to probably like the internet light probably around like 2016. He was doing his Instagrams
Mm.
and so that's where like it really kind of came up. But Dr. Umar been in the New York streets, you know what I mean, since like 2012, 2011. You know, so he's been here for years. So you come on, you could have been had this done, in my opinion.
Yeah. And the thing is too, like a lot of people that we watch in the conscious community, bro, end up being scammers, bro. That shit is crazy. You ever watch this YouTuber named Pocket Watching with JT?
Yeah, I heard of him. I ain't watching, but I heard of him though.
Nigga, you go through that shit. That nigga is a pocket watcher for real, but he exposed a lot of people scamming and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Like, what do you expect though? You know what I mean? Like these people, like we meeting these people on, they're making money off of a certain platform that requires not scamming, but it requires them to finagle their truth up a little bit to where it's got to
Yeah,
be
yeah, 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 yeah.
exactly like it's got to be entertaining, like for them to
Even if
actually
even movies that's based on a true story, they add a little bit of drama seasoning to make that shit be more. You know what I mean?
exactly.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it
yeah.
just comes with the territory, man. I hate it for them. I wish there was a way where you can just be truthful. I mean that's subjective, but at least be truthful to yourself and make money off that. But
That's how people do that on YouTube. But no matter how truthful they be, they're not gonna share 100% of their life because they're
that's a
not gonna
fact.
be 100% online. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people do that. Reality shows used to do it to a certain degree. I thought until I realized that it still got directors and people like putting them into scenarios to make the reality show pop more. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, they in a room, yeah, they don't know each other, but you doing like shit like putting one bottle of juice so the juice will run out so niggas will get into an argument or you know what I'm saying, you doing little shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And show so
Oh
the
man.
Keels in the house, EJ in the building, Mr. Lucien in the house. We got Reese in the building. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog. I think I big up everybody earlier. Big Dog in the building. D the Degenerate. Most hated, most underrated. Bronze motherfucking Flat Power. You know what I'm saying?
He said flat power.
Flat power. He's on that flat power shit. The,
Uh oh.
meaning that the earth is flat.
It's
You know what I'm
like nah,
saying?
nah. I get it. I watch Brother Sanchez.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
him.
yeah. As soon as
I'm
you go
him.
in Brother Sanchez chat, them niggas is flat powered out. You know what I
Man,
mean?
for sure. I got kicked out of his shit so many times, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I
I,
still mess with him though. Go ahead.
I mess with Brother Sanchez, and you know what? Though? I like watching flat Earth theories, bro.
I do too. I do too. I think all that
Yeah.
stuff is interesting, because these are to me, bro. Like especially like I was just over on Sonetta, man. They talking about some prove like Adam and Eve or something like that, right? At the end
Mm.
of the day, you know what I mean, it don't make no sense, in our virtual world, or not virtual world, sorry, in our reality, right? It don't make no sense. But you never know. Like until we can get a
I don't
time
think that
machine.
Adam and Eve shit is real,
I
bro.
know you don't, dog. I know your ass
You know what
don't.
I'm
But I'm saying,
saying?
but in all honesty, though, until we can have like a time machine or something like that to actually go back, I mean, we there ain't gonna be no, there really ain't no argument. You know what I mean? That's why I really don't even try to argue that stuff. That stuff is silly to
But
me.
logically, it can be possible that we all come from two people alone.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's basically what science is saying. They say that they don't just say people though. They say, two organisms or a single cell organism, or what I mean. They'll
I
say
would
stuff like
believe
that.
that shit because like I got my own theory about the how the world started and shit, right?
We ain't here.
And it's based on the Big Bang theory as well as the Bible theory, let there be light and all of that shit. I believe like and this is some shit from the seven hermetic principles, right? The
Uh,
first principle says the all is mind and the universe is mental, right?
mm,
So I think like we living inside of a mind, right? And the mind was unconscious of itself. So it was just in darkness. It wasn't no motion. It was just, unconsciousness. And then that consciousness become aware of itself. And
so
I
we're
think that
so we're someone's idea, is what you're saying?
not someone, because we thinking of it as someone, but we are that same thing. We just parts of it. It's just like Keon's finger is still Keon. You know what I'm saying? Because it still got your DNA. I could still find your finger, like a 4 extra blow his finger off. They could still find his finger, put it on that microscope, and know that that is him type shit. Because it's
Uh,
gonna match with the rest of you. So it's the same makeup. So we all they say we made of the same thing the universe, the cosmos and shit is made of, because we all the same thing in different forms and shit. So Keon finger is still Keon, your ears is still you type shit. You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? So I think that should become the mind become consciously aware of itself, right?
yeah, and
And then it's
you know what though, and because this is what you get into, right, with a lot of
mm,
these kind of type of guys. That's
mm,
why I really don't like arguing religions at all, because at the end of the day, we're all at least creationists. Like we still believe in some type of creation that happened, or we came from something. You know what I mean? So like that's the argument. Like that's what we should be arguing. Like where did we come from, and what's your idea of that thing or that person, whatever you want to say,
You
rather it be
see, that's the
Christianity. Go
thing.
ahead.
We always looking for that thing, but we are the thing that we come from. We just a smaller aspect of it because everything is connected. If I put my two hands up here, it might seem like it's nothing in between these two hands right here, but the thing is a bunch of shit between there that we can't perceive. So everything is connected. The seen shit is connected by the unseen shit. Vice versa, it's still connected. You're breathing in all of that good shit, you know what I'm saying? But you can't see the shit. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And plus, the unseen world is even bigger than the seen world because there's more shit that you can't see than shit that you could see. You know what I'm saying? So we can't get it fucked up just because we don't see shit. It don't exist, right? So we all different parts of that same shit that's still learning itself. We could call it God. We could call it the Most High, Allah, Buddha. No, not Buddha. That's the actual person and shit. We could call it whatever, but we are extensions of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. I feel you. I feel you. So what's she talking about? What's going on with with
She
baby
and her
girl, baby Smurf?
she and her mom had a little squabble, and she talking about it. She said her mom had her foot on her neck, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
It's
man.
wild.
Oh man.
Neck. My sister is in a room telling my mom, I'm not leaving this room because if
Wait,
I
let me
leave
bring that
this
shit
room,
back.
I took it on my life. I don't want to have to repeat that shit another motherfucking time, bro.
Is that
I
shit low?
don't want to have to repeat that shit another motherfucking
To a
time.
certain degree, I can hear it though. I don't know
Like,
Okay,
about the
okay.
chat though.
Let me see.
on some real shit, I didn't even realize my mom was that strong. My mom is 5'4". She a little bit bigger than me, but y'all know how George Floyd died? That's how she had me. I could have passed out. My face was full of sweat and tears.
She said her mom had her in the George Floyd.
She just compared herself to George. She could have been George Floyd. God damn it.
Right. That Umar coming out. You know what I'm saying?
No,
She's a
for real.
descendant of Frederick Douglass. Let's go.
You would have thought I was standing in the rain for an hour. Her legs is on my neck.
Damn.
My sister is in a room telling my mom, I'm not leaving this room because if I leave this room, something will happen to my sister. That's what my sister's telling my mom. So now my sister got to live with the fact that she had to stop something that didn't even involve her. It did, but at the end of the day, she's a child, so it didn't involve her. I need a trainer. I need somebody to really like train me because on some real shit.
Now she's saying she need a trainer to fight her mom, and I do think the homie Umar daughter Anissa, I do think that she might need to like talk to a professional, and not like a professional trainer, like a therapist or some shit. Because I think she's having a little bit of a like a mental, emotional breakdown. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
always.
Who knows what she got going on? She probably dealing with a lot of shit, and she's not a kid, but she's inexperienced with the world and shit. So she's probably not knowing how to deal with all of this shit. But it seems like she got a lot more going on than we know. You know what I mean?
Nah, I second that. Here, DJ, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my food real quick.
All right.
Bro, my self-defense skills is like I'm more so like I pull out the weapons. I don't and I fight with my fists. I don't do, you feel what I'm saying? But I really have to get stronger. On some real shit, I have no muscle. Y'all know women have less muscle mass than men, but I had no muscle at all. Because even when I was going to the gym before my car got towed, I was doing all cardio. Legs, treadmill, arm shit. Barely that. Mostly treadmill and cardio. I am not a strong individual. Physically, I am not. On some real life shit, I couldn't even get my mom's legs off my neck.
Yeah.
My 16-year-old sister had to come in between a physical altercation between the two.
And I usually say I'm gonna keep my foot on their neck, but I never actually had to put my foot on somebody's neck for real before. As a matter of fact, in a fight, that's kind of risky putting your foot on some. Them niggas could pull you down to the ground with them and you know what I'm saying, and turn the fight around, you know? Hey, man.
23-year-old and a 46, 47-year-old
Whoa.
off my neck.
Whoa.
My 16-year-old sister had to come in between a physical altercation between a 23-year-old and a 46, 47-year-old. That should have never happened.
Damn, she's only 23 and her mom is 46. You know what I'm saying? Her mom ain't that grown. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Had to come in between a physical altercation between a 23-year-old and a 46, 47-year-old. That should have never happened.
She grown, but she not that old.
You called my aunt. Like I give a fuck.
Mm.
I already told Tania what you did was wrong, and I told her that. That's why she blocked me.
Well, most of it is hard to watch. You know what I'm saying? I seen the shard of it, but and let me mute the homie. Just unmute yourself when you get back, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man, this shit is crazy.
On all platforms. I told her she was wrong about some shit and she didn't like it. I don't give a fuck. You're wrong. And I don't fuck with you. And the next time I see you, I'm gonna walk straight past you because I don't fuck with you.
So this girl seems like she don't got like a good support system right now. I ain't gonna hold you. She's very vulnerable right now. You know what I'm saying? And if she deal with the wrong people, the shit could go real south, real south. Not even left. Left is west. You know what I'm saying? The shit could go real south, real down spiral and type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because on some real shit, she probably would have took my mom's side in that situation. If a blog would have posted that I was dead today, I don't know what would have happened, but on some real life shit, that probably would have set the world on fire. Dr. Umar's daughter killed by her own mom. And that shit was on the motherfucking news, bitch. Y'all know I would have set this world on fire though? Like on some real life shit. I couldn't even get my mom's legs off my neck. The way I had to maneuver with it, I had to like slide. And then she got her arm strong as shit like this on my neck, about to break my fucking equals to I paid $80 for it. So I'm laying on a bed like this. So instead of her legs being on my leg, instead of her legs being on my neck now it's her hand on my neck.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to fight her and I can't get, y'all, I could not get away.
And hit the like button if you haven't. Please hit the like button. Shout out to Vato in the building. You on that bullshit already, Vato. Vato says 806 in California. You know what I'm saying? Smoking on that California Khalifa Kush. You know what I'm saying? Eating tamales and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
So you hope.
What you say?
I said ain't nothing wrong with it. It sound like black people.
Right, right. 808. Oh, Reese said, Reese, you out there on the west? 808, that's a dope number, you know what I'm saying? I use a lot of 808s in beat building, you know what I'm saying?
Are we talking about area codes? 317, what you mean? What?
Nah, she's saying what time it is. She's saying what time it is. Oh, Reese out there. Damn, Reese, that means you got some paper. That means you got some paper. As a matter of fact, let me hold some money. You know what I'm saying?
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money. See, make him some money.
Lord Jesus, Reese out there balling out of control. You know what I'm saying? Driving around in a drop top with one of them little white girl poodles. You know what I'm saying? With the big shades on, you know, the big just rich nigga shit. You know.
Put me down while you telling me all this lies and this bullshit. You calling me? This lady said I was a narcissist. She said you turned out just like your dad and you got a chip on your shoulder.
Damn. The mom say you're just like your daddy. You know what I'm saying? Usually that's what you that's what a son will hear, but the mom is telling her daughter you're just like your daddy, man.
Said I was a narcissist. She said you turned out just like your dad and you got a chip on your shoulder. I said, what that mean, a chip on my shoulder? I wasn't raised from no silver spoon. You feel what I'm saying? I got all my shit out the mud. So all this chip on your shoulder bullshit.
The mud? Wait. What do you mean you got your shit out the mud? Wait a
like,
minute.
cause she's what, 21, 20? So you say
she's 22. She's 22.
At 16 years old, you was getting it out the mud.
She's getting it out of mud. Come on.
All right.
Shoulder. I said, what that mean, a chip on my shoulder? I wasn't raised from no silver spoon. You feel what I'm saying? I got all my shit out the mud. So all this chip on your shoulder bullshit, Umar don't do and never has did nothing for me. The only thing I can remember Umar did was he took me to a bookstore in Pittsburgh. And when I was at DCS, the school in West Philly off Parkside and Belmont, whatever that street called.
I ain't gonna hold you, Reese. When I listen to this chick, I feel real bad for her. You know what I'm saying? Not like I'm about to just go and take on her issues as my own. That ain't my place. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But when I hear her and I see her talking, if you full screen, all you see is a kid, bro. Like, I know she's 23, but when she's talking, all you see is a kid that is troubled as fuck. Look at this shit. I wish y'all could see her facial expression. I got it on full screen, though. Check it out.
So all this chip on your shoulder bullshit, Umar don't do and never has did nothing for me. The only thing I can remember Umar did was he took me to a bookstore in Pittsburgh. And when I was at DCS, the school in West Philly off Parkside and Belmont, whatever that street called, Discovery Charter School, he came there.
Even her mannerisms is not that of like a like a adult, but not to try to play her and don't put no respect on her, cause she grown, you know what I'm saying? But still, you could just tell, you could see a lot of naivete, you could see a lot of vulnerableness. I'm telling you, like she's vulnerable. Like right now, she need to be around her family, like or somebody who's related to her, because times like in situation like these is when chicks be, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, niggas turn these chicks out, man, and not even just dudes, like just the wrong person in general. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and got me a big ass chocolate cookie. That's all the nigga did. And I remember Umar being stern as shit because one day I had to come home and do homework. He was like, "You're not watching no TV until you finish your homework." Like Umar just strict as shit. No. But you calling me a narcissist and you telling me that I turned out just like my dad, but you the one that laid your ass down and had sex with him.
oh shit!
Damn.
Damn, she cooking the mom. She threw her mama on the skillet. She said, "You said I turn out like him. You the one that lay down and open your legs."
Lord Jesus.
You know what I mean? That fuck with the nigga. It's crazy.
No. But you calling me a narcissist and you telling me that I turned out just like my dad, but you the one that laid your ass down and had sex with him. Like, come on. Bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. It's too many people out here that get raped for y'all to be victimizing yourselves because y'all got kids. And they turned out like the baby father you say.
Wait,
I'm 23 years old. I've never.
And of course, your kid is gonna turn out like your baby father and the baby mother because it's two y'all make the kid. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I think she's I don't know. I think she's just trying to make I'm gonna call it what it's excuses, bro. These to me just sound like excuses. I don't know the full extent of the situation,
But excuses for what though?
I think they're excuses for not accepting exactly what's the problem between her mom. Well, in this particular situation, her mom. But
Yeah.
you know, with the whole aspect of what's going on, her mom and her dad. Like, not saying that she's making an excuse like she has an
But that's the
excuse for her
thing.
dad. Go ahead.
I think all of that is true. You know what I'm saying? But it's separate issues, and the issues got a lot of layers. Because first is the layer with her mom and her dad. Then is the layer with how her mom raised her, because she's the one that raised her. So now that layer is the layer that's between her and her mom. Then it got the layer of her and her dad. So it's the mom and the dad, her and the mom, her and the dad. So it's layers and layers of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because she's an adult. So there's no way that they could come together and be like a household to raise her. No, what's more important, I think, is her relationship with them individually. You know what I'm saying? But still, the relationship between her mom and her dad play a role. How her mom raised her play a role, and her dad not being around that shit play a role. There's a lot of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Who knows her living? The last time I checked, she was she's low key homeless. Well, she is homeless.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
man, that's
saying?
what I'm saying. I don't know the whole full extent, but I don't see how a conversation can't fix this. I just really don't. And that stuff, it really bothers me because even my family kind of like that. Like we got examples of this in our own families, you know, where it's just like for some reason a conversation between family members is just not possible. So now we got family members who live in the same state, dinner in the same neighborhood, and sorry, excuse me, and don't talk to each other. So
Same here. Like my family got a lot of fuck you forever type shit. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
And that shit ain't supposed, because you can't unfamily your family. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Exactly. So, hey, that's what I'm saying. You gotta get the full extent, I guess. Go ahead though.
Like the baby father you say. I'm 23 years old. I've never had sex. Meaning I've never.
Whoa, she never had smecks before. I think you could say sex on YouTube. She never had sex before. She never did the hanky panky. You know what I mean? And you know what though? I ain't going out like a sucker or simping, but I believe her. Just by how she moves, she's extremely tomboyish. She got the mannerism of a younger person than her age. You know what I'm saying? She don't. You know what I mean? I could tell, bro. I could tell.
Yeah,
You
I ain't
know.
got no reason not to believe her. I don't know. Shoot, I don't know.
I'm saying
I
it
ain't
could
gonna.
be
I
a
don't,
possibility. It could be a
yeah, exactly.
possibility.
That's what I'm
You know what
saying.
I'm
It's
saying?
definitely a possibility. I mean, that's all we can say on that one. I don't. I
Nah,
don't know.
she not a lesbian. She's saying that she attracted to women. You know what I'm saying? But she's saying she like dudes too. You know what I mean? She's not. I don't think she's a lesbian. I just think that she just confused. And I think when she said that shit, she was trolling that one time. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen her rocking with a dude that was like her boyfriend slash manager. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think she's a lesbian, but she's a virgin, so she probably don't know what she is. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Shouts out to old man Low in the house, and what up, Blue Jay in the building. You know, let's run this shit.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro. It's too many people out here that get raped for y'all to be victimizing yourselves because y'all got kids. And it turned out like the baby father you say. I'm 23
That
years
is a
old. I've
crazy
never
statement.
had sex. Meaning a dick never went up here ever in my 23 years of living. Yes, I had oral sex. Yes, I got down there ate before. Yes, I got my butt ate before.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
She's giving out all the details. You know what I'm saying? She's giving out detailed information at this point,
Umar
ladies and
punching the
gentlemen.
air, man, right now.
Yeah, Umar is punching the air right now. That's a fact. That's a fact. I can see that happening.
Baby Smurf, what are you talking about right now?
And he's saying it like 3 times. He repeated it. You know what I'm saying? Let's play the clip though. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
Victimizing yourselves because y'all got kids. And it turned out like the baby father you say. I'm 23 years old. I've never had sex. Meaning a dick never went up here ever in my 23 years of living. Yes, I had oral sex. Yes, I got down there ate before. Yes, I got my butt ate before. That's it.
Lord
I've never
Jesus.
been penetrated, which means I am a virgin at 23 years old.
Mm.
So all y'all motherfuckers that got kids and y'all want to sit up here and blame the motherfuckers that kept their legs closed, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
She's going in. She's going in. She's body shaming. She's body count shaming her mom. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Blue Jay says she's foul. Reese said, I promise you this part of the reason I hate Umar. He set his daughter up for this and literally hasn't protected her, even from what I can see. I don't know whose fault it is. You know what I'm saying?
Especially in this situation, like this just seemed like a her mama situation, and she just bring it up
Yeah.
Umar just because it kind of relates. That's
Yeah, I think her mom is more to blame than Umar because her mom, what you call it, is the one who raised her.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But I think is a bunch of them to blame. Even she's to blame too. You know what I'm saying? They all is to blame for this shit. Reese said yes, she got her butt ate before. Well, that at least she doesn't curse. That is crazy. Shouts out to the hood hippie in the building. What up, bro?
23 years old. So all y'all motherfuckers that got kids and y'all want to sit up here and blame the motherfuckers that kept their legs closed, I don't give a fuck about none of that. My sister puts a hole in my fucking door. Mind you, this is my mom's house. A big ass crib. Shit is big. It's big as fuck. And if you seen it, you know. My sister put a hole.
You see?
big crib.
You see, her mom live in a big crib. Why is she homeless? This is why I'm saying we can't put all the blame on Umar, because her and her mom is getting into physical altercations. You know what I'm saying? Her mom is putting out she's homeless. She's staying at people's crib, knocking on their door, asking to take a shower. She's asking people on live who she could pull up to and take a shower.
Exactly.
Dropping her address for strangers, staying with strangers is crazy. A YouTuber let her stay with him. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you gotta get context with people that be like, I got it out the mud, nigga. Nigga, you didn't have to. You was just hard headed, motherfucker. That's why you
Yeah.
had to get it out the mud because they wasn't dealing with your shit. So it's just, I mean, you gotta get. That's why I'm like, I gotta understand the extent of what's going on because it's like,
Mm.
yeah, Dr. Umar or even her mama could be like doing some bad things to her, but it could be some type of discipline type of situation going on that we just don't know about, So hey,
Mm.
never know.
What up, Chocolate? What up, Sin? Yeah, man. I think we might gotta bring her back to the show, man.
That'd be good.
Yeah, but I won't review. Um, I won't review this while she over here. That'll put her too much on the spot. Shouts out to JM in the motherfucking building. And make sure y'all hit the like button if you haven't. Appreciate you.
My sister puts a hole in my fucking door. Mind you, this is my mom's house. A big ass crib. Shit is big. It's big as fuck. And if you've seen it, you know. My sister put a hole in my door. My mom didn't do nothing to her. She didn't have no type of repercussions. And my sister put a hole in her door, in my door. You didn't tell Taylor she was wrong. You didn't put her on punishment. You didn't take her phone. You didn't do shit.
See.
But because
So
I leave that
let
one,
me ask you this.
What up? What
Go
up, bro?
ahead, go ahead.
Go. You got it.
Because this is how I hear people when they give stories sometimes, right? How she started out the story. My sister put a hole in my door. What human being do you know that just is like chronically putting holes in doors for no reason? Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense
Nah,
to you?
that's lashing out. That only
So
happen if you lashing out for some shit. You know
for
what I mean?
some shit. So it kind of how I hear it when people telling stories, right? When they start off a story like that, when they starting off a scenario or whatever, it just to me I'm automatically like, okay, you're not telling the full truth. I'm automatically like, okay, you're not being truthful with me, in my opinion.
Mm.
Is that how you would see that?
Um, I would see it as sometimes people just tell shit from their own perspective, right? And it might come off as you might not be telling the truth or you might not be telling the whole truth. But sometimes I don't understand what people mean when they say their truth, because that's how they viewing it from their perspective, even if it's some bullshit. But I don't think it's complete bullshit. I think a lot of stuff that's being said is people seeing it from their perspective and they're not seeing it from everybody's perspective. Because if she's seen it from everybody's perspective, her relationship with her dad, or if she's seen it from everybody perspective, Umar seen it from everybody perspective, and the mom seen it from everybody perspective, I think they all would have like a better relationship as a family. Not like they're gonna be together and be unhappy family, but they could at least empathize with each other from seeing shit from different perspective. But sometimes we get so emotional, or the situation is so emotional, you can't even come out of your perspective to see shit. You're only gonna see it from your shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think we gotta start saying like, or at least trying to push for people to see it from other people's, because it's like there's not gonna be no actual growth from this situation if we're not okay. She probably put a hole in my door for yada yada yada, and that's probably
Mm.
why if I stop doing yada yada yada, then there won't be no hole in the door. That's you know what I mean. That's how I kind of see it. Like we don't look at it that way. Then it's just like because you got to get to the root of the problem and I don't know. I don't think she's telling us the problem here in full.
Mm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it had to be something that led to that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Gotta be.
you know,
in the morning to go with a friend and come back at 4 p.m. the next day, and I'm a grown ass woman, 23 years old. You tried to kill me and put your legs on me and put me in a George Floyd for what? Because of Umar? Because you feel like I got a chip on my shoulder? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like everybody out here, like Assalamu alaikum, but everybody out here don't choose to fast. I choose to fast because I really don't got it like that. and I be eating 1 meal a day because I don't got it like that, and I still make sure I look out for other motherfuckers even though I don't got it like that. So all this chip on your shoulder bullshit, I don't know what the fuck you getting there or what the fuck you talking about, but none of that shit is true. On some real life shit, I don't walk around like I'm better than nobody because I'm not. And if you met me in person, you know how humble I am and how I treat everybody around me. I don't walk around like I'm better than nobody. And if you met me and you know this. So when she be talking that bullshit, that shit go in out there, like it's like I'm hearing you, but I'm not hearing you. Like it's not making sense. Then you tell me I don't take accountability, but whenever Aisha wrong, I can't tell Aisha, you know what, Aisha, I feel like you're wrong today. Oh no, what you mean? Like, I just don't understand. Granted, I don't pay rent because I haven't had a job. She tells me, oh, you haven't had a job in months, which I understand. Oh, but you worried about doing these appearances in Baltimore and you worried about New York and shit. Yeah, because I'm getting paid for that shit. That's why. You forced me to volunteer at a food bank 5 days a week for 8 hours a day, and I'm not getting paid. I was in the garden harvesting, picking weeds in heat.
So it seems like her mom is trying to have her do some productive shit in her mom's eyes. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm not taking nobody's side.
No, yeah.
It seems like her mom is trying to get her to do some productive shit, but it seems like she's focused on her social media career. And I ain't gonna hold you, she is doing appearances and she got potential to blow up, you know what I'm saying? Because she already got a good momentum and it ain't really dying out like that. And I don't think it's gonna die out too fast, you know what I'm saying? Because she got the Umar clout from her dad being Umar, but then she built her little clout by herself too on social media, you know what I'm saying? But she could get even more clout and get even more bread if she link up with the right people and shit, right? So I could see why she would, because I see what's going on. Like her mom probably, I was thinking her mom probably want her contribute, but her mom putting her to what you call it. When I say clout, I mean recognition. You know what I'm saying? Recognition, notoriety, right? I thought her mom wanted her to contribute to the crib, but her mom was even putting her to volunteer. So I don't understand that part. I don't understand that shit.
I wonder what her mom does. Like if her mom, like you know what I mean. I wonder if she does something. Like if she got a career or what
I think she does because she got another. Her niece is not her only kid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I just don't understand. Granted, I don't pay rent because I haven't had a job. She tells me, oh, you haven't had a job in months, which I understand. Oh, but you worried about doing these appearances in Baltimore and you worried about New York and shit. Yeah, because I'm getting paid for that shit. That's why. You forced me to volunteer at a food bank 5 days a week for 8 hours a day, and I'm not getting paid. I was in the garden harvesting, picking weeds.
Unless she was getting into some trouble or something, why would her mom put her to volunteer 8 hours a day for free? That sounds like you want to keep her busy, but why would it be?
That sounds like probation. That's what it's.
Yeah, your mom putting you on probation. Maybe she got into something, and her and her mom keep bumping heads, and that's what happened.
Yeah, because I be with my mom. I was living with my mom for a minute. Man, she'll do some stuff or say some stuff to you just to, cause she done went to work and you at home. She'll be like, do this just so she'll see you working doing something.
Right? Okay. It probably just cause she paying all the bills and she's like, this chick is grown. You got to do something. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be sitting in my crib.
Exactly.
Let's see.
And heat. And heat. Not getting paid. So if I get booked to host a pool party or go to New York or go to Baltimore, whatever, that's what I'm going to do. This is my brand. Mom, you asked me yesterday. Lisa, I need some help with my business. I want you to run my social media account. I say, oh, well, am I going to get something from that? She say, what, money? I say, see, that's not even what I said. Oh, never mind. So you think I want money from you? I don't want shit from you.
Wait a minute. Is her mom jealous because she trying to get on social media too? Is she like, oh, you and your dad, y'all think because y'all blowing up, I need to blow up too type shit. You're going to run my social media for me? She's like, am I getting paid? Because she got to be talking about getting paid. Because what do you mean if you're getting something out of it? What is the something? You gotta tell us what's the something.
Yeah, exactly.
Mom, you asked me yesterday. Lisa, I need some help with my business. I want you to run my social media account. I say, oh, well, am I going to get something from that? She say, what, money? I say, see, that's
Well, she probably is. She probably is probably a social media account for her business, because that's what she's saying. She need help with a business from the social media account.
Mom, you asked me yesterday. Lisa, I need some help with my business. I want you to run my social media account.
Wait,
I say,
DJ? Let me
oh,
say
well, am
this
I going
though,
to get
right?
something from that?
Because I feel like this is what we gotta be real about.
Mm.
We talking about a social media account. This is something that's on your phone that you can manage on your phone, or probably call somebody if you got to, so they can do something. This is all things you can virtually do on your phone. Why
Mm.
can't you also have the ability to go get like a part-time job if your mom is asking you to do that? Like obviously, just at least in your mom's eyes, just having the social media stuff ain't really working right now. So
Mm.
you know what I mean? Why can't you do that? Like I don't know. It seems like the multitasking thing is always like a question for me.
I mean, she working on a social media career too, though.
I think you can do both though. I don't see why you can't do both. I just
With
don't.
social media career and have a job
Yeah.
and help you. Nah, bro.
Unless it's like she's going out of town for like an interview or something.
Because
Like
anybody that's a content creator would tell you that should take up a lot of time, bro. A lot of time, bro. And not even the time that whiles you live. A lot of time before you even prepare your shit that you're gonna go live about or whatever. That should take some time. And you got life too. That shit is.
yeah,
Shouts out to the people with kids that be doing that shit too. That shit is crazy.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. I'm not a content creator at all. I just be on people's panels talking shit. But I be thinking like, because I'm thinking like when she talking about social media management or she's manager of social media or something like that.
Mm.
Like, do she? Well, do she do interviews? Like, is she interviewing?
Yeah. She
Okay.
do interviews. She get paid to do interviews. You know what I'm saying? Like the first time me and her chopped it up, she tried to charge me a band. I was like, look, man, you can't be charging people a band to do, you know what I'm saying? I had to let her know that, look, man, you know, I hope that's not what she charging people, but she ended up doing it off the strength, you know what I'm saying? But,
Oh, that's what's up.
you know,
That's what's up. That's what I'm saying. I was surprised when I started hearing what people was making off of this social media stuff. I'm like, man, like that's like some people deserve it, and I get it, but I'd be like, man, some people talking about they want 700 for just a interview or a lecture or something like that. I'd be like, man, ain't nobody trying to listen
the
to you for no
best thing, the,
$700.
the best thing you could do as a content creator
Mm,
is, before you ask people for money, provide the value.
that's a fact.
Before I started telling people, yo, hit this, I was like, I gotta perform. You know what I'm saying? And now I feel comfortable even asking for a little bit of Skrilla. And if I'm about to end the stream and somebody sends some bread, I'm about to keep the lights on for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you helping me pay my StreamYard, pay my other subscriptions that I use to make everything and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
But see, you actually got a product, you know what I mean, that I could say that a lot of people would probably say could be, pushed out there and sell and sold and bought into, you know what I mean? Something that's like an actual show. Like people
yeah,
don't
yeah.
even be having shows. Like these people be having they just basically press live and just start talking. That ain't really how you should do it. Like you should plan ahead, actually have topics just in case things do go awry. Like me and you, we could probably go back and forth on this live without no topics and really
Yeah.
just, go for probably about 2 or 3 hours straight. But
And there
with
still be some good content though, because sometimes
exactly.
when they do it like there's good content, but I know what you're talking about. I done seen people that fire it up and it's just they not giving the people nothing, bro. They just
Nothing.
you know what I mean, half-assing the people. Like I don't want to do that shit. I want to keep growing and keep doing like doper shit. You know what I'm saying? Eventually have me like a studio set up to where this shit, but I don't want to do it too fast. I want to grow with my crowd and shit. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. That's a fact. But
Like
I
I,
keep on. We go ahead. My fault.
now I was gonna say I know people that got hella subscribers. Like a person like Saneto,
Mhm.
you could tell his shit is organic, but there's people that get hella subscribers, but when they go live, it don't got a lot of people in there. Or when they upload, it don't got a lot of people interacting with their content. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to grow too fast and then my shit don't match up with the shit. You know what
Nah,
I'm
that's a yeah, cause I be like into the gaming streaming stuff, right? Like I try to I'm into all that. And there's this one guy, he's like a GTA guy. His name is the Professor on like YouTube. He
saying?
goes live every Sunday, and he only be having like 500 people in the live, but he got 1.1 million subscribers because
Damn.
he was there when the whole GTA boom was happening, when he was like that GTA Online stuff was happening. So everybody was coming to him, subscribing to him because he was telling everybody like how to make money and stuff like that. So
Right, right.
now
And
it
look,
ain't important.
and don't get me wrong. Sometimes you have a viral moment. Sometimes you
Exactly.
have some that pop, but it's not like you don't welcome that shit. Like I welcome having a viral moment on this panel to where my numbers run up. But I'm just saying I'm not planning it like that because that's like you rolling a dice. There's no strategy in rolling
Exactly.
dice. You know what I'm
And now
saying?
and now you gotta make that one, like you gotta make that one viral moment again, again, and again. You know what I mean? Until you get another one or a different one. So it's just
Yeah.
you just wasting your time. Just
So
wasting your time.
even if you're doing viral shit, you still got to plan to grind. Grinding is your primary strategy.
Fact.
Everything is an added bonus. If you don't plan to grind and you just planning on a viral moment, you're gonna be assed out. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be all over the place. You ain't gonna have no narrow direction of where your shit going.
And
Like for example, I want this shit this side here on this channel. I wanted to ever get too professional to where some people get uncomfortable coming around and shit like that. But I wanted to stay like I wanted to look tacky either type shit. You know what I mean?
yeah. And you know with that viral thing too, right? I was gonna say, you was about to shout him out.
Yeah. What up, Marcus? And when I said too professional, I mean like a Sonetta setup is not as professional like a damn, what is a professional podcast?
Ooh,
Because I
I
won't even
was go ahead.
I won't even say Joe Rogan, bro.
You don't think Joe Rogan?
I like the setting. It's personable. It's
What
professional.
about $1 billion worth of game? Is that professional? No. What's that one guy name? Oh man, the Mexican. He does political talk. He had that one interview with Scottie Pippen like probably 2 or 3 months ago. And he a Mexican, like RGB or something like that. I don't know if you know him, but he a podcaster though. He does, and he sits there with his suit on and he does political
Yeah,
talk.
I don't. Yeah. That you know why? Because that's not a crowd. And if you
That
do that, you're gonna alienate some of your crowd. Because that is not. I still want to always relate to the type of people that come around here. The type of people that come around here is like down to earth. A lot of people is on some hood shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
A lot of people is just different walks of life. I don't want it to be too uppity. Show so the Marcus, he said, "What you know about Sonetta DJ?" What do you mean, bro? I know about Sonetta before. I know about Sonetta before I know anything about Red Pill, Kevin Samuel. I didn't know none of that shit even existed when I was watching Sonetta. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, this whole conscious community really was like a baseball to the face. Like I ain't a fastball to the face. Let me well pause. But I'm just saying like because it was just like a whole bunch of just I'm a Christian, right? So I just
Mm,
know the basic Christian stuff. You got
mm.
the comedic stuff I've never heard of. This man, have you ever heard of a waspy? I ain't never heard of it. They got
What is
something
that?
called it's some religion, man. There's some white dude. He wrote some book that basically created a religion out of all the religions put together, like Zeus. And black people follow this stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's just crazy. It's just all you got the Hebrew Israelites. So it was like, man, I was surprised, man. It took me by surprise, a storm.
To be fair, all everybody is all religion is made up. All
That's
the religion.
I can see
Yeah,
that.
the red pill and blue pill is yeah, definitely. Them fellas is official
Yeah,
tissue, you know what I'm
red
saying?
pill, blue pill.
Especially blue pill. Especially blue pill. Red pill is more the entertaining one. Blue pill is the one that got more information, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's let old man low to the stage. You know, Wagwan. Yeah,
Well,
Reese know about Reese know about that sign at the TV too. That's that old YouTube. That's that old YouTube. I want to play a little bit more of this and let's take it out of the studio. I want to have her looking too crazy. She's still my folk. She be on that bullshit though, but she's still my people's though.
She say, what, money? I say, see, that's not even what I said. Oh, never mind. So you think I want money from you? I don't want shit from you. You understand me? I don't want shit from you. I've been days, weeks, months without money. I don't need shit from you. You feel what I'm saying? How the fuck you gonna ask me to manage a social media account and you can't pay me shit? So even if I did ask you to pay me, you wasn't going to? Now I'm not helping you. So after she said that, I said, you know what? I'm going to fish. You're not about to ruin my day. Because that was the same day I had the situation with a maze and I was already ticked the fuck off and irritated. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go upstairs, mind my business, go in my room. You feel what I'm saying? Let me tell y'all motherfuckers something. Anissa Abdullah is an asset to any motherfucking body. Fuck the followers. I can literally delete my page today. I can do that. I can delete my own page today and make another page and get 10K in a month. I swear to God. If I'm lying, I'm flying, and I can show you. I can make a new account and get up 10K in a month. I swear to God. Because I'm really like that. But it's not about the followers. It's about the influence and how motherfuckers really love me. And I got motherfuckers that really don't fuck with me. But when I'm walking in the streets of Philly, nobody fuck with me. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I don't respect a lot of y'all. Because y'all talk all of this hype shit on Instagram. But when you see me, it's, oh my God, you the funny ass joint off the internet. Wait, that's needs to go. Oh, that's Dr. Umar daughter. Wait a second. That's Dr. Notice, I can notice on the bus on SEPTA and all of that. Fuck the Instagram shit. I'm somebody in real life. You feel what I'm saying? I don't need.
Yeah, I think anybody that knows her should advise her to not do this. Turn the camera off. What you know about black magic? Y'all know about Brother Rich. What y'all know about Brother Rich from Black Magic 363? You know what I'm saying? That's the channel that I actually used to like watching him more than Sarnetta after a while, because Sarnetta let every and anybody come on to his show. But this is a good and a bad thing, because Sarnetta is more like the hood version. Brother Rich is more like the new school version. But Sarnetta is where it all started, though. You know what I'm saying? Who is this lady again? This is Dr. Umar daughter. And my bad for catching her at this screenshot. Let me play a little bit and let's get this out there. I think we watched probably 2 minutes more of this.
Need the Instagram shit. If this is what it's like I try to tell y'all shit and y'all don't understand. I don't need it. The attention comes to me. I don't get on the internet and post my titties on social media like some of these other dirty bitches.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And y'all can screen record that and send it the fuck out. I don't do shit like that. I don't need the social media shit. It's a difference between social media and real life. It's a difference. You got to differentiate. It's a difference. You get what I'm saying? It's a difference. I don't need the Instagram shit. But thank God it's paving some ways. And on some real ass shit, when I end up like Cassie and that, I'm gonna be feeling myself. I'm gonna be feeling myself because I'm gonna get there one day. In a couple years, I'm gonna definitely get there.
You see, she aspired to do her thing, and I ain't gonna hold you. She's consistent and persistent with her shit. She's always posting, and she goes out her way to do shit to go viral. I just think that is misguided because sure, she don't show her ass and titties out, you know what I'm saying? But what she does do is make herself. She try to be funny, but a lot of times she make herself the joke. A lot of times, you know what I'm saying? I could see on Bad Girls Club or one of them shit. I wouldn't advise her to, but I could definitely see her doing that shit and going viral, actually, just from being Dr. Umar daughter, because he's known in the internet streets, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people who watch them show know him, but he wouldn't be on them shows. And if she be on them shows, she'd be, hey man, you know, the right way she would do good on Bad Girls Club with the right setup, you know what I'm saying? I want to play for your Uncle Charleston White. And I want to play an old clip before we move into the update about this shit, man. Check this out.
No, you don't scare me, boy.
So somebody got the drop on Charleston White. He was over there cutting his hair at a barber shop. But you know he be making a lot of enemies with a lot of street niggas. You know what I'm saying? and somebody gave them the drop on Charleston White. He was just relaxing, falling asleep in the barber chair, and that nigga pulled up on him. You know what I'm saying? The nigga had the hammer and everything. Check it out.
What?
And shows so the coach Ferg in the motherfucking house. He says she needs him. Dr. Umar, unfortunately, the daddy wound is real in both black men and women. That's a fact. That's a fact. And show so to narratives and dialogue in the building. I hope the Discord is working for you, by the way. I hope the Discord is working. Let's run the clip.
Charleston White.
I was in a Slacks barbershop. I dozed off in the barbershop, man.
Wait a minute. So that's what happened to him at the barbershop. Wait a minute.
You don't scare me, boy.
Oh, they're not showing the full video. They're not showing this clip. As a couple of clips I got, right? This one is not showing. This one got the shit cropped out a little bit. Let me see. Let me find that shit for you. This one is cropped out. I think this one is a. All right, there we go. This one is a better looks, right? No, it was not staged, bro.
I get out the shrooms, bitch, I get groovy. Lay my action, shoot me.
Whoa. We got to make sure that music, because music is one of the biggest things that get us copyright claims, and we can't monetize the video, and we don't want to do that. Please hit the like button if you haven't. Please hit the like button if you're feeling generous. Hit the motherfucking Cash App. Hit the super chat. Tip the host. Hit the membership too. I keep forgetting to say membership. But let's run the clip in the meantime, in between time, okay? Wait. My bad. I gotta play for y'all when cause you know what actually happened? Charleston White went to the police and told Charleston White started some shit with a nigga. The nigga ran down on him. Then he went to the police. He went to the police and he told. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. Well, there's a different scenario. There's him in the court. But a lot of people know him for being a teller. So every time they see him, they do antagonize him, though.
Who the Charleston White's head? Snitching and screaming. What's up?
My favorite part about Sonny's features is his eyes.
Wait a minute. We're gonna play that video next. We gotta get through the Charleston White shit. I gotta play for y'all him.
Shit out of.
Yeah, you gotta. Wait a minute. I got his too though. This is him talking about it actually. And then I'm gonna play for y'all him telling the police, right? Them niggas could have smacked him behind his head. You know what I'm saying? His shit was shiny too.
That nigga's a character though. Police.
I wanted him to, because he talking about him and this interviewer here had a little bit of disagreements and shit. So they hashing that out. I want to get straight to the barbershop shit.
Was supposed to have been the streets hero around that, but before he told, my Spencer didn't take his lick. Kevin Spencer told on a lot of people, but before he told,
y'all could hear it. We good? We good? Audio is good. Let me know if the audio is Gucci.
He scared everybody not to tell on him, so nobody told on him, and then he told on everybody. And then while he was in federal prison and he got ready to come home, he told the niggas in the city, can't nobody whoop me, nigga. So he came back to the city and he walked around with his chest stuck out. So Twisted Black was supposed to have been the streets hero who go come home and not fuck with him because they were homeboys at first. It's real paperwork on this guy, huh? So when he come home, nigga, Twisted Black hug up with him. All the gangsters in the city, nigga, hug up with him. So nigga, I went to shaming them niggas because I'm playing snitch. I ain't no paperwork on me, homie. I'm playing snitch. So nigga, I went to shaming them niggas.
So what had happened? The dude that ran down on him in the barbershop, he got paperwork that proves that the guy is a rat, that the guy was cooperating with the peoples, right? So he was antagonizing Buddy. So but the dude and him know about each other. They had running-ins with each other. So this is the same guy he's talking about, the guy that got the drop on him at the barbershop.
I want our kids to see, nigga, that G shit is bullshit. Them niggas ain't standing on no code from Twisted Black to none of them. So for Twisted Black to come home and be seen on camera, hugged up, nigga, that nigga, every yard he went to, he had to leave because his paperwork wasn't right. So why would Twisted Black come home and talk all this live street shit and hug up with the snitch? Document it.
For those who don't know, because again, for you even to go for you're in Fort Worth, you go to this barbershop. Are y'all from the same area? Like, is this from the same? Like,
this in the hood. In the hood, huh?
Yeah, because Fort Worth is big, but it's small.
No, this in the hood. So and it's somewhere where I'm comfortable with. But the nigga I was comfortable with, they set the play.
Oh wait, you feel like the play was set? Like, I got Charleston up here.
Yeah, it was set. Yeah,
oh shit. Okay. Damn, we didn't know that.
Yeah, the play was set.
Damn. Okay.
So he's saying that the people at the barbershop give the drop on him. The people at the barbershop told him he was over there.
Yeah, nigga hit me in the head with the gun. And
Yeah, no, and definitely again, the way you maneuver through these situations, of course, Crockett, Texas, that situation.
What up, man?
You seem to come out on the right side of things. Like, God damn, like there's no, we can't tell if anything, we can't tell nothing happened. I mean, shit is like you kind of come in control of the situation, but technically you are dealing with some real stuff here. Is there anything that you be like, all right, we just gonna let this slide?
Because of that Cam Newton interview, I brought up some things. I dug up some old bones, some old skeletons.
That's facts.
That involved the city of Fort Worth. Yeah. And so I upset some powers to be. So it's gonna be some backlash for this.
Real life.
I know I want to play for y'all this one. This is the last one on this Charleston White shit.
I was in a Slacks barbershop. I dozed off.
And this is a body cam footage.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
I dozed off and fell asleep and woke up from below. When I woke up, his hand was coming back to my head. I said,
Charleston White was at a barbershop in Fort Worth, Texas, getting a haircut when a man suddenly walked in and punched him in the head without warning. The incident happened mid-cut and was captured on video, quickly going viral online. After the assault, emergency services were called and White was transported to the hospital for medical evaluation. That's where the body-worn camera footage picks up, showing officers entering the hospital room to get his statement. In the footage, White appears alert but shaken as he speaks with police. He tells officers he didn't see the attack coming and that he was blindsided during what was supposed to be a routine haircut.
Cool. So, Kevin Spencer hit you in the head with a gun. You said,
And we gotta slow this one down.
Statement. In the footage, White appears alert but shaken as he speaks with police. He tells officers he didn't see the attack coming and that he was blindsided.
He was alert but shaken in the interview, right?
During what was supposed to be a routine haircut.
Cool. So, Kelvin Spencer hit you in the head with a gun, you said?
I was asleep.
Where were you at?
I was in Slack's barbershop.
Slack's barbershop?
Slack. At 6800 Brentwood Stair. I dozed off in the barber chair, man. I'm probably there. Probably there a good 15, 20 minutes. He cut my hair, began putting the dye on it. I dozed off and fell asleep and woke up to a blow. And when I woke up, the hand was coming back from my head. I seen the butt of the gun. So I jumped up out the chair.
So this nigga was getting his haircuts, fell asleep, and woke up to a gun butt. That shit is crazy. That shit open his shit too. It looked like he got leaked right here.
Man. Y'all niggas better stop getting that dye.
Damn.
Began putting the dye on it. I dozed off and fell asleep and woke up to a blow. And when I woke up, the hand was coming back from my head. I seen the butt of the gun. So I jumped up out the chair, grabbed a mop handle, and he kept flinching at me with the gun.
So you just kept. So I ain't gonna pull my gun out.
Yeah.
But say he's grabbing it like this. Did he have it like that?
Yeah, like this. Yeah.
Okay.
So he never pointed it. So it's like
He
he's
just
flinching. Yeah.
He's doing this action.
They're trying like flinching at me, really trying to like he gonna hit me, but I'm in the closet with the gun. There was another guy with him. Little short, younger guy.
Yeah, his name?
I don't know his name.
Did he do anything, or was he just?
Nah, he pointed. The short guy. I ran to the car to get my gun as they was leaving because I thought they were still in the building. So when I ran out and asked where they are, a guy said that they was in the bathroom.
The barbershop?
Yeah, the barbershop. Because it's a big building. It's a building that has a beauty shop, barber shop, barber college.
What's around 6800 Redwood?
The Wells Fargo Bank.
Oh,
QT.
Is it right across the street from Wells Fargo Bank?
Yeah, Cat Corner. Yeah,
right at the corner. So you got the QT on one side, across the street.
Not that barber shop. You got to come down a little bit.
Okay, so
past the Metro PCS store, past the donut store. So another little building right there.
During the body cam footage, Charleston White gives officers the exact location of the barber shop so they can head to the scene, investigate, and gather witness statements.
Parking lot. So, yeah, the guy that was with him.
He telling. He telling. You know what I'm saying?
And pulling the gun.
So the guy that he was with pointed it at you?
He pointed the gun at me, so I ducked down inside the car because I thought he was going to start shooting.
Did you have your gun out at any point?
Oh, yeah, I did.
At that point you did?
Yeah, I did.
Did you point at anybody?
No.
Okay.
So that's when everybody started calling the police. So I called the police later when you guys didn't show up.
Okay.
So yeah, that was it.
Yeah, because I didn't know your name for a good while there. Yeah. But it seems like they had you as Kelton and not Charleston.
Oh, okay.
But now that I got you here, so what time did this happen?
About 4:45, 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock?
Yeah.
And does the barbershop have cameras?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? That's cool. What kind of car does Kelvin drive?
He was in a blackish, smoke grayish, a dually truck.
Dually?
And I've had run-ins with him before.
Was it like a Ram, like a Ram or?
I could make out the model, but it's the work dually truck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And which direction did he leave?
He left.
Going towards QT or away from
not
QT?
Going away from QT. It's going to be east on Brentwood still.
Gotcha. I know it sounds silly because I'm here, but you want to press charges against him?
Yes, sir.
And the guy he was with?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was Spencer wearing?
He had on some jeans and a jacket with a white shirt under the jacket.
What color was the jacket? You know?
I was a little delirious, still trying to recover from the blow. I just know every time I kept telling somebody call the police, he kept saying, I don't give a about the police, and that's when he was flinching at me with the gun.
My shirt, was it blue jeans, black jeans?
Shows her the sin. She said, DJ Wiz Doctor. I saw Priscilla post behind the scene footage of her upcoming new music video. Oh, I need to check that shit out. I wonder what she's rapping about. I need to check it out. Let me do something too in the chat. Let me
Black jeans. Is he short, tall?
He's about 6'1", 6'2".
And did he say anything besides I'm doing about the police?
He kept saying, I'll make bond. I'll see you again. So he kept making more threats. It ain't over with. I know where you live. I know you stay down the street from. He kept saying that. I know you live down the street from.
what's up, Miss Jill?
So, how do you know Kevin?
He's a well-known street guy. He was a guy who was caught up into the fishbowl. Intimidates.
That nigga said he's a well-known street guy. He's giving more information that's beyond the incident that's going on. He's giving backstory. This nigga is just, hey, he's the best witness the police could ask for.
Kevin.
He's a well-known street guy.
Yeah, he know them Vato. Him and the guy had run-ins. It seems like it's from his neighborhood too. It seems like because it's in Texas, and I know you're from Texas.
So, how do you know Kevin?
He's a well-known street guy. He was a guy who was caught up into the fishbowl. Intimidates everybody. I'm a community activist who eventually went in the comedy internet, and so I publicly spoke on the fishbowl situation about him being a gangster who killed people and ultimately ended up being a main snitch in the case. After I'd done an interview with one of the officers who brought him down in the case, that kind of said, kind of made it even more matter. So I seen him out in public once before, and he made threats, but I had a gun on him. So he didn't do anything. Twisted Black, the rapper, came home, and he was one of the main guys who welcomed Twisted Black home. And so I was the guy who made a comparison in the interview saying how hypocritical the streets are and how they say one person is snitching. And so he was upset about that. So all this is basically behind me publicly saying he's a snitch. I got it.
So then, is there any way you could have known you were at the barbershop?
Yeah, I was going live at the time. So
you're on live?
Yeah, I was on live at the time.
You fell asleep on live?
Oh, so they probably didn't give him the drop on him. He was live whilst he was Wait. There's a good question the police asking if he fell asleep on live. Wait a minute.
Live at the time. So
you're on live?
Yeah, I was on live at the time.
You fell asleep on live?
No. I went live going up to the barbershop. And so then when I cut the live off. So normally what I do when I get a haircut, I promote the barbers.
Okay. Yeah.
So normally there's a celebrity barber who's the director of Paul Mitchell College. So normally I go there. But my brother just graduated from Paul Mitchell. So I went to Trey to learn this new method. So there's a spray and then there's a dot.
Shows her the Ong be streaming. I do not fuck with Charleston White. He be talking too crazy about people, deceased kids. Nah, bro, this nigga be doing too much, bro. Just because you cooperate with the police, you know he's no different than the police that abusing their power. Just because you got police friends, don't give you the right to go on the internet talking crazy about people. Somebody catch you and smack you upside the head, bro. Shit. And that's what actually happened. That's what we're reviewing right now.
So he's trying the new dot method out. So I went to him, promoting it. The service was bad. So I hung up. Right before I went to sleep, there was the young guy who was with him walked in and asked for another person. So that's how he went. He sent that guy to come in and check, seemed like. That's what it seemed like. Because they left together. And he was the one that pointed the gun at me when he opened the side door. So he came in and said, hey, is there a guy by the name of, I want to say he asked for Fred or somebody. I can't recall the name. But I was dozing off then. So I vaguely remember that. I just remember his face coming in the door. So when I dozed off, I probably was asleep. So he cut my hair first. So the haircut probably took.
Oh, that's
20
his phone.
minutes,
This
right?
nigga Charleston
I'm
White
dozing
got
off in
like
the haircut.
5-6
So I'm
phones,
in and
bro.
out as he's putting it down. Before he get it down good, man, I'm good to sleep. I'm good to
Nigga
sleep.
got a phone for every agency work with, every law enforcement agency. This nigga's a busy man.
Sleep. I just feel a bone. So I wake up to a blow.
So right here on the left side of the head.
Yeah, so I don't need I don't need stitches. But they're gonna put the glue.
Let's get a picture of that right
All right. So
you ain't gotta take it out, by the way. I'm just gonna take a quick picture.
So I took one blow, but it looked like 2 hits.
Can I get you real quick? And then anywhere else you see?
Oh no. So I took one blow, but it looked like 2 hits. Yeah, so when he hit me, I was real. It took me a minute to really focus, to come to. So the haircut was 20 minutes. The dye, the blow. We argued. He stayed in there probably another 2 or 3 minutes, going back and forward. A lot of the women began to come out. Who was there? I had no idea my wife was even there. Heard her mom was there. Some more other people there. So a lot of.
Yeah, it looked like his bandage just fell off right here. But his wife was there, and that man gun butted him in front of his wife. I know that had to be embarrassing, bro. That somebody would have had to die, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think the dye is like something they spray in their hair. I don't get haircuts. I ain't had a haircut. The last time I had a haircut, I don't even think that shit existed. A lot of shit didn't exist back when I had my haircut. You know what I'm saying?
Females that was there who came in, and so when they began to come in, that's when he put the gun up. The other little guy was standing at the door, and they left out together. So I ran to the car. I just already left the building. So I ran to the car and got my gun. He was talking like he was still, like he wasn't gonna let me leave. So I ran to the car and got my gun. I asked where they was. He said they was in the bathroom. I saw him leaving out. Left out the door to get the license plate number. The other guy pointed the gun. I ducked behind.
So was he already in the car when he pointed the gun?
Yeah, he was in the car. He was on Brentwood Star.
Was he on the driver's side or the
passenger side?
So Kevin was driving?
Yeah, Kevin was driving. Yeah, Kevin drove away. The other guy opened the passenger door and pointed the gun out. I ducked down behind the car.
So with the passengers, so with the passenger door still open,
so they're driving this way. I'm running toward them. He does get out the door.
Oh, so he turns back?
Yeah, out the door. Well, everybody called me.
Yeah, you want this.
You know what's crazy? Like instigating and taunting people and then running to the police. I would understand if he's just a civilian and he's an activist, but this man be talking greasy about people's kids, bro.
He is, though. He is just a civilian and an activist.
Nah, he's doing a step. He's doing a step more. He's not just a civilian no more. If you actually, you know what I'm saying, you taking it a step further. You going to war with niggas. You know what I'm saying? You're doing a lot of shit.
Verbiage is verbiage, though, bro. I like it. Don't make you not a civilian. You ain't a civilian if you still a law-abiding citizen and you ain't committing. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he committed. They pulled him over the other day with and took his firearm because you can't have firearm and be driving around smoking weed and shit. You know what I'm saying? When Gilly the kid's son died, he talked crazy about Gilly the kid, bro.
I'm not siding with.
He talked crazy about T.I. kid. He is like, one thing you being a civilian, but you taking it a step further by doing that shit. That is you antagonizing people. You doing extra. None of that shit is philanthropy. None of that shit what you doing there is activism. The other shit you could do that shit, but like you taking it a step further. You in too deep, man.
No, I'm not negating that. All of that shit is wrong. My thing is, it's crazy to do that, but it's even crazier to take action towards a nigga that you know is going to call the police. The nigga that you know is gonna goddamn tell on you.
Hey, some of them ain't know. Some of them probably
Nah,
think he's just talking. Even he said he jokes about snitching. Early in the video, he said, I joke about snitching. I ain't even got no real paperwork.
Nah, bro. This nigga, I don't know what else niggas need. He did the same shit with Soldier. He maced that nigga and called the police. Like,
All I'm saying is, look, man, everything he could do is a free country, right? But with the other people, if the other people smack him upside the head, they got the right to, in my eyes. You know what I'm saying?
but
Smack
they
that nigga
don't
upside the
because
head.
it's against the law.
Nah, it don't matter. You don't like. I'm not gonna let this nigga can't weaponize the law, and is always consequences. Everything that is legal, it don't necessarily mean that is right and exact or is some stand up shit. A lot of times,
Absolutely not. But we fought to the law of the land. That, you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I'm not in disagreement with him being an egregious nigga in those senses. At the same time,
I understand you
the
saying that
niggas
they don't got the
that
right. I
the
understand you
same
don't got it right. It's just like if somebody do is a lot of things we don't got it right for. A lot of us smoke weed in states that is not even legal. Is a lot of stuff a lot of us do.
I
You know what
don't
I'm
know
saying?
what
That's
you talking
against the
about.
law. No, I'm saying a lot of people do
Nah,
that shit. It's different people in different states. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna give another synopsis on this, and this is
mm,
it, and this is the funny shit with Charleston White, right?
mm.
The niggas that he antagonized, for the most, the niggas that he antagonized and challenged are people that poison our communities, are people that are egregious niggas to the community. So you can say what you want as far as like he's antagonizing people that are shit people. You know what I'm saying, to the community. At the same
Mm.
time, this nigga is, and again, this is not me saying I fuck with the antics and any other extra shit. He actually you know what I'm saying, does
And I'm not
activist
saying
shit.
nothing about him doing the activist shit. I'm saying when you talking reckless about people, kids, when you targeting known people that's in the streets and is already breaking the law, you, the law that they breaking is more extreme than smacking you upside the head. So that is light work compared with it. Just like they know that he's a known snitch, he know that there is known niggas that will do shit that's worse than
Mm-hmm.
smacking him upside the head. So he just like they know who he is, he know who they is. So he, you know what
So
I'm
if they
saying?
want to be goofy enough to bring exposure to themselves over some words, you're a fucking idiot. Cause
But
you
he's
know
an
this nigga
idiot too, though. But he's an idiot too for talking crazy and just being out here like a sitting duck. I'm saying, look at this. See. Just like they probably got to
he
face the
slipped in that, bro.
consequences.
To be honest,
Mm.
like he slipped in that, nigga. But he ain't being on no sitting duck shit again. The nigga does carry. The nigga is goddamn will protect himself. Like, you know what I'm saying? He definitely slipped in his incident, but again, he's like he stated, he thought he was in a place of trust. He thought he was somewhere with, you know what I'm saying?
He was in the hood. He's in the same hood that the nigga is in. He's bullshitting. Because he's thinking that he's protected and he's good, but you never know. Ong be streaming just like they could go to jail for assaulting him because that's against the law. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that they should complain. But I don't think he should complain when he gets smacked upside the head too. You know what I'm saying? Because every shit got its consequences. Whether it be just or unjust, everything got its consequences. You know what I'm saying? And
Oddly enough, the nigga realistic. Like he'll yeah. Nigga smack the shit out of me.
I
Like
think more people should smack him upside the head. You know what I'm saying? I think they should. Because he's trying to blur the lines too much. If you're doing activism, stop trying to be like, you know what I'm saying, you on some street shit, bro. Like what the fuck, bro?
but why do we just equate niggas talking shit to street? Like you don't have to be a
No,
certain
he's
caliber
dealing with
person
people
to
in this.
talk shit.
He's beefing with people just like two street niggas might beef with each other and talk crazy to
Hmm.
each other over the internet. That's how he's talking with niggas.
So
He's
this
doing
this this my
he should do
see
this shit
devil's
within the confines of the law. You don't you he's weaponizing the law, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
I mean, but let's be honest, nigga. Like at the end of the day, regardless on how we look at the law or what side we on, the law is the law. And again, if this niggas is antagonizing people that poison the community, I'm an activist. To me, and if that's what I'm on, I'm killing two birds with one stone. Nigga, I'm active to the
Bro,
community. I'm
there's
calling
plenty
niggas out that
activists. Bro, there's activists that go and work with the niggas in the hood, not try to beef with them because that is not what they on. They're not
What's their name?
vigilantes. There's plenty of activists out there.
I'm asking, what's their
Fucking
name?
like Umar would say he's an activist. Umar and beefing with street niggas. Sure, he's
Look at the
scamming.
results of his activism. What we seeing?
What do you mean the results of it? What's the results of Charleston White activism versus Umar?
I'm just saying this
A lot of people that still support Dr. Umar, they learn a lot of shit from him because he actually goes around and teach and do a lot of shit. What is Charleston White doing? Shit, T.I. is an activist. There's a lot of people that's activists that doing shit for the community.
I'm talking about a nigga that literally goes into their communities, literally is partaking in Congress, you know what I'm saying, meetings, and actually getting involved in politics and the voting system and everything that's going on in his actual community. The nigga
I'm not big on activism, so I don't know a lot of their names. I just know Charleston White for his antics. I don't know what activism he did.
I brought that up because from my understanding, the nigga said I was broke prior to me talking my shit, getting, you know what I'm saying, snatching.
So he's doing it for money then. So okay.
Lord Jesus.
If that's what you want to perceive it. Again, so his continuing. The nigga point was I was fucking broke. This shit wasn't paying. I'm going out of these communities. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting no.
So he's doing activism for money. So is he trying to save the community?
I don't know how you blurring the two.
Nah, because I'm judging from the details you give it. You know what I'm saying? You're saying that he was doing the activism, but he wasn't getting no money, so he had to start going to war with gang members. This is what I'm getting from what you're saying. My bad.
So that's one way. That's how you proceed to look at it. You can also look at it like, hey, I want to be an activist, but it doesn't pay. I still have to feed my family. I still have an actual wife. I still have actual children. I still have an actual home and actual bills. That me doing this and pouring myself into my community after being a criminal,
and
rehabilitating myself. I'm not being able to feed my family. Oh, I discover social media and a way to utilize social media in my own way, and this shit has gained me not only notoriety, it's gained me financial income.
So
It's gained me an income.
So let me get this straight. You know what I'm saying? He was doing it before it wasn't paying him off. So he went to social media and he started beefing with gang members.
From my understanding,
for money, so it could pay him off. So after the beef with the gang members, now it's paying him off.
But activism isn't paying him off. That's what I don't know why you keep gluing the two together.
No, I'm saying it wasn't, but no, you saying because I'm looking at
it still isn't. I still can be an activist, but I also now have this income off of my character that I made in social media. These are two entirely different things. It's like, nigga, one, like you said, is no different than what you brought up earlier, like with being a social media, you know what I'm saying, being a character, a brand, you know what I'm saying, through social media, it takes time consuming. It's in not many places.
And I would admit that everybody in the chat knows that I do this for money. Like I do this for money. Also for fun, because it's fun to do and it's commission based. And by the way, hit the Cash App, you know what I'm saying? Hit the super chat, you know what I'm saying? Help us to keep the lights on. But I'm not like Charleston White saying that I'm doing this shit just for the community and I'm doing 20v1 And you're doing it
You
for money,
keep
bro.
blurring. You keep blurring the two. He's not saying that I'm getting money or I'm being an activist for money or the community. I've been an activist for the community. That's what I want to do. And that's activist thing is within me. But it doesn't pay. So I found a job. I just didn't go and do a 9 to 5. Because you wouldn't be saying that, you know what I'm saying? This is a job.
But
His
the way he
branding,
go about it is
his
just like this,
branding
bro.
I don't think
It's
he would
just
have
like
got what he
JP.
got
It's just
without
like the
going about it
president
the way he
JP,
did.
right? It's just like the president JP. He do a lot of stuff on the internet, take a poop live and all of this stuff, and he does that shit, and people
Ain't working
react
for
to
him
it a
like this,
certain
man.
way, and people react to it a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So he take all the shit that come with that shit. So I think Charleston White, by choosing that path to get bread, you gotta take what come with it. Just like you saying the people who do crime, just like the people who doing crime, you saying they gotta take what come with it. He gotta take the smack upside the head.
Exactly. That's what it was about.
But he
Have you ever
is.
seen the movie
That don't
Heat?
mean he can't call the law.
The movie
He's
who?
still physically
Have you ever
touching.
seen
He can call the law, but it don't mean he ain't gonna get smacked in the head.
Again and again from
No one
somebody
is
else.
saying that.
Over
But
and
it's
over
still
again, yeah.
illegal for you to smack me in the head over a
Who
word.
cares? You think everybody care about the law?
Cares, nigga. That's what.
Are
That's the
you
point
an
I'm making.
American?
These are niggas that's finna get locked the fuck up.
No hablo. No
man,
hablo
Leave that
English.
nigga alone. He played with the police. I'm not fucking
Oh
with no
man,
nigga
look.
that I know
It's
snitch.
plenty people done sit there and did what they needed to do and get locked up afterwards and don't give a damn. What is you talking about?
No.
What are you arguing for on this end?
Oh
Like
man,
what's
look.
your standpoint?
My whole thing is you making it just because he's an advocate for
I'm not making
some
nothing.
positive
That's your
things
connection.
that it's okay for him to be running his mouth all
That's
spicy
your
to
connection.
somebody
I
he ain't got
never
nothing to
not
do
out
with.
my mouth said that once or anything like it.
No, that's why he's asking. He's asking.
I'm
He didn't
asking it.
ask.
I didn't say
He
you.
just
I didn't
told
say
me
you
that's what
said
I'm
it.
doing.
No, I didn't.
Nah, he
I
presented it as
never
a
said
question.
that. I presented a question to you
Well, no, if
for
that's
you
the
to answer.
question,
I said, do you think it's all right for a person to advocate for one thing and then talk spicy to somebody just because they're an advocate? It's okay for them to blur the lines to talk to people that will run up in your house or come up to you and don't care about the law.
no, but I also think the same thing for a nigga that's not an advocate. I don't know what we keep tying this advocate like an advocate just supposed to be one kind of person. Again, this is somebody that's not just talking and running his mouth and
No,
goddamn
early
Jesse
on,
Jackson
and I
and
could be
shit.
wrong.
The
I could
nigga's
be wrong.
physically doing stuff for his community and
And
had
I
been
could
doing this
be
shit for years.
and I could be wrong, Lou, right? And you got it right after this night. I could be wrong, Lou. But early on, I could have swore that you saying him doing all of this shit, going against the guys who poison the community. I'm thinking you saying this is part of his activism type shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what that's why I asked it.
I don't personally know that, but I've noticed that this is I'm just taking from dialogue that he said. He never said out these words like this is my form of activism. But I have come to notice that he antagonizes people that have been and that when it comes to the dialogue or the understanding of they talking about him, because of course this is getting him on these platforms, getting him in these places that get him this money, and when he speaks on these app, fuck that nigga. But niggas poisoning the community. That's a nigga that don't only talk about goddamn pumping
all I'm
drugs
saying,
into the community.
I could rock with his activism, but when he's doing more talking about people, kids, antagonizing people in the street, and then calling the police on them, nigga. No, bro. You got it, night.
The only thing I can't advocate for in that is talking about people, kids, or talking about the dead. I'll never fuck with that. That part to me is weird as
But I
fuck,
think that, but I
lame
think
as
this is
fuck.
but I do think this is misuse of the law, bro. Why you antagonizing people, right? is like you setting them up to get arrested, bro.
I can't
That
set
is
you up
crazy,
for
bro.
nothing that you don't falter to. Can't
That
set
is
you up. Nobody,
irresponsible,
no
but you
nigga
got it,
can't
Knight.
set you up for nothing you can't talk to. I'm not saying that the shit not lame. I'm not saying that the shit ain't cool, but you still are making a decision as a person that should have cognitive thinking skills to go and physically do something to somebody over some words. Is it lame
How,
as fuck?
how
Yeah,
many
Man,
it
how
people
is.
many
die over
men throw
words.
away their whole life for words, or for
Yeah.
somebody stepping on their shoes, or for
Yeah, the
somebody out
sword
there
of the
having sex
tongue.
with
I'm
their
a firm
woman?
believer.
And you know what, too, Giz? Charleston White is older than a lot of these dudes. He should know better, bro. He ain't even setting an example as an activist, bro. He ain't, bro. That is crazy. You want the
I don't.
youths to go out there and antagonize gang members? That is crazy, bro. I don't believe what I'm hearing. Go ahead, Nighty.
Which doctor? Do you ever listen to your videos playing back?
Sometimes.
Your voice is like clipping when you get close to the mic. Your mic is just a little too loud.
Okay, my bad, yeah.
Like it cuts you off when you get close to the mic. So it's just I've been listening the last like 3 or 4 days. It's just a little too loud.
What about now?
Turn it down just a little bit.
Let me see. What about now?
Now it's too low. Just up a little bit.
Yo.
Perfect.
You know what it is? I got a new mic stand and it got the mic more higher to like close to my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
Okay. Here's the thing about Charleston. Charleston said that he's being a character. He saw the movie Dolomite that Eddie Murphy made. So he's saying that when he was talking positive and he was walking around with them overalls and them braids in his hair, wasn't nobody listening to him. He was going broke. The rappers themselves, do y'all listen to new rap? The rappers themselves talk about smoking their cousins, kids is in play, wives is in play, everything is in play. So he's saying y'all listen to that, and that's where y'all young folks is at. So I'm gonna meet y'all where y'all at. Now, beyond that, he's supposedly a concerned citizen. Now, when you go from we just talking back and forth to I'm gonna come find you and I'm gonna come smoke you, he got to lay the paperwork out so that when he shoots you, he has a paper trail of saying such and such was online telling me when he see me, he gonna smoke me. So here's all the information you need. So when I
you
shoot
didn't witness
you
what I
in your
witnessed.
brain,
Okay.
you understand. That's what I'm gonna do.
And
Come
that's what I
tap
said.
on
I
his
said, don't
door and
think that
shoot
the
in his
nigga
house.
lacking or he ain't aware of what's going on.
And then also, we don't have no self-control. Let's just accept that. We love crash outs. But anyway, yeah, set a paper trail. Put them peoples in their life because they don't respect their own people. Put them
That's
peoples
all
in
I'm
their life.
saying, bro.
So when you got to knock one of them down, go, oh my goodness. And hug his mama when you see him after you get his bitch ass up out of here. I'm sorry that Bebe did that. I didn't want to get him up out of here.
But you see, that's
But you see,
I agree with.
you still
I
leave
could
him to
agree
the
with.
water to drink, though.
I could agree with that to a certain degree if the gang members see you doing activism and they trying to get in your way, you know what I'm saying, blocking what you're doing. And most people, they see people trying to clean up the community, they're not out there trying to block what they're doing. But you on the offense, you're not even on defense, you on the offense.
You
You
are
putting
blocking
yourself
what I'm
in.
doing in a way if you are a gang member and you pushing these certain, you know what I'm saying, constructs
Bro, a
on
lot
the
of gang
community,
members
on
help their
youth in the
community too.
community.
That's not necessary. That's not necessarily.
Yeah, come on now, Nipsey
I mean, you
Hussle, Snoop
speaking on
Dogg.
a certain dynamic, nigga. Where I'm for nigga, I ain't. That's in the lane. Not to say that I've never seen it here. I've
Oh, he's supposed to
honestly
be
only
brother.
seen it with one group personally. You know what I'm saying? As far as in Atlanta go. Other than
Yeah,
that, it's a
I
bunch of
thought we
niggas that
supposed to be
ain't. That's a
brothers.
bunch of fake ass variants of gangs, and ain't doing shit but out here smacking each other, killing niggas that they used to fucking take baths with, shooting niggas mama house,
Yeah, their
grandma house.
mamas made
Like
them do that. They didn't make that choice.
these
But I
niggas
thought we
real
supposed to be
degenerates.
brothers. I thought we
But
supposed to be
everybody not brothers though, Night. We
no,
know that
I'm
for a
not on
fact.
this panel right now, Big Giz. Let me spread my wings a little bit. I thought on this panel we supposed to be brothers.
What happened?
We on this panel can't be brothers, and we on this panel is calling each other niggas. How can Charleston White listen? Charleston White said, "Listen, Rick Ross made a song called She Ain't Even Know. He put whatever in her drink, and she didn't even know." He said these songs verbatim. Easy, he got a song where they talk about gang raping a chick. This is the music that we used to listen to all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So when we get to this, like, I don't know, it's like sanctimonious, fake moralistic. What is this stuff we saying right now? Where I grew up, it's all about pimping. It's all on the bitch. You can't give her nothing. If you give her something, you's a sucker. So what are we saying up here right now?
I'm saying I agree with bruh in the sense that all of that shit is bullshit. All of that shit has been poisoned for years, whether I enjoyed it, listening to it, grew up listening to it or not. I'm not in the disagreement that the shit is poison, and I'm not mad at the nigga for calling people out about it.
I
That's what
agree
I'm
with you
saying.
about that part, but here's the part you got to also add into that. You do understand that Charleston used to be pimping.
Yeah, from my
You
understanding,
do understand that he used to be selling D. You do understand that he used to be in LA with them Crips, with them Bloods, and in Texas, he was a Crip.
I heard about that. I
And
think
the
all
dude he
that was
keeping
prior
in
to him
jail
being
when he
like
was young.
17.
Right. So the dude he keeping in jail when they was younger, he's a Crip too. And he said he gonna always show up to parole meetings and whatever else to keep that man in jail, because that man ain't gonna never, ever, ever forgive him, because Charleston is the one that gave him the pistol and said, "Shoot that white boy."
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
So you're a hypocrite.
Right, Jinx. And show to Crash Show Jack. Appreciate you for the $2 holler. You know what I'm saying? And also appreciate, I think this is old brain bender banter. You know what I mean? But appreciate y'all for the motherfucking support. And we'll just play a short money song. And want to break the conversation. Appreciate you, Jack. Keep on crashing out. Yeah, Charleston White is being a hypocrite, but there's this one guy. This is from Atlanta. This nigga is a mall cop, but this nigga is the fucking Terminator.
I love him. They arrested his ass. You know that, right?
Yeah. He was doing too much. After a while, he was doing too much.
Mamas and everything.
He what?
He was tasing baby mamas. You see them fall to the ground, shaking.
You didn't give a fuck,
Oh,
bro.
the OG joint that happened downtown.
No, this nigga is. I don't know if it's the same dude. He's called Darien Long.
Yeah. Crazy name.
Yeah, that's a crazy name. Crazy initial. TL.
Another Long.
They gotta be families, bro. They gotta be family. What you say, Lo? This from where you? This from
It's one incident that went viral, like back in World Star hip hop days.
Like he was on World Star. He definitely was on World Star.
With the kid in front of the baby mama and the baby daddy and the kids, he tased the old girl.
Yeah, because it was a whole gang inside that little indoor flea market.
Back. I know them. I grew up in Atlanta, so nigga, I know that area. All of that shit is like that. So I ain't fought that nigga, dog.
Do you know he used to catch this? Y'all got a subway in Atlanta?
Yeah. The Mardo.
It's the subway to go to work. He didn't even have a car.
Oh, see, yeah.
See, no, he's he's wild. He's wilding. Especially if you come off at a spot like at 5 Points where everybody be at, somebody's bound to see you down there waiting for you.
But train. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It take nuts to be down there on any side, whether it be law. Just nigga, I used to cash my checks down there, nigga, and it's downtown, nigga. It's 5 niggas trying to sell you some shit, 10 J's.
10 J's, that's where all the crackheads be at. Don't fucking tongue.
You know.
Damn, I won't cash no check downtown. I'll go to the outskirts, bro.
Bro, I used to have to, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I moved where I am now, like maybe like a 10-piece back. The first time I cashed my check, I realized I was outside, like right outside the bank counting my shit. I was like, I'm really in a different place, nigga, because I could have never came like not counting my shit out.
But this nigga was top flight security of the world, Craig. That nigga used to go across the street, help them people.
That nigga was, he really loved his job, bro. As soon as the video started, the nigga violated. Look,
bro, off the back.
Off the back.
Hey, you gotta know this man, though. Look at how the young nigga grabbed it, that YN grabbed it pants.
The thing is, he had a I think he was armed security too. I think he ain't just had the taser, he had the firearm too.
Yeah.
In the bustling streets of Atlanta, there was one man who stood out from the chaos. A mall cop turned internet sensation.
Yes.
His name,
That's
Darien
him.
Long. Known online as...
That nigga look just like Brownsville.
Brownsville probably is armed security.
Giraffe.
The kick-ass mall cop, Darien became a viral legend for his fearless and often controversial approach to keeping the peace at the Metro Mall.
I won. He went to jail. End of story.
That's what on-site manager Darien Long told us minutes after he got into a fight with this man, who he says was trespassing on Metro Mall property.
The nigga is wearing a GoPro as a body cam. Hey man, you see that shit? There's a whole GoPro right here.
I watched all of them.
Site manager Darien Long told us minutes after he got into a fight with this man, who he says was trespassing on Metro Mall property. Our camera was there as police detained the man, but investigators say they didn't arrest him. In fact, several hours later, we watched police take Long in handcuffs to jail for battery.
But who is Darien Long, and what led to his meteoric rise and eventual fall from the public eye? To understand Darien Long's story, we first need to look at where it all began. The Metro Mall in Atlanta, Georgia. Known for its hectic and at times chaotic atmosphere, this mall was no stranger to petty crime, loitering, and unruly behavior. It was here, amidst the turmoil, that Darien Long made a name for himself.
Now, right now. Yeah. Fuck, nigga, what's going on? Make this fuck nigga pull up now, kid. He ain't got nothing going on. He ain't got nothing going on. Put that over this fuck nigga.
Armed with a body camera, a taser, and an unshakable...
That's a GoPro, man. Come on, man. And shout out to Too Low Keezy and the Heezy. I'm about to play this for y'all. Let me run and grab my food real quick. Give me like 30 seconds.
Resolve, Darien took a stand against what he saw as a lawless environment. He wasn't just a mall security guard. He was a man on a mission. Day in and day out, he patrolled the premises, confronting individuals who disrespected the rules or threatened the safety of others. For Darien, maintaining order in such a volatile environment required not just physical tools, but a level of mental toughness few could match. Darien's story wasn't just about a man trying to maintain order. It was about pushing back against a culture of disrespect and chaos. His actions, though divisive, showcased a determination to bring accountability to a space that many viewed as unsafe. This was no small task, especially given the level of resistance he often faced. In 2013, Darien's body cam footage started making waves online. Videos of him confronting unruly individuals and standing his ground against aggressive behavior captivated millions. His no-nonsense approach earned him the nickname Kick-Ass Mall Cop. In one of his most famous clips, Darien used a taser on an individual who refused to leave the premises. While some praised his actions as necessary to maintain order, others criticized his methods as overly aggressive. Regardless, his videos sparked a nationwide debate about security, crime, and personal responsibility.
Right, that's the real thing right there. That's no taser. That's a Smith & Wesson. When you watch it now, do you ever think, was this excessive? Maybe I didn't have to tase them. Maybe I didn't have to pull out my weapon.
Oh no, when they started to advance toward me, oh no, the firearm had to come out. So after the taser, there's nothing but...
I'm gonna hold you look a little bit on the zestier side.
You're on the spectrum, I think.
On the artistic spectrum?
A little bit.
Not the zesty spectrum?
I don't know what zestiness, but
yeah, I thought it was just me. I was like,
yeah, he look a little kind of...
Do you ever think, was this excessive? Maybe.
Right here, you know what I'm saying? Right here. Well, you know, it could be a light skin thing, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect.
That nigga look like, I don't like men's no more.
I'm delivered.
I am delivered.
I didn't have to tase them. Maybe I didn't have to pull out my weapon.
Oh no, when they started to advance toward me, oh no, the firearm had to come out. So after the taser, there's nothing but bullets. That's not anything.
For many, Darien's footage was a raw and unfiltered look at the daily challenges faced by security personnel in high-stress environments. But viral fame is a double-edged sword. While Darien's videos garnered millions of views and widespread attention, they also placed him under an intense spotlight. His every action was scrutinized, and the pressures of being both a mall security guard and an internet personality weighed heavily on him. The question arose, could someone effectively maintain order while being constantly judged by the court of public opinion? The public's reaction was polarizing. On one hand, people applauded Darien for doing what they believed police and mall management had failed to do, take control of a dangerous situation. Supporters saw him as a hero, someone who wasn't afraid to stand up to troublemakers and ensure that the Metro Mall was a safer place for patrons and employees alike. On the other hand, critics accused him of being too confrontational and potentially escalating conflicts. Some questioned whether his use of force, even in self-defense, was always justified. Others pointed out that Darien's approach, while effective in some cases, could backfire in ways that put both himself and others at risk. One incident in particular became a flashpoint. Critics argued that his actions, though well-intentioned, could sometimes exacerbate volatile situations, creating more tension than resolution. Meanwhile, supporters countered that without Darien's intervention, these situations might have spiraled out of control. This debate reflected a larger societal question. Where do we draw the line between justified force and unnecessary aggression? While Darien's viral fame brought him recognition, it also brought challenges. In 2013, he faced legal troubles after being accused of using excessive force. These incidents, coupled with the pressures of viral fame, eventually led to his dismissal from his role as a mall security guard. For Darien, the sudden shift from celebrated internet hero to embattled former guard.
So people, I wonder what was the incident that broke the what was the last straw? That's what I'm trying to figure out if they about to say that shit. As a matter of fact, let me see if I could look it up.
Yeah, bro. The Metro Mall was the worst for some niggas that don't know. That shit was.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, that shit was terrible, nigga. Nothing but the stores were scamming, the customers was scamming.
That shit was a flea market, bro.
Yeah. Just don't let the word mall fool you. It wasn't a mall at all.
Was a stark reminder of the double-edged sword of online notoriety.
This time, police took Long away in cuffs and charged him with battery. His career as a mall cop had come to an inglorious end.
Despite these setbacks, Darien's story didn't end there. In interviews, he spoke candidly about the lessons he learned, the mistakes he made, and his vision for what security work should be. He highlighted the need for better training, clearer protocols, and more support for those on the front lines of public safety. His story became a rallying point for discussions about how to improve the security industry as a whole. Darien's impact extended beyond the walls of the Metro Mall. His use of body cameras, a relatively new concept at the time, pushed the conversation about transparency and accountability in security work. Today, body cameras are a standard tool for many in law enforcement and private security, a shift that owes much to trailblazers like Darien. Beyond the debates, one thing remains clear. Darien Long's time as the kick-ass mall cop was more than just a viral moment. It was a reflection of larger societal issues, from the role of private security to the challenges of maintaining peace in public spaces.
That mother tasing clip eventually landed on YouTube and went viral. Long became an internet sensation.
That's crazy because he is one of the first people I heard like in connection with the body cam shit. That's one of the first times I started seeing it when he was going viral.
Mm.
That was way before it became a standard.
And shows the dollar washer in the building. I want to play. This is this young man finessing this older couple. And we got our narrator, the most diabolical narrator.
It's
He's
like
on
I'm
the
young
job.
again and everything is bright in the future.
Shows to him. What's it called again? Anyway, shows to him. This is fair use.
What is this? Roseanne's chin?
Yeah.
Is like for us to take and to do good with.
You come here just to ride the donkey and to plant, not to talk about the plans. Is that all right?
No, because I need to talk about
You always talk about the plans every day. You are sick.
Everybody seems to be criticizing Osama, but they fail to understand that this man is a poet and an artist.
This nigga name is Osama. I didn't make it up. That was actual name.
Dragon is Undertaker.
Shit is crazy.
Talk about
You always talk about the plans every day. You are sick.
Everybody seems to be criticizing Osama, but they fail to understand that this man is a poet and an artist. And at this point, he has basically admitted that he just used Debbie to further his poetry career. But you know what? It's for the greater good. Do people not care enough about art and poetry these days to understand sometimes you just need to use an old lady for a green card and then abandon her afterwards? Osama seems to be under the impression that being an artist is just a really easy thing to do in America. Like, oh, it's difficult in my country, but if I go to America, I could just be an artist. He says he wants to sell his paintings and his art, but only to people who will appreciate it. He doesn't want somebody to just hang it up on the wall and not pay attention to it. So he's beginning his art career by telling certain people not to buy his art. Oh, you want to buy that there? Well, first you need to prove that you can appreciate it. Oh, you're interested in this art? First, you're going to have to fill out this very extensive survey. So when we last left off with these two, Debbie had just moved to Morocco to permanently live there. And Osama is like, wait, what? Whoops, I thought we were moving to America to live there permanently. Oh, silly. Anyway, we don't talk about plans here. Okay? The plans just happen on their own.
Osama and I plan to stay a couple of days in the capital city of Rabat. And
So this nigga thought he was finessing the lady to move to America. The lady's like, fuck it, I'm about to just move to where you at. The nigga plans already been left. That's crazy, man. Crazy.
then we're going to go meet mom and dad in Chemisette, which is about an hour or so away.
Uh-oh. You hear that, Osama? She's planning things again. God, the nerve of some people to plan stuff, to plan.
She already calling his parents mom and dad. They probably same age with her. This shit is crazy.
I got a feeling that junkie called Chemisette either.
Bro, was drunk off the thought of
I got a feeling he called Chemisette.
What's called Chemisette?
I don't think she said they're going to meet mom and dad at Chemisette. I don't think he called them Chemisette.
Nah, she probably butchered the name. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
You
look
know
at his thumbnail, bro. He looked drunk off the thought of having to do this shit.
Yeah, this nigga look like he's on some shit, but I think it's because he got one lazy eye. One of his eyes is a little lazy.
Yeah, I'm looking past that. The worry in his face that's extending on that.
Damn.
Oh man, look, we feel the shame already about to happen.
Damn. There's a better thumbnail though. They look like a happy couple in this one. You know what I'm saying?
How many put their hand on their head in real life? Like, just...
Yeah, that got to be a highly stressful situation. Yeah.
On their own.
Osama and I plan to stay a couple of days in the capital city of Rabat, and then we're going to go meet mom and dad in Chemisette, which is about an hour or so away.
Uh-oh. You hear that, Osama? She's planning things again. God, the nerve of some people to plan stuff, to plan for their future. We're a bunch of squares.
Well, it's good to finally wind down this evening and discuss our plans, because there's a couple of things I want to talk to you about. Plans. You know how we're going to your mom and dad's house?
What did you just say? Did you say the P word again? Was that what I just heard? Listen, we're gonna move in with my parents. I'm gonna invest in this crypto my friend told me about, and we're gonna be fine. No, but seriously, it's very clear that Osama wants to move to America and he doesn't want to stay in his country, even though that's exactly what Debbie thinks is happening. But instead of talking about it, he just gets mad and says that she's sick in the head for bringing it up.
Okay, I need kind of a time frame because, okay, once we go to mom and dad's, and then we need to start looking at apartments in Rabat too.
Osama is the one with his entire life ahead of him, and he doesn't want to think about the...
Damn, this lady fucked this nigga whole plan up. He thought he was getting a free ticket to America. God damn,
nope,
bro.
Nigga, I'm bringing this turkey neck to you.
Tether boys, we done 1 point. Tether boys, damn.
Future at all. His plan is to go on a reality TV show and take advantage of an old woman. Anytime something like this is brought up, you can see that he gets visibly annoyed.
As you will stay like 2 months or 1 month, and after you will leave to the US. Because I know that you will come back for your business, for your home, for something important.
I like how he tried to just sneak that in there like she wouldn't notice. So you'll stay for a little bit and then you'll leave, of course, because, your business and your family. Maybe you could just take me with you. I'll get a green card. I'll become a famous artist.
You say I'm going to be here 2 months at your mom and dad's house, and then you want me to go back to the States?
Yep.
You want me to go back to the States?
Yep.
Well, we can't stay here. My parents are a total drag. They're going to cramp our style.
This is a decision of life.
Oh,
First, you have to know my family, how they are, how they live, the tradition, and never spend 2 months with you.
So now he's trying to say that this is like a test run or something, like she has to see how his family is and how his traditions are, and then they'll move to America. None of it really makes a whole lot of sense, and I think he's just trying to stall and postpone this conversation.
Why? What you mean, Poseidon? She trying to get a young thing, you know what I'm saying? She's trying to get a youngin, a YN. She trying to get a YN from the Middle East, you know what I mean?
Conversation for as long as possible, which is kind of familiar on the show. I think we've seen this a couple hundred times.
I don't get it. I'm totally confused, but I don't like what I'm hearing. It makes me feel sick.
You are sick.
Him telling me, well, we need to live 2 months in reality together. It's like, what the hell's that supposed to mean?
Listen, Debbie, you just don't understand what it's like to be the voice of a generation, which is clearly what Osama thinks he is. So what I'm assuming happened here is that Osama just agreed to whatever she wanted to do, and now he's going back on that and acting as if it never happened. My guess is that he watched the season with Danielle and Muhammad on it, and he was like, you know what, I could do that. But he chose someone who is a lot tougher to manipulate.
Because I need to live with you in reality, to see if you accept me in reality, if me accept you in reality.
Why couldn't you tell me, gee, Debbie, why don't you come and I'll see if I can accept you in reality or not?
Because if I say to you this, you will not come.
Listen, Debbie, the only way for us to accept each other in reality is if we lie to each other. But let's just forget that for now. Look at this painting. What do you see here? I mean, what do you really see? Look at this thing. I can make millions tomorrow if you just put me in America. Drop me anywhere in America. Drop me in the middle of North Dakota and I will make millions.
Well, how do you think I feel now? What do you think it's like to be sitting over here looking like a fool? Why didn't you say, Debbie, don't pack all your stuff?
I am very sorry. I wanted to tell you the truth, but I couldn't.
Damn, she packed for a permanent move. This nigga is not with that shit.
Bring myself to do it. But look at this painting. You didn't really give me your thoughts on this. So yeah, clearly this is the beginning of the end for these two, but it's also actually the beginning. So it's the beginning and the end.
You really screwed up big time, Osama.
Why?
It's like shame on you.
Why? Because I said the truth. I just want to give maybe the view, but we have to be in reality.
You see, I think he's prepping her for the whole conversation about moving to America, but then his family kind of went and spilled the beans. Their visit with his family actually went surprisingly well. They were completely accepting of the relationship, and it seemed like they all got along pretty well. I don't remember exactly how it was revealed, but you could tell they were under the impression that he was going to be moving to America. So basically, anytime the conversation is brought up, he just gets really mad and tries to change the subject. They go out for a nice night of painting and donkey riding, and then Debbie dares to bring up the subject of their plans for the future.
Come see Mama. Mama love you. Birdie. Birdie.
Donkey.
My birdie.
Okay, now I still haven't figured out if the donkey was actually part of the plan. Oh, I shouldn't say that word. Did Osama know the donkey was going to be here? Or was the donkey just kind of hanging out, chilling, and then he saw the camera crew roll up and he's like, again with this?
Tooraloo-ra-loo-ra. Tooraloo-ra-lie. Tooraloo.
Why does this donkey look so self-aware? This donkey looks like it knows it's on a reality TV show and is not happy about it. He's like, this is what my life is now. I'm just a prop for Debbie and Osama. What an existence. All right, come on, Debbie. We're here to ride the donkey and paint. We're not here to sing to the donkey. That's not part of the plan. And my plan was to not talk about the plans.
Let me try it.
We have to plant because the sun will go down.
But I want to ride the donkey.
Believe it or not, her falling off that donkey was probably the happiest point of their relationship.
We need to have plans for our future.
Yep.
Debbie, please, we are here to paint. You can't talk paint and plans. It doesn't even make any sense, okay? We don't need to worry about plans. We're on a show now. We're big time. We can do whatever we want. You know how much?
Yeah, he's violating this nigga with the screenshots, with the stills. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine, boy. He did it, dude. 2 Forrest Whitaker eyes.
He do got 2 Forrest Whitaker eyes, though. You know what I'm saying?
How much that donkey is worth now?
We come here just to ride the donkey and to plant, not to talk about the plans. Is that right?
No, because I need to talk about the
You always talk about the plans every day. This is the day because I will plant, I'll talk about the plan. I will write, talk about the plan.
I love how the reason she has to keep bringing up the plans is because he's never given a clear answer. He's just super vague every time. So whenever it comes up, he's like, oh, here we go again with the plans. She's obsessed with these plans. And she's like, you know what? If we just talked about the plans just once, one time, that's all I'm asking for. Then we wouldn't need to talk about it again for a while.
I will go out, talk about the plan. And I can talk about the plan. It's enough for today. We talk about the plans and talk about everything today.
Well,
okay?
But when I talk about the future and needing security.
Security? Do you have any idea who you're about to marry? You think I just wake up every day and put this hat on for no reason? Oh, let me put this hat on. No, when you're big time, you got to keep up the image. Oh man, this guy's probably going to be writing poems on Cameo.
You always kind of say, well, we'll talk about it later. I don't want to push you at all, but I feel I need to make plans.
Okay,
I just want a little bit.
Okay, let's go. That's okay.
A little bit like, can we look at apartments?
This nigga said Borat.
Y'all seen it's a dude on YouTube that be singing, and he have like a sheep with him.
You never seen Borat, dude? That nigga look like Borat, though. Like, you remember the Borat movie? Yeah, I can't remember Borat. Damn, bro.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He look more like that sheep man though that be on YouTube though that be singing popular songs with sheep right next to him, or a goat. It's a goat. It's a goat, I think. He look just like the goat.
Like white ice JJ Fish.
Chocolate said the nigga look like a pug. The nigga eye look like a pug. Like them dog. Y'all niggas is going to hell, man.
Online tonight?
Nope, just keep talking about the plans. I swear, I'll go get that donkey. He is not happy about that. He is not happy about what you did. And he, like myself, is not a fan of discussions about financial security.
Maybe we can.
The odd thing is, me and Osama have these wonderful, deep conversations via texting.
Oh, wow. He learned how to use ChatGPT, and now he doesn't know what the hell to do now that she's here in person. Do you remember that poem he read for Debbie? It sounded like it was written by the worst AI possible. Let's do a quick flashback, shall we?
The name of poems is I Think of You. As the sun sailing in the sea, you sail into my dark world. You make all the poems dancing.
You sail into my dark world? Why is this world dark? Isn't that not a good sign right there?
Oh, hey. You, the messenger of the words. Your words are deeply like the Bible. Touch me, hold my bones, my heart, and everything breathes inside me.
Wait a minute. Is he saying that Debbie is the Messiah of the world? Isn't that a little bit alarming that he's comparing your words to the Bible? Why does he want you to hold his bones? I'm assuming that the way it translates is just strange. You know, like the words that they use mean slightly different things in his language.
You, the beautiful poem, your child has come to be alive, to dance and to sing.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Take it from a
what the fuck just happened?
Terrible. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna get up in the morning and tell my wife I want her to hold my bones.
It looked like it made that lady wet though. It looked like she, you know what I'm saying?
Take the S off.
It looked like it worked.
A party.
Damn.
Right, now let's go get that green card, yeah.
You said that I would come here and you would love me and take care of me and you would prove it.
Take care of you? I was in my parents' garage an hour ago listening to Limp Bizkit. You think that kind of person is going to be able to take care of you?
And now it's like you just kind of like, oh, shut up, Debbie. I don't want to talk to the hand, right?
Don't take that patient with me.
You think I'm not patient?
Yep, because you want to do everything right here, right now.
I didn't want you to do it right now. I just wanted you to sketch an outline of our future.
Oh, sketch an outline. I understand. So this is an art thing. This is all just metaphorical. It's symbolic. We don't need to plan for the future. We need to envision the future on this painting. That's me on the right in my dark world, and I will paint you on the left coming into my dark world and holding my bones.
And we're just starting. I mean, I will not do everything in one day. Are you crazy?
What is wrong with this guy? She's not even suggesting that. She's like, can we just talk about this?
This is crazy. How they gonna look, man? These stills is wild, man. This is wild. You know what I'm saying? This is, come on, bro. This is on purpose right here. Caption this. Caption this, yeah. We caption.
Like a drunk-eyed pirate.
Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. That's right. That's
like, why you put all that goddamn hot sauce on my motherfucking fried
chicken? Yo, this is
5 minutes, and he's like, oh, so you want to do it all in one day, huh? You want to talk about it for 5 minutes in one day? What are you, nuts? We're gonna have to space that out a little bit. 30 seconds a day. We'll chip away at it slowly, okay?
We will not do everything in one day. You are sick. You have like mental sickness or something.
He's 100% correct. There is something up with you if you like to plan stuff. Planning is bad. Just think of all the horrible people who have ever lived that have planned things. Pretty much all of them. Every evil person I could think of planned something. Is that a coincidence? I don't think so. No, but seriously, I think this guy is completely out of line saying something like that. I don't even know where that came from. Who says something like that just because somebody wants to talk about future plans? Trying to convince someone that they are sick just for bringing up something completely normal and necessary is an interesting move. I don't know if it's the best route if you want to be a respected artist, but if you just want to look like an asshole on reality TV, this is a good method.
What?
It's like times. What's going on with this lady?
I don't get it, man. So you think I'm mentally ill?
Hold my
You're acting real cold-blooded right now.
And just like that, Osama became one of the worst people to appear on this show. Let's face it, there's been a lot of people on this show who have taken advantage of older women and men just to get a green card. But Osama's lack of subtlety, combined with the horrible things he says, and the fact that Debbie is likable, just makes this a perfect storm. You see, with these two, Muhammad was 100% using Danielle just to come to America and then leave.
Yeah, I remember Muhammad from yesterday. Muhammad said, no, I can't kiss. I can't kiss at this time. At his wedding, Muhammad is diabolical.
Her afterward, and everybody still ended up feeling bad for him. I felt bad for him, but Osama has not had to go through all of the pain and suffering that Muhammad did.
I want to talk about serious things, and you act like, oh, you're crazy, you're mentally ill.
So we talk about the plans. Our plan is you will come here and bring me to the USA, and I will go to work there, and we start our life there.
All right, so she's crazy for asking if they can talk about the plans, but he's not crazy.
So now he's telling her about this shit, but he's trying to say it fast. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to say it fast so it don't sound like a scam.
The plans. Our plan is you will come here and bring me to the USA, and I will go to work there, and we start our life there.
All right, so she's crazy for asking if they can talk about the plans, but he's not crazy for already deciding the plans ahead of time in his own mind and then lying about it. Boy, would I love to understand what it's like to have the mind of an artist, but I don't, so I don't understand this kind of decision making. I know it seems like I'm making fun of the whole art thing a lot, but trust me, it's going to be a lot more justified when you see the tell-all in the next video.
We can guarantee the future here. This is our plan, and I will, from this day, never change it. If you don't accept this, we can stop all this.
Oh, Sama, that is so romantic. You want to come to America and live with me? I love how he says this is our plan, but it's not at all. She didn't have any say in this whatsoever. So it's pretty obvious he doesn't love or care about her at all. But beyond that, why does he think that this would work? Yeah, okay, after this, she's going to be like, sure, yeah, come live with me.
Touch me, hold my bones.
Anyway, that's it for this one. Thanks for watching, everybody. The next few videos will probably be about the tell-all since that's happening right now. So tell me what you guys think about Osama. Is he using her? Is he actually deeply in love with her? Do you think he has a future as an artist? Also, don't forget to check out the podcast if you're interested. It's on Apple and Spotify. The links for that will be...
Yeah. She must don't know he was stoned her ass. This nigga Red Pill Ranger and this nigga, man. I'm about to look that one up. B-Love. You said Darcy? All right, Darcy. Let's look Darcy up. And is those one of the twins? Is Darcy one of the twins? And if we don't got a good one, JM, which one is better, Darcy or Colton Larissa? Because she's saying Colton Larissa. Since 2 y'all watched this show, I didn't watch them. Because I'm seeing Darcy's one of the twins. Because I watched the twins that was about to have a twin wedding, but they didn't have a twin wedding. So let's know if Darcy is better than okay, Darcy is better. All right, let's go because we got 2 y'all for Darcy. I guess we play which one is play this one first. Darcy and Jesse. That's what y'all talking about. Darcy and Jesse. We're gonna copy and paste it into our current open tab, right? Here we go.
I'm gonna have some fun in New York City. I'm not gonna let this get me down. Okay. I'm gonna have some fun in New York City. I'm not gonna let this get me down.
I'm very confused. I don't know.
You're confused.
Something tells me that Darcy is going to let this get her down. So this video is quite a throwback, but a lot of this is completely new to me because I never watched any of the moments that Darcy was on the show up until recently. Obviously, I know who she is because of that spinoff she has with her twin sister where they just run around getting plastic surgery every couple days. But I never really knew anything about when she was actually on 90 Day Fiance, and I now realize I have missed out.
Do you remember what happened in Connecticut? The shoes you threw at me?
What shoes? No, I didn't throw any shoes.
Yes, you did.
You shoved me up.
You did because I got a trauma from that.
In today's video, we are going to figure out how did we get to this point, and how will Jesse ever recover from the trauma of getting a Louis Vuitton shoe thrown in his general direction.
Because I got a trauma from that. It's very traumatic, actually. Wow.
So when these two first appeared on the show, Jesse was 24 years old and Darcy was 42. I know I probably say this a lot, but this one was pretty much a disaster right from the start.
24 and 42. All you cougars, you know what I'm saying? Y'all dating these YNs.
At least as far as we could tell from the show. When Darcy goes to visit him in the Netherlands for the first time, they're just never on the same page at all. Like in this clip, they're supposed to just be going on a nice bike ride together through the park, but Jesse must be trying to break a speed run record or something because he will not wait up for her.
Come on, speed up, speed up.
Okay. I'm getting the hang of it though. Uh-oh.
Go ahead. Come on, faster.
I'm coming.
Come on.
Babe, how the hell do you expect us to make it to nationals if you're going at this pace? God, I can't believe my girlfriend, who's 18 years older than me, is unable to keep the same pace on a bike.
One more round. Come on.
Getting out of breath. I thought we were just going to go for a bike ride. I didn't realize it was going to be a full-on workout session. So,
You're crazy if you think Jesse's going to go on some casual bike ride. If he's going to do something, he's going to do it 100%. Unless it comes to cutting a steak or anything involving a steak.
Yeah, what's that shit about? What's that Muppet shit about, bro? Like, I don't like, you know what? A lot of the cosmetic surgery, I'll keep it a buck with you. A lot of the cosmetic surgery, whether it's facial, the only cosmetic surgery that is very versatile is like the boob job. But all the other shit, all the face stuff only look good with makeup. And most of the BBLs only look good with clothes on. You know what I'm saying? Like them shit ain't meant to be bare type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like the BBLs look better when they wearing the clothes on. And these like lip injections and all of this face shit, they all that shit they inject in their face. They look better when they got makeup on, but when they just go without makeup, it's just this shit look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is what I would say. Say no to plastic surgery. Say no to cosmetic surgery, unless it's something you need. Like, let's say you went in some accident. Like Adrian yesterday, his cousin, she got burned. She got I forgot what degree burn she got, but she got burned in a house fire. So she probably needed it to, you know what I'm saying, rebuild certain aspects of her face. But which tab I'm on? Oh, there we go. All right, let's run the clip though. Let's see what is so crazy about Darcy. You know,
it's not going to go well.
I knew Jesse was a manly guy, but he's a little bit more of an alpha male than I expected.
All right, settle down. He got a trauma from a Louis Vuitton shoe. I'm sorry, but I refuse to believe that Darcy is able to whip a Louis Vuitton shoe hard enough to cause any sort of mental or physical trauma.
Oh, no.
All right.
Oh,
Come on, man. Finish
I
me.
can't do sharp turns. Shoot. Oh.
Careful.
Oh.
Very traumatic, actually. Oh my God. I think her chaotic behavior is a cultural thing.
All right, I'm not saying Darcy doesn't have chaotic behavior, but it's funny that they show him saying that after she almost lost control of her bike and smashed into somebody else. It must be a cultural thing that she can't take sharp turns on a bike.
On the other hand, it could be that this is just her energy, like all over the place, stressed, you know?
Those are the two things that he says about her energy. She's all over the place and she's stressed all the time. That's just her energy. It's funny that he says that right here because in this case, all she's trying to do is just keep up with him on the bike, which is causing her to become flustered. Why do you have to race, Jesse? You can't just have a nice bike ride through the park with your girlfriend?
I want to go to the Diamond Museum.
The Diamond Museum, all right, we'll bike there.
Did I show you my ring that I got? My big rock?
You know what, Justin? We just got it. We're going to skip this and go straight to her bachelor party. Fuck this. We got to go to her bachelorette party, actually. Her bachelorette party. We going straight to the nitty gritty of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't even told me it was she had a bachelorette party. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. This is our beloved bachelorette party boy to be. This is what y'all be doing.
Dude, oh my God, why is he going down? Go
Let me see. Full screen.
down. Go down. Go down. Okay, go.
All right, so when we last left off with Darcy and Stacy, they were fighting about having the twin wedding or not having the twin wedding. I don't remember. Anyway, even though Stacy and Florian are already married, they want to have an official real wedding with all of their friends and family. So of course that means Stacy has to have a bachelorette party. And if Stacy is having a bachelorette party, of course it's going to go horribly. Try and guess right now what happens. Yep, you're right. They all end up arguing drunk in the street at 4 a.m.
Let's do it. Follow your maid of honor, Stacy. Come on. Get on the party bus train. Watch your step.
So one thing you'll notice pretty quickly is all of these people are like 50 years old. What are they doing? How do they have this much energy? I don't even know how that's possible. And they all just keep yelling things like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's go. And then they don't really go anywhere or do anything. They just all get drunk and argue.
Wow. We're all in New York for Stacy's bachelorette party. I got us a fun party bus with a stripper pole, party favors. We're going to be doing it big in the Big Apple with Darcy and Stacy. Come take a big bite.
What the heck was that? What is going on? They're like, yeah, we're doing it big in the Big Apple. How about you don't do it big for once? You guys are always doing it big. You're doing everything big all the time. Why don't you just take it easy for once? Every time you guys are about to go out and do it big and have a crazy night, it always ends up with somebody crying, someone throws a drink, someone throws a punch, someone falls on the floor. Something like that is going to happen. It's bound to happen. It's inevitable. It's like the sun rising every morning.
Let's go! Let's go!
Your head popped off!
You might be wondering, who the hell is this guy? Why?
That's what I was about to say. What the fuck? What the hell? Why is this guy at a bachelorette party with women? You know what I'm saying? At their bachelorette party.
Snuck in.
What the hell?
What'd you say, Giz?
He snuck in. He was in the back.
After they invite the male strippers and they lock the door, then that nigga revealed that he was in there the whole time. You know what I'm saying? He said he want to make it uncomfortable for the male strippers. Shit is insane.
You might be wondering, who the hell is this guy? Why is he here? Well, I don't know. I have not figured that out yet.
Do it. Let's party. Okay, baby.
Oh God, Florian looks like he is absolutely done with this whole situation. He's probably been in this exact scenario hundreds of times, and he knows that it doesn't end well. So this next part is pretty awkward because they're all dancing on this pole, you know, just having a good time. And then Stacy gets up and she's about to do it, and Florian is like, no,
No.
Hey, what are we all together? I've seen her dance before.
Flo, give her a free pass, bro.
Let me have fun. Okay.
Give her a free pass.
Huh?
Give her a free.
Excuse me, who are you? Who invited you? I don't think anybody invited you here. Nobody knows who you are.
No, my man. It's not my culture.
All right, perfect. We've covered that. Now that things are good and awkward, let's do some shots. Oh, someone else you may notice is here. Who is this? Who is this right here? Are you kidding me? Georgie is here. This is Darcy's ex-fiance, but he and Florian have become such good friends that Florian decided to invite him to Stacy's bachelorette party. Did you follow all that?
What?
Because
Wait, we gotta bring that back. What in the entire fuck is going on? So her ex is at a bachelorette party. This is crazy, man. Crazy.
Oh, so that's who that dude is?
Yeah. This is insane.
Oh, well, he got invited then.
No, not the blue hair dude. Not the blue hair dude. He just crashed the party. Nobody know who he is as yet.
Yeah. Culture.
All right, perfect. We've covered that. Now that things are good and awkward, let's do some shots. Oh, someone else you may notice is here. Who is this? Who is this right here? Are you kidding me? Georgie is here. This is Darcy's ex-fiance, but he and Florian have become such good friends that Florian decided to invite him to Stacy's bachelorette party. Did you follow all that? Because I did not.
Stace, can I wear this?
Hey, it's all you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be like the best kung fu artist in the world.
Yeah, baby.
Holy shit, I just realized who this guy is. I knew I had seen him before somewhere. I knew it.
I rock it well, bro.
That's right.
I might get more girls than you tonight. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting this girl.
Yeah.
I like how he randomly takes a pause to just stare into space. I am so confused by this man's behavior. Why do I feel like the old person watching this? This guy's like 15 years older than me. Why does it seem like he has 5 or 6 preset lines and he's incapable of speaking beyond those lines?
Bro, let's go.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Stay flossy.
Yeah, let's kill it. Woo, let's do it. Okay, do it already. Please. We all know you're just going to go to a bar and yell at each other anyway. All right, here we are, everybody. We're all just at the bar. Okay, never mind. Never mind. So I'm sure they went to other bars before this one and just didn't show it, but I love how it cuts from them all hyped up outside, running around, to sitting in this quiet little bar, just yelling at each other.
The best bachelor party ever been.
Of course. He likes parties.
Shut the up.
Relax.
Georgie. Make promise for no reason. Georgie.
Wow.
You make me upset. What?
Georgie.
Wow.
All right, so I think the troll guy has kind of been antagonizing Georgie the whole night because Georgie like treated Darcy poorly in their relationship. But why is he here? Why would they allow him to be here? This is why you don't invite your ex-fiance to your sister's bachelorette party. Oh wait, I got that wrong. No, this is why you don't let your brother-in-law invite your ex-fiance to your sister's bachelorette party, because that's what happened. That's a classic mistake. But you know what else is a classic mistake? Hooking up with your ex-fiance 2 weeks before you allow your brother-in-law to invite your ex-fiance to your sister's bachelorette party. One more classic mistake. Inviting a troll guy to your sister's bachelorette party to antagonize your ex-fiance who your brother-in-law invited to the bachelor party. Did you follow all of that? Sorry, not bachelor party. I meant to say twin wedding.
Shut the up.
Relax.
Everybody start talking then like I'm upset.
I blame y'all. I blame B-Love and JM for this. This shit is confusing me.
Why the blue hair dude got that Astro Pop haircut like that, man?
I don't know. That gotta be a wig, man. I don't think that man here is. I want to wig,
man.
He probably a bartender, or he probably come with a party bus. He just a built-in feature. Gotta be.
head down as if they ignore him, he's just going to evaporate.
Right, so why don't you buddy come down?
Dude. We have to wait for him. Wow.
Georgie, let me.
So Georgie storms out, and Florian decides to follow him outside and try to calm him down and clear things up, I guess. But this upsets Stacy because she feels that he's choosing Georgie over her when it comes to the bachelorette party, because he absolutely is.
This is just too much. I don't even want to wear this.
No, Stacy.
No, what?
Don't do that.
Stacy, think about what you're doing. You can't throw out the whole bachelorette party just because your husband invited your sister. Just because your husband.
Shut the up.
Wait a minute. Is this even Stacy or is this Darcy?
Hello.
Oh, God. Well, why couldn't you sit here and stay with us?
He's my best friend.
Oh, and I'm your bride.
Yeah, you're my wife.
Okay, let's hear that one more time.
Yeah, you're my wife.
All right. All right, let's hear that 2 more times.
Yeah, you're my wife. Yeah, you're my wife.
Wow.
All right, I think that's enough. But anyway, it was clearly a mistake to allow Georgie back in because things just get worse from here.
So whatever's going on with you guys, you can communicate about this later. Now is the time to rejoice and have fun, y'all.
Exactly.
I did not fly all the way out here to see both of you guys argue.
What? I totally would have flown out there for that. So in this next part, Darcy and the troll guy are looking through photos of some guy that she's talking to right now. They're clearly just trying to antagonize and annoy Georgie even more. And I'm not a fan of Georgie at all, but I don't know what else they expected to happen. The whole situation is just ridiculous.
Oh. Yeah, this situation sounds like vodka and cocaine, man. That's what they sound like. Vodka and cocaine. Let's move along. Let's check another one that I had saved, right? Let me see.
You remember you was talking about how them some of them shows have the script.
Yeah.
The Blue Man definitely was the one bottle of orange juice.
Oh yeah. They definitely put the Blue Man in there. You know what I'm saying? But look at this. This African guy found him a white snow bunny queen. You know what I'm saying? I think she's a passport sister. And she went and got her a guy from the motherland. You know what I'm saying? Let's see where this goes, right? Oh, damn. B-Love, you seen all of it. You know what? We got to start a whole 90-day fiance shit. And B-Love got to co-host this shit. Her and JM. Let me hit play. Yeah, that should be. Because B-Love is bad shit crazy. That shit is entertaining.
So that's good enough for me. Also, I just want to say thanks for the support on the last video. Even though I made multiple factual errors, I didn't get any dislikes, not a single dislike on the video. So in last week's mixtape, we saw Angela get very angry at Michael and threaten to divorce him a couple dozen times. In this video, we're just going to fill in some of the gaps that we missed. So just kick back, relax, and get ready to listen to Angela's soothing voice.
I am who I am, and you take it or leave it. Take it or leave it.
Michael, for God's sake, leave it. What are you doing? Seriously, can anyone tell me what is actually going on here? If she was the nicest person ever, I probably wouldn't question it. But so far, there hasn't been a single redeeming quality about Angela, unless Michael was only in this for the Trump undies.
When Michael refused to stand up for me and stayed with his aunt at the restaurant, that right there told me either Michael's been lying to me this whole time or he's lying to his family. I'm not, and I repeat, I am not going to be the submissive wife that they suggest to Michael that I be.
Yeah, I thought you'd made that pretty clear when you threw a cake in his face. I love this guy's reaction. He understands.
So this lady says she's not gonna be a submissive wife. You know what I'm saying? I was listening while I went and grabbed my ice cream. I ain't gonna hold you. I had to grab some ice cream, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I had it sitting in there for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Had to grab it. Let me see. We got somebody in the motherfucking backstage. We got the 18-letter rock him to the stage. Damn. What up, bro?
What's going on, DJ? What up, Giz?
Man,
what's up, man? Peace and blessings to you.
Peace and blessings, you know what I mean?
Peace and blessings to you as well, brother.
We're watching this passport sis situation, you know what I'm saying? This lady went to find her a man from the motherland. You know what I mean?
A brother from the motherland, man, trying to get them papers.
Right. This man trying to make his way to America. You know what I'm saying?
He look like that dude off of BMF.
Which dude off of which one?
The police.
oh yeah. The nigga that moved to Atlanta from Detroit.
Man, hey, sometimes you do what you got to do when you got to do it.
Hey. And a lot of these people that do that shit, the one thing they got in common is they wasn't getting results where they was at, so they decided to travel. You know what I mean?
Right.
I am who I am, and you take it or leave it. Take it.
My bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, what results was she gonna get here? I mean, so she thought, and you see, it's sometimes it's people like, they leverage because they know they got the advantage, coming from the States and all of that to see, what they can get. They looking at it like, it's an exchange thing.
What is your take on the passport brothers, even passport women? What was your take on them?
I don't have no problem with it at all.
Okay.
That's always been going on since the beginning. That's always been around. I just noticed it's a lot of hypocrites when it comes to observing it. It's a lot of people that's saying, all men shouldn't be passport. They should be. They shouldn't go over here. Y'all doing this. If you ain't never want them, where the hell you care where they go? If you never wanted them, if you didn't, if these men are losers or they so weak and miserable the way everybody say they are, why you give a damn where they go?
Well,
and that's the
I think
thing.
It's more about the standard. If their passport bros turn into the standard, then the ones that they do want might start doing the same thing that the ones they don't want do.
But see, that's in reverse. The ones that they want been doing that, and the ones that they don't want is just catching on. if
I get the 18 letter, but it's still a lot of times when people don't want you to do a certain thing, they try for that not to be the standard that's accepted overall as the general thing.
I get what you're saying. Usually the loudest people are the ones that's complaining about it, and then they'll just then they'll say the other side is the ones that's complaining about it, and that's not even true. Like, you seeing what other people are doing, and then a lot of people say ignorant ass statements about people going to other countries and they never even been to these countries. They don't know nothing about these countries. They never read on the history or the culture of the countries or nothing. Right. They just saying what they feel like somebody else should be doing. And I ain't got no problem with either one, whether it's a man or a woman, but I just noticed it's a lot more critique on the men, and then it's a lot more congratulations when the women is going overseas. But for this case, it's obvious that this woman, she's practically very heavy set. She seems like she's controlling, and it might be slim pickings for her in the States. So she went over there to, get somebody that she felt like that she can control. Because if she's, hanging a green card over his head, the brother got to do whatever he got to do.
And some of them African dudes from over there, even without the green card, a lot of them, because unfortunately due to colonialism and stuff like that, they do see a white woman or somebody with lighter skin as automatically more good looking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that's with colonialism anywhere that has been colonization at. But in some cases too, you do have hordes of white women that go from Europe over there to the Gambia and over there to different parts of Africa, because they know
like
that
like that nigga Cash Kid. That nigga Cash Kid can't wait to find him a little, you know what I'm saying? Find him a little Betty. A little Betty with the green card, you know what I mean? But somebody shout out to Placido. I do think Buddy do look like OT Genesis. He do look like OT Genesis. I'm in love with the Coco.
That's crazy that y'all.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what she remind me of? And she remind me of a blonde, what that lady named Miss Trunchbull? What you call that lady from Matilda?
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
The big swole lady.
Yeah, I know
the
who you're talking
principal.
about. Yeah, she was mean than a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
very angry at Michael and threatened to divorce him a couple dozen times. In this video,
Go ahead, play. You go ahead, let it play, DJ.
All right, and y'all chime in at any time, right? And Cash Kid, here's the panel, man. Here's the panel.
like on the video. So in last week's mixtape, we saw Angela get very angry at Michael and threaten to divorce him a couple dozen times. In this video, we're just going to fill in some of the gaps that we missed. So just kick back, relax, and get ready to listen to Angela's soothing voice.
I am who I am, and you take it or leave it. Take it or leave it.
Michael, for God's sake, leave it. What are you doing? Seriously, can anyone tell me what is actually going on here? If she was the nicest person ever, I probably wouldn't question it, but so far, there hasn't been a single redeeming quality about Angela, unless Michael was only in this for the Trump undies.
When Michael refused to stand up for me and stayed with his aunt at the restaurant, that right there told me either Michael's been lying to me this whole time or he's lying to his family.
Bro, no disrespect. Shouts out to all the strong women out there. Let me give you a round of applause real quick. But it's always off-putting when a woman come off that strong. It's like, bro, what are you doing, lady? You know what I'm saying? Was this all of this aggression? Could we chill? Could we breathe? You know what I'm saying? Could we drink some water? Fuck.
In this for the Trump undies.
But you know what? A lot of women from the South is pleasant, though.
Yeah, I know. Definitely. Depending on where you go, yeah. She might be from the sticks, though, or somewhere.
Yeah. You're right. A lot of people from the sticks is like, they kind of hood, you know what I'm saying? A lot of white people from the sticks.
Michael refused to stand up for me and stayed with his aunt at the restaurant. That right there told me either Michael's been lying to me this whole time or he's lying to his family. I'm not, and I repeat, I am not going to be the submissive wife that they suggest to Michael that I be.
Yeah, I thought you'd made that pretty clear when you threw a cake in his face. I love this guy's reaction. He understands how legendary this moment is. So anyway, it makes sense that Angela doesn't want to be a submissive housewife, but that doesn't mean she can just bully the poor guy.
This lady look like a female version of Trump. This is crazy. If somebody tell me this lady was related to Trump, I wouldn't even argue with them, bro. You know what I'm saying? She's a little orange too, you know what I mean?
I see it. Man, that's crazy.
Man.
Like Trump's long-lost sister or somebody.
If somebody said that's Trump's sister, I would not even argue with them, bro. I'll be like, you got it. I want to say nothing.
She just missing the wind, blowing the toupee up.
It looked like Trump telling her we about to sign some fucked up bills in the legislation. You down with that shit? She like, I'm down with that, big bro. I'm down with that shit. Let's do it.
Times that Angela screams at Michael far outweighs the amount of times that she is just pleasant around him, which is like once or twice for like a couple minutes.
Will you calm down? Reduce your voice. Will you calm down?
I'm not lowering. You can lie all day in a calm voice, and I can get upset when you make me upset and talk loud, because that's my culture.
So I can understand why Angela is angry if Michael is telling her one thing and then telling his family something else. Even when she's right about something, it's hard to agree with her because she's just awful. Also, the things that she perceives as negative about his culture, she wants him to get rid of. But then at the same time, she's like, oh, I'm an American, so I just get to scream at everyone all the time.
Michael never spoke up for me one damn time.
You might have to stop screaming for him to speak up.
Listen, get your out and go to your mama's.
Don't talk like that.
Do you think you can tell me what to do?
You think you could tell me what to do, Mike?
Do not talk like that to me, yo. You know what I'm saying? The nigga African accent is coming out. You know he's mad. You know what I'm saying? He's ready to
Listen, get your out and go to your mama's.
Don't talk like that.
Do you think you can tell me what to do?
You think you could tell me what to do, Michael? Well, it'd be nice if you just lowered your voice a little bit. Oh my God, Michael, this wedding is not happening. Is this what true love is like? Because I can't wait.
This submissive of a thing is
I'm not doing it. You can't make me, and that's it. You can't make me.
You and I know.
Yo, this is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad this man, it don't seem like he's a woman beater. because this lady is definitely confrontational, man. I know she used to fight
before
for that.
marriage.
I think they already married, bro.
Oh man.
And some
Well,
of them
they might
African
not be his
brothers,
90-day fiance.
and some of them African, see, a lot of people get shit twisted. Like the way that you can talk down and disrespect and talk crazy to men here, you can't do that shit everywhere else.
Mm-mm.
Like a lot of them African brothers, they don't go for that shit. Trust and believe. Still believe in putting their hands on women in a lot of places in the world. So, like a lot of that shit, y'all lucky.
So you saying 18 letter go a little different if the camera wasn't rolling?
I think so too, bro.
Possibly. Shit, I done heard stories of passport sisters going over there to like Tanzania and shit, talking crazy to the men like they had talk to brothers here in the States. And before you know it, they done caught a Holyfield left hook. Didn't even see the shit coming. So
I do agree with that shit, because in some places, they'd send people home for just acting crazy, bro. Even the police, the government don't even fuck with that shit. And in Dubai, they detain Sexy Red for twerking or some shit like that.
They want Sexy Red was a truck driver.
yeah, they locked her up for cursing at men. It's a law. You can't curse at men over there.
Well, I don't know about Sexy Red, but
I could have swore Sexy Red got caught up in one of them places too.
So do you think that's the new play though? Just to get married and divorce, so you can say, yeah, I tried that. I ain't got to really worry about getting married. I done tried marriage, it don't work.
I think it is. I think for some people use marriage as a badge of honor. You know what I'm saying? Some people use marriage to say that I was married. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of them, they ain't even want to remarry. They just use their failed marriage or past marriage as a badge of honor. Like, fuck it. You know?
To be honest, I think some people just want to get married just for a wedding and to say that they got married. That's how childlike some people's minds is out here.
That's what Giz was saying.
Yeah, because a lot of people letting social media fuck their heads up to the point that they think a lot of us got all of these options that we really don't got. You get a few times to get it right with the person to settle down with, and if not, there's people on here right now and they late 40s and early 50s talking about how lonely they are. So.
And wait.
This submissive of a thing is it has
doing it. You can't make me, and that's it. You can't make me.
You and I know.
I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are.
This is a very productive conversation. I don't even really know what either of them are trying to argue at this point. The only thing I do know is that this was the high point of their relationship.
Damn, she got this nigga drenched in Trump gear. Yeah. Look at this shit, y'all. Y'all ain't seen this shit. I gotta steal it.
You and I know.
I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are.
This is a very productive conversation. I don't even really know what either of them are trying to argue at this point. The only thing
Look how she got this nigga drenched.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He got a Trump doll. He got a Trump doll in his head. The fuck is going on here, bro? What is this?
The funny thing, that nigga
Trump doll, license plate, shirt, hat.
He don't even know what's going on. She just
This is what I'm saying, 18. He didn't pick that shit. He not hip to that shit. She dressed him in there.
What the fuck is this? She's like, just put it on. Just put it on. Hold this doll too.
Yo, man.
Straighten your hat crooked.
This nigga really trying to get that green card. Show so to him, man. Go ahead, man.
do know is that this was the high point of their relationship.
The husband and wife, 50-50.
Do you get
nobody understands you and I.
hand down from my face.
Michael says that nobody else understands them better than they do, but the one thing I understand about Angela is that it's going to be impossible to talk her down from this. She may be exaggerating when she says that she's going to divorce him, but she absolutely will throw all his shit outside.
Stop all this.
Because you'll get your ass with the J.
Oh, that's
You
nice.
to put your hands down.
Make me.
Put your hands down.
Make
Put your hands down.
me.
Michael, this relationship is 50-50, but if you don't say
Put your hands down.
Make
Put your hands down. Put your hands down.
Make me.
Michael, this relationship is 50-50, but if you don't say that it's 50-50, then you're going to get your ass whooped today. Angela is adopting the argument tactics of a toddler.
You little boy,
F-boy.
get your clothes out of my room. So tired of hearing about this culture, man.
But you always talk about your culture, and you're 50 times more annoying about it.
I'm an American. Bitch, who do you think I am? I'm an American.
They should do a spin-off about Angela's last egg.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. This is a bad look. This is a bad look. See what I'm saying? This is a bad look.
This definitely feel bad. That brother like, what the fuck?
Don't let them fool you. I appreciate y'all black women. I appreciate you. You see, what the hell people going to the other side for? They gonna get that. What y'all doing?
Come on, big ears. You're gonna use the worst. You're gonna use the worst example.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what they do for our black sisters.
Nah.
They try to use the worst. Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you turn around and swap the color, we done seen black women that act just like her. So we can't even.
That's okay, but that's the worst.
But see, here's the thing. If she was black, would anybody be saying anything?
Oh man, shoot. I'm not gonna be represented by the. I'm not gonna be represented by that white lady. I don't care what you talking about, 18 level.
I ain't gonna hold you.
And I'm an American.
And look, even though this lady is white, this lady, she gotta be from the hood. She from the streets, bro. Her mannerism is not like even a country white woman, you know, even a rowdy white woman from the trailer park, maybe trailer, but she from because the trailer is the hood. She from the hood, bro. There's no way this lady not from the hood.
We didn't
always talk about your
swap the color. We done seen women acting like this, acting crazy.
All I'm saying is I don't want to hear all this talking bad about black women, man. I don't want to hear that shit no more.
I'm not talking bad.
Sure, they going to the. If you going to the other side, and that lady start acting like this, I say you deserve it.
I say you shouldn't put up with it no matter what color. That's what I say. You shouldn't put up with it no matter what color. But he don't even know about nothing that's going on. He from the continent. He don't know about nothing. So we can't even use him as an example and say that he going. We always try to use
18 level. We know he trying to come over here though, don't we?
Yeah.
We know he was trying to come over here.
He don't know the culture or none of that stuff.
But wait a minute, why is she over there though? Why is she over there instead?
Exactly.
At 18, you're sounding like your mic is every time you're talking, it sounds like your mic going further and further out.
It sounds like you eating some potato chips.
Come on.
I'm more annoying about it.
I'm an American. Bitch, who do you think I am? I'm an American.
They should do a spin-off about Angela's last egg.
I never heard. I rarely hear white women calling men bitches, bro. That's like mostly black women and Hispanic women call niggas crazy shit.
Bitch, who do you think I am? I'm an American.
They should do a spin-off about Angela's last egg.
Andy.
You better get out of here. This is what I gotta put up with?
That right there is hilarious. Oh, this is what you've got to put up with. What you have to put up with is the problem. Definitely. That's yeah. I'd rather go on a date with Big Ed than spend 30 seconds with Angela.
Angie.
That was the
I
end.
am sorry.
I'm going to a hotel.
I am sorry.
And me too.
Okay, please.
No, the wedding's off.
Again with this shit?
Listen now. You don't understand what.
I don't have to.
Oh no, the wedding is off again. I have no idea how Michael has this much patience.
And if you think for 1 minute I'm gonna sit there and agree with her about bowing down to man,
I think there's kind of some misunderstanding.
Gee, you think so?
I'm taking submissive as make your husband happy, make your wife happy. I don't want any issues. I just want a peaceful and successful marriage, and that's it.
If that's true, then Angela is quite an interesting choice, to say the least. All right, well, there was really no actual information to pull from that, so let's move on.
Go, Michael. I'm cut you off.
It must have been pretty tough to just get them to take this picture.
Well, you seen them getting in, you stupid bitch. They just not gonna let you by. They're idiots.
The best part about this scene is the fact that she's wearing a shirt that says flawless. All right, place your bets. How many times this scene is she going to mention that she's an American? All right, so to provide a little bit of context, Michael's family members...
She wearing a shirt that says flawless. Look, I'm telling you, this lady from the hood, bro. Ain't no way that this lady...
We're going to guess how many times she going to be American. She going to say American about 4 or 5 times.
I was going to say 5. You know what I'm saying? Let's let Dante to the stage.
Members are coming over later to discuss the upcoming wedding, and he brings up the fact that they're going to be cooking dinner for them. It's hard to tell if he's trying to hint towards asking Angela to do the cooking, but either way, she gets really angry.
You're in Nigeria?
Listen, every time I come to Nigeria, I'm not doing that Nigerian woman thing now. Tell your mom and them this is how it is. When they come to my apartment, the rules change to the American.
There it is. She wastes no time. I totally understand not wanting to be a housewife that just cooks and cleans, but that doesn't mean if you cook for him one time, that's what you are. All sorts of people in every country around the world cook to survive. You need to do it.
Me picturing the wedding lifestyle, married lifestyle. I think my wife should be the one cooking, but I'll also assist, but mostly to be her.
All right, see, now this is a part where I actually have to agree with Angela a little bit. If this is something that Michael wants in his marriage, then I'm not sure why he's with someone that straight up says they refuse to do it. As rude and obnoxious as Angela is, I don't really think she lies about anything. She makes it very clear what she will and won't do.
Should respect. This is my apartment. I am American.
There it is again.
And damn it, I said it from the
Is it
beginning.
your apartment or our apartment?
It's mine.
Michael, what the hell is in this for you? Don't you ever get tired of just driving around and traveling around just getting yelled at all day long? It's starting to take a toll on me, and I'm just watching this.
It's us.
It's mine.
It's us.
It's mine.
It's us.
It's mine.
It's us.
Until we're married, that son of a bitch belongs to me.
It's us.
Great, it's your apartment, so you should cook for your guests, right? That's what Michael should have said right there, but he'd probably get punched in the head. So after that part, they went to a market, and Angela saw a goat's head, then threw up everywhere, and this was actually one of their best moments together. So the next scene we're going to look at, they've already gotten married, and Angela's back in the U.S., just yelling at him over FaceTime again.
I'm so glad and happy you're healthy. You sound good. So let's talk about this, having a baby together.
Are you out your mind?
Oh yeah, Michael had the idea to...
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
This nigga is tripping, bro. Why would you try to get a baby with this lady, bro?
He still believes in it, man. He still believes in the marriage.
He got self-esteem problems, man. He don't know his worth.
He probably do. Because 18 years of that shit, bro. That lady, you don't want that lady to be a baby mom. That lady look like she's past making kids age anyway.
And it's not a race thing, because women are women. No matter what race she is, women are women. You got a lot of this that goes on in the white community, but you don't know about it. Whether she's a good-looking white woman or an ugly white woman, they still have a disposition about themselves. And why you think white men get arrested for domestic violence? Because they got their women act up just like anybody else. You know what I mean?
You're saying white women act up as much as black women?
Yes, they do. You just don't hear about it because we're not in damn the word I'm looking for, but we're not living. The average black people, they don't live around white folks. I'm trying to spit it out. My nigga. We don't live around white folks. We don't know what's going on next door. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah. For we to say,
Dante.
it's all good for we to say that there's a difference. No, women are women. When it comes down to women, they're the same, bro. Just different flavors, different races.
Yeah, because I was responding like people in the chat made it about color. They were trying to say, hey, if she was he wouldn't deal with this if she was a black woman. That's a fucking lie because, like you said, it's women of all races that act like this. Just like when people go overseas, it's not a colored thing; it's an entitlement thing. You have Americans that go overseas and nobody fucking like Americans because they go over there with this entitlement that they think that they're going to bring. They're going to bring that American mindset.
I'm gonna hold you 18. All Americans is not like that, but this lady, she's gonna stand out so much that most people are gonna think that. Because before I moved to America, I thought like a lot of like most Americans is like arrogant, braggadocious. Because mostly I know people. I didn't know nothing about the South and shit. And when I moved here, I moved directly to the South before I moved to New York. So it was kind of like. It kind of caught me off, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm expecting more like the New York shit, the hustle, and everybody's walking past each other is hella, you know what I'm saying? But in the South, people be trying to talk to you and shit like that. So it's like,
right.
And even like her, she sung like she from the South. There's people from the South that even like this. So you can't judge, you can't take one person and try to determine how a whole nation of people behave, a whole state of people, or even city. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can't make collective you can't make collective opinions and shit. Like
especially
that,
today in 2025, where it's a bunch of different. Every place got almost every place is like a melting pot now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she from Georgia. Yeah, she probably from the hood too in Georgia.
No,
yeah,
I'm not.
but
it off of the
I'm just
story.
Yeah,
because you've had a lot of people that had the stories of Americans going to these different countries and just acting the fucking fool. Of course, not everybody. We a fucking country of 336 million people.
Yeah.
So of course it can't be everybody, but we have heard the stories, especially in places like Jamaica, in the Dominican Republic, in a lot of these other different places of Americans going to these people's countries and acting the fucking fool. They just fucking changed the rules to cruises because motherfuckers was fighting on the goddamn cruise. It was motherfuckers that was having brawls in Puerto Rico, literally on vacation a few years ago in COVID. If you hear some of these people talk, they will say Americans with this mindset that come to these other countries that have this sense of entitlement be tweaking, they be tripping out. So of course that's not everybody, but that's certain people that don't know how to adapt to going to these other countries and knowing how to carry themselves.
What do you think about what Bridget said
in Dubai when she thought she was cursing at them people?
What do you think about Bridget comment? She said he will be beating the heck out of another race of woman, meaning like because she's white, he ain't put hands on her.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think he knows if he would touch her, then he won't be able to stay in this country. I think.
Yeah, and he's in his country. I don't think they over here.
Oh, they not.
But I mean, it's cameras. I don't think he's gonna. It's they on a show. I don't think it's gonna be no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it looks like one already went back to the States.
They went back to the States?
One did. The lady looked like she back. And he over there in Africa still like talking to her on the phone or something, like what I had seen. Because they both was on the phone. One looked like they was laying down, the other one was on the porch.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now because when they was together arguing, I'm thinking they was back in the States over here because it looked like they was in her house.
No, they was in an apartment, but it wasn't. They were in Nigeria.
Oh, so I don't know. Maybe shit. Maybe he ain't that type of person that to put his hands on a woman. You know what I mean? Hey, shit.
Not on camera anyway.
Not on camera. Most niggas won't do that shit on camera. You know?
Yeah. Because we all heard about the African man's.
Let's talk about this.
We all heard about the overseas. We all heard about overseas men don't put up with that shit. They go inside their woman head.
Yeah, we heard about. Like, it could be. We heard about them. We done heard about. Y'all want to talk about femicide here in the States, which the numbers are extremely low. Talk about femicide over there in Latin America. They don't. People don't know what the fuck they be talking about. They just
What is femicide?
Huh?
What's femicide?
Femicide, like violence against women.
Oh, okay.
But in Latin America, that shit is through the roof, like astronomical. People don't know what the fuck they be talking about. They just be trying to say whatever.
In a lot of first world countries, there's laws protecting women from getting their hands put on. But other places where there's less laws, best believe niggas is putting their hands on women. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I could see why it happened in the places it happened, because they ain't got that much law to protect women from that shit. But on over here, it got a lot of laws to protect women from that shit. However, a lot of it is abused too. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of times in domestic violence situation, it be a scuffle. It don't be the man just beating his woman up. It be couples actually fighting, but usually the guy is the one that usually take the charge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like they got something here in the States called mutual combat now, where they didn't have to literally reword it, because you have a lot of women that put their hands on men. The numbers is fucking even. Like the women are jumping on men and putting their hands on men and attacking men because they know it's not no consequences for it. So when they go to court, they call it mutual combat.
But some men are smart. Whenever they get into an incident and they woman put their hands on them, they be the first one to call. Because whoever called first, you know how that is. Whoever called first, hey. But the men end up calling first. That's what I'm noticing now.
I think a lot of dudes. First of all, you shouldn't be in a situation with a chick that's always trying to fight you and shit like that, right? But I do think dudes should pull their camera out, have some recorded evidence, and call the peoples if you gotta call the peoples. Because you put your hands on her, try to remove her, and she call the peoples, that's your ass. You know what I'm saying? Because you already know they coming. Them niggas coming mad aggressive to the nigga, asking you aggressive questions like you are already guilty. Like, nah, bro, you might as well be proactive and call the peoples or just remove yourself from the situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we have
man.
Go ahead.
Now go on.
I was gonna say we have to be honest that the way that the laws and everything is structured here in women's favor, you have some women that weaponize that and they use that to try to depict men, because it's power in playing the victim. Just like we saw with old boy, what was he, an ex-football player, who the girl sent niggas at his house to shoot his crib up, and one of them ended up getting murked. He had to murk one of them.
Yeah.
And it would have played out different in court if he didn't have the proof. Just like we saw the woman who sent niggas to run up in this man's house over there in Detroit, and when they ran up in the house, he got the flamethrower and knocked two of their asses down. If there wasn't proof for that, he would have been in the wrong. So we got to pay attention to that. That shit is so lax here in the States, and it's so cool. Damn, what motherfuckers be trying to say? Oh, y'all evil, y'all attack us, we the most unprotected. That's a fucking lie. Because if you look at things are so relaxed here that you have women that feel like that they can jump, call me or whatever they want to call them, throw hands at them, throw shit at them, and all of that, because they know that they not gonna be touched. Hell, we done heard women say, "Put your hands on me, you going to jail. Put your hands on me, we going to jail. Put your hands on me, I'm gonna call Deante and Deshaun them." We done heard this shit, man. So we gotta be honest about that.
Let's play a little bit more of this, right?
Threw up everywhere, and this was actually one of their best moments together. So the next scene we're going to look at, they've already gotten married, and Angel is back in the U.S. just yelling at him over FaceTime again.
I'm so glad and happy you're healthy. You sound good. So let's talk about this, having a baby together.
Are you out your mind?
Oh yeah, Michael had the idea to ship a sample overseas so that they could have a baby. First egg borrowing, now sample shipping. What the hell is
this, man? Are they even having sex, man? This man ship a sample over so they could have a kid.
No, that man needs therapy, man. He need to evaluate himself mentally,
This man is
spiritually.
trying to get her. This man is trying to get her pregnant from overseas. Like, I ain't gonna bust
No,
in
man.
you. I'm about to bust in this thing and ship it to you, and you have somebody else put it in you. That is crazy, bro.
Yeah, he got some internal issues. He got some internal issues, brother.
Cash Kid, this your cousin? You got girl, bro. Y'all gotta do better, Cash Kid. Y'all gotta do better.
Man, man.
Go ahead, 18.
Because you.
No, you go ahead, Dante. You gonna say something?
Yeah, because you know that the relationship is already toxic. You know what I mean? It's already toxic. So him wanting to have a baby by her, that just gonna make things worse, especially for him. Yeah.
Yep.
Overseas so that they could have a baby. First egg borrowing, now sample shipping. What the hell is going on? So one thing that I didn't talk about in the last video is the fact that Angela ends up getting weight loss surgery. Michael was against this because he didn't want her breasts to get any smaller. And after one of the surgeries she had, when she called Michael, he didn't ask about her health or how she was feeling or anything. His primary concern was how are the breasts. So I can understand her being upset with him at this point in time.
Baby, there's something I want to tell you.
What have you done now?
Oh no.
So recently I met Buddy, Peter, and Adi.
Who is that? That better not be the goofballs, Michael.
Ah, yes, the goofballs. Angela refers to Michael's friends as the goofballs. Quick flashback.
Look at me. I don't like you. When I was hospitalized with pneumonia, did y'all give a
I love both of these guys' facial expressions. When I was hospitalized with pneumonia, did y'all give a shit? They're over here like, wait, I don't even know who the hell you are.
Because a real man would have told him to turn his ass around and go home.
You're way
And
too
I'm
possessive and bossy.
It's so funny. Is that funny? Is that funny?
And you see this nigga look like he punch her in her shit, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
She getting shit fucked up. She getting shit fucked up. She don't realize, like, no, you found one that's gonna play with you, but these other niggas, them niggas not playing with you, lady. You tripping.
They like, I don't get shit from you. I ain't getting no green card. I ain't getting no American
I ain't
card.
getting-
I ain't getting shit. I turn around and do you dirty. And if Michael got something to say, Michael will get done dirty too.
Right. Right. She's tripping.
With pneumonia.
She threw water in the nigga face. She threw whatever was in that cup in this man's face. That is crazy. You don't do that shit to people you don't know. You wildin'.
Did y'all give a shit? They're over here like, wait, I don't even know who the hell you are.
Because a real man would have told him to turn his ass around and go home.
You're way
And
too
I'm
possessive and bossy.
It's so funny. Is that funny? Is that funny?
Angela, too possessive and bossy? Get out of here.
Yo, y'all gotta see this nigga face after that nigga got the killer in him, bro. Look at this, bro.
You're way
And
too
I'm
possessive and bossy.
It's so funny. Is that funny? Is that funny?
Angela, too possessive.
You see that nigga?
Is that funny? Is that funny?
That nigga ain't look like he playing with this lady, man. That nigga contemplated homicide like 5 times.
That nigga like, in the words of my Chicago niggas, he like, man, I'll send this bitch up. I'll send this bitch up to Vietnam.
Send it to the upper room, man.
Nah, he got that what that stuck on what face. Man, you know who fault it is?
He like,
Hey,
Michael, go ahead and choose, man, before I have to choose for you, bro. Go ahead and get your girl.
Right.
Out of here.
Yeah, that's Mike's
Angela,
fault.
too possessive and bossy? Get out of here. Michael is always just in the background, like quietly trying to calm her down, but that is like trying to stop a train by throwing a rock at it while you're standing straight in front of it.
I thought we had a clear understanding about the goofballs. Now I see why you were being an ass to me.
We discussed about the baby thing.
What? You were talking to the goofballs about the baby?
Well, we've been getting along good, and I've done this journey really by myself because you acted like a kid since I had it.
Oh yeah, Michael is the one who acts like a kid. That's true.
You can't make me.
Honestly, I hope Michael got a lot of money out of her because he absolutely deserves it. He is one brave guy for being able to go through all of this.
Or not take one of my eggs. What if I get an egg?
All right, so in this scene, Angela is trying to get healthier and not.
Wait. Don't tell me she be in one of these Walmart things. This is not the Walmart thing. Is this the Walmart scooters? What is this that she's sitting in?
Or not take one of my eggs. What if I get an egg?
All right, so in this scene, Angela is trying to get healthier and not have as much stress in her life, so she gets a fruit smoothie, smokes a cigarette, and yells at Michael on FaceTime.
I am a.
This shit.
Yo, this, come on, this shit is some wild shit right here.
This shit is sad.
This woman is miserable. This woman is straight up miserable. And unfortunately, Michael has low self-esteem.
Yeah, he gotta have low self-esteem.
Because I know if he get
niggas like anything, he's like one of them anything will do type niggas. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I don't know how he gonna get a green card out of this shit.
And you know what's funny, right? For the people that's saying different shit, like with their situation, they acting like they a date Michael. None of y'all ain't gonna date Michael.
Yeah.
Out of here.
I ain't gonna hold you. Some of them would, because some of them in the chat, no disrespect to them, but some of them, Michael is not out of their league. But Cash Kid, our African brother, Cash Kid said he playing the long game. Oh, so the Cash Kid, man. Cash Kid trying to get his green card too.
I'd take one of my eggs. What if I get an egg?
All right, so in this scene, Angela is trying to get healthier and not have as much stress in her life, so she gets a fruit smoothie, smokes a cigarette, and yells at Michael on FaceTime.
I am a little nervous to tell Michael about my facelift surgery because we've been fighting about everything I've been doing here in LA, and I am just too exhausted to fight with him about this.
I'm surprised it took you this long for it to become too exhausting to fight with him. That's it's pretty impressive, I'll give you that. I've been listening to Angela yell and scream for hours now, and I don't know how someone could take it for any longer. For Michael to put up with all of this, he must have a superhuman level of patience, and I'm not even kidding. That could be an actual thing. When people talk about superhumans, you know, and superpowers, no one's ever talked about patience.
How many times do you play with this right here and I tell you don't do that? I'm self-conscious.
The nigga be playing with her gizzard. The nigga plays with her double chin. So now she about to have a facelift. Go ahead.
Oh, she don't like when her turkey basic get picked with. She got a goblet, a turkey goblet. God damn, boy, he playing with her turkey goblet.
Damn.
No one's ever talked about patience.
How many times do you play with this right here and I tell you don't do that? I'm self-conscious.
I don't like all this. I don't like it.
Well, it's not hurting you.
It never ends. It never ends with these two. This might be the worst couple on the entire show.
Don't
you dare hang up on me. Don't you do it. Don't you hang up on me, Michael.
Meanwhile, the smoothie she ordered is in the background all lonely, and I bet she rolled away without taking it.
What is a reason for me not to get a facelift?
You are beautiful like this. I love your face.
Aw, he just made up for hanging in Mama's face.
Wait a minute, did she just accept a compliment and not sarcastically throw it back in his face? That's not allowed. All right, so I think at this point in time, the baby thing has passed. I think hopefully they've accepted that that's never going to happen. As far as I'm aware, they're still married, but Michael has still not come to the US. And honestly, I don't think he ever will. Anyway, I'm going to end the video here because that is pretty much all of the best moments that I can think of. I don't know. If I missed anything, let me know. I promise in the next video, I will try to cover something more recent. Steven said some pretty wacky stuff on the tell-all. Till then, I hope everyone has a great day, and I hope you didn't get too bad of a headache from listening to all
What more
that.
do you want from me?
Yeah, that was a little intense. Go ahead, Dante.
Boy, if I was Michael, man, I'd just go on and try to find me one of them old sisters around the way, man. Cause he's in a life. He's a boy. Look at here. if he ever get married to her, man, I don't know what. I think he gonna end up being on the news.
They did get married.
They got married.
Yeah, they got married, and I think they got divorced.
That's what he was waiting for. Just
But
like Muhammad.
I think he eventually. B-Love, did he get his B-Love, did he get his green card? I think B-Love said his green card keep getting rejected.
Yeah, that's on him. He was that damn desperate.
I mean,
He was that damn.
we just saw what Muhammad pulled. He was trying to pull a Muhammad.
Yeah, he trying to do what Muhammad did. Okay, he lives in Indiana, so he did get his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Yeah. I kind of recognize, that do sound like an Indiana redneck accent a little bit. I kind of did recognize that accent a little bit. But yeah, man, Muhammad got smooth up out of there.
Yeah, Muhammad hit him a lick. Muhammad hit him a lick and disappeared.
She told Muhammad, I want my sex. And if I don't want my sex, motherfucker, this was part of the deal. You gonna give me my sex.
Right. The lady said she want her sex, bro. That shit was crazy.
Like
Muhammad had
the first clip.
You better produce.
Muhammad said we could only give you affection behind closed doors. We can't be affectionate in the public. That shit was crazy, bro. Shout out to Muhammad.
Man. Was she butt ugly? Because I didn't even see the first clip.
She's actually that was from yesterday. She's actually uglier than that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
and B-Love like Muhammad. B-Love choosing on Muhammad. You should have get Muhammad his green card.
And to be honest, Muhammad, he had it better because that woman was nowhere near as bad as this one.
She was worse looking, but she wasn't a lot to deal with. That was crazy.
Muhammad wouldn't have made it if he had to deal with this one.
Nah. You know what, too? Muhammad is too soft, bro. This lady would have beat up Muhammad. She wouldn't really. She know that if she had touched Buddy, they probably would have had to squabble. But Muhammad, she probably break Muhammad, bro.
Yeah, she a fucking clothesline Muhammad little ass, man.
Right. Y'all ever heard about Deante? Y'all heard about Deante?
Who is Deante?
Damn. Not to be mistaken with Dante on the panel. They might be cousin though. Let me show y'all. They look like they could be related.
Here we go.
It could be related.
Damn, Dante, that dude look like your folks. Sure that might not be your folks.
You sure that not your kin, bro?
I know you got relatives down in Louisiana. That might be one of your distance.
Damn.
Bro. You might live in the Bay.
You know me as Deante.
I'm Lindsay. I'm the one.
Oh, she not bad looking. Wait a minute.
Not looking at all.
What's good? I'm Deante. You may know me as Deante.
I'm Lindsay. I'm the one that keeps going to prison.
I'm Deante.
Oh no, looks like Deante has not learned his lesson. You guys remember Deante, right? He's the guy who gave some girl in prison $30,000 to buy ramen noodles, and then she got out, hooked up with her ex-boyfriend, and married her ex-girlfriend. If you haven't seen part 1 of this, I'll put the link in the description. All right, let's see what Deante's up to now.
I'm Deante.
I'm the one that keeps going to prison. I was with Scott, the guy with the big lip, and scratched obscenities into his desk.
That's great. That's what she's known for. Imagine being known for that. I dated a guy with a big lip and scratched obscenities into his desk. I guess that's the type of person Deante's heart desires.
I'm Deante.
All right, we've covered that. We get it. I guess Deante watched the season that she was on and saw her destroy.
This nigga be editing these people to have them looking crazy, bro.
This shit comedy.
Some guy's office, and he's like, oh yeah, that's a life partner right there. I'm definitely going to call her. Because yes, it wasn't enough that Deante was already on the show. Now he's with somebody who was previously on the show, and it was an absolute disaster.
Was that necessary?
You.
Okay. If I had to bet right now, that's why I think Lindsay will end up back in prison at some point.
How could any of this possibly go wrong for Deante? I can't imagine. Well, we're all going to find out in this video, but first I need to backtrack a little bit because more happened between he and Nicole since the last video. Deante thought it would be a good idea to crash Nicole and Tia's wedding, and it's one of the most incredible things I've ever seen.
I got the thought.
So his girl was marrying to a girl, you know what I'm saying? That she know when she was locked up. This shit is crazy. I just gotta let it play, man. This is wild.
My mind. Do I need to go to this wedding?
Say what?
Like
Did I just hear that correctly?
Whoa.
That makes no sense.
And you just told me you were over her, so
How the you over her if you gonna go to her wedding?
I love how taken aback he is by this. Jeez, what's going on with you? Look, I know that I gave her half my income and she cheated on me multiple times and now she's getting married to somebody else, but I think the love is still there. She doesn't just love me because I have money. She loves me because I give it to her. Do you not get it? Do you not understand at this point? I just need to give her more money.
As a friend, what you gonna be, a groomsman, a bridesmaid? You might as well put on a dress. That sound dumb as
Oh man, you really think she would let me do that? I was thinking, I was gonna call her and ask about this.
It's like I got different voices in my head.
Uh-oh.
No, nigga, you just stupid.
Right. He ain't got nothing in his head. No vices, no nothing. It's just empty up there.
Hey, his guy.
Nicole is getting married to Tia, and it's best for me to move on.
Well, listen to that one because that one is correct right there. That's what we want to hear.
Other voice in my head is like,
hey, Deante, you should go watch Wedding Crashers with Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn and then show up to their wedding and hide under a tree. Given these two options, which one do you think Deante chooses? What would be more likely? What is more in his character? What do you think?
it seems like she got herself into a situation and she wanted me to come stay with her. For some reason, I care about the girl. I don't know why. I don't know why either.
Nobody knows why. I'll never know why. It's one of the big mysteries of humanity. It's one of the wonders of the modern world. She has shown absolutely no interest in him at any point, and I cannot stress that enough. Like, zero interest whatsoever. And I don't know why.
You see, that's what I be telling y'all. That's what y'all be getting. Y'all be trying to chase after these chicks that y'all invisible to. And when you get her, this is what's gonna happen when you get her. That chick that you chasing after that ain't giving you no attention, no nothing. When you finally get her, this is how she gonna treat you, bro.
See,
Deante's not.
This is a terrible example though, DJ, because most niggas ain't like these niggas that they put on TV, man. He making the name Deante look bad. Most Deantes growing up, them niggas was player, used to wear Sean John velour suits with cornrows, man. They got plenty of bras. This brother, obviously, he has low self-esteem. You can see if that's his homeboy, he's trying to refrain from whooping his ass from all this dumb shit he's doing. So, this is the low. Obviously, these guys, they socially awkward. They got low self-esteem. They don't really know what to do with themselves.
Yeah.
Bad.
When she got out, what did y'all really share?
I shared money.
Nothing. Only thing that you shared was your damn debit card swiping that mother.
Yeah, and we made some great memories doing that, and I miss her, okay?
She's different when it's her and me versus when Tia is there.
The thing is, she was already cheating on him with somebody other than Tia before this, so I have no idea why he brings this up. So he's basically saying things were better when she was cheating with somebody else. Like, things were good when she was cheating with that dude. Now everything's been ruined.
And I just want you to get past this, please.
I ain't gonna go there with no hostility, Mom. I'm gonna go there.
But you're going there for a
little bit of hostility, just a little bit.
I'm not going there with any hostility. I'm just going to punch her wife in the head. Nicole clearly wants someone to show up and hide under a tree and then sweep her off her feet. She wants a knight in shining armor, and I'm going to be that person. So obviously, Deante did not listen to his friend or his mother, and now he's going to go crash the wedding. He's all hyped up. As you can see here, he's recreating the scene from Home Alone.
I put in work, and it ain't for nothing. I'm just gonna go to this wedding and let my presence be known. I would love to just get Nicole alone and me and her can talk separate from Tia.
It's funny that he says make himself be known because he does the exact opposite. He shows up and then he watches from a distance behind a tree while the ceremony goes on. Like, it's not really a wedding crash.
Nah. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, that nigga gone. That nigga is green fried tomatoes. That nigga's gone.
Somebody said it in the chat. He probably got special needs. I think he might be autistic or something.
You know what though? I was gonna say that the first time because his facial expression don't look like everything is together upstairs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so wouldn't it be fucked up if he crashed the wedding and started slugging it out with the stud?
Nigga, I hope that's what we about to see, bro. That shit will be the icing of the cake.
Like you remember all the movies with the wedding scene? They're like, if anyone object, speak now or forever hold your peace. His ass just come, I object. And just like walk down the aisle.
And the stud is like, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Start squaring up to the nigga.
Hold on, bro. What you want?
Yo.
And he wants to speak with Nicole one-on-one. Imagine trying to do that directly after somebody's wedding.
Because I want to give Nicole at least one last option.
Wow, you could be her one last option. That's really great. That's really romantic. I'm not kidding at all. He would have a higher success rate if he just picked a random wedding happening in the area and did the same thing.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Nah, they exploit him, buddy. Something is wrong with buddy. Yeah, right. He on some side of the spectrum. Ain't no way, bro. There's not normal behavior. Look at this.
Sir. Yeah, man. Anybody ain't outside? I'm trying to stunt, man.
His neighbor comes out. He's like, hey, Deante, you look nice. Where are you off to? Oh, hey, my girlfriend is getting married to her girlfriend, so I might show up and destroy their wedding and punch somebody in the head. All right, so the part we're going to look at next, where Deante confronts them after the wedding, is the most incredible thing I've ever seen on reality TV.
I love you. I love you. I present to you the happy couple.
The stud is dressed low-key sharp, though. You know, they usually rock streetwear. They usually be dressed like a hood nigga, but you know, this one clean up in a suit and shit. You know what I mean? Let me bring that shit back. Y'all know how stud is. Studs be trying to be the realest niggas. The baggiest jeans. They be
studs be trying to out niggas.
They be grabbing their crotches when they walk in.
Yeah, bro, like, now you understand when women, when certain women say, "Oh, I'm done with niggas," and then they be with a stud, I be like, "What the fuck is you? What is that?"
Yo, most studs is fuck boys. That's a fact, bro. Most of them studs be on that fuck boy shit. Them niggas be having a whole flock of bitches. You know what I'm saying? Beating their girls up. Hey, come on,
bro. I saw a video of a stud over there. I think they was in Detroit. I'm not sure if they was in Detroit. They was somewhere where the stud, she got into it with a girl, bro. She turned around and set the house on fire.
You see?
With her and her kids in there. But I can't remember. And then one incident, a stud had a relationship with some chick. They got into it. She deleted the chick, man, and was riding around with her body in the trunk, trying to take the body. I think it happened in Indiana. She trying to drive down to Kentucky or Tennessee to dump her off in the woods.
Man. And shows out to Lady D. Shows out to Lady D for always having something positive to say about black men in the chat. Appreciate you for being here. You got it, Dante. You got it.
I say, yeah, man. Them studs are very comical, bro. They are. I don't know what to say about them, man. They more comical than a real clown, my nigga.
But I ain't gonna hold you. I find studs entertaining, bro. But you know what, though? I guess that's why a lot of women be finding the gay dudes entertaining and have them being like the mascot to their friend group. So I think it's probably like the same, because it amused me to see a stud be walking with a chip, you know what I'm saying, grabbing their crotch, sagging their. It's like, it's funny, kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like It's like they playing they cosplaying.
Right. It's like watching a kid play dress up as a grown up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like if it's like Halloween and you see your little nephew, because I ain't got kids, you see your little nephews and nieces dressed with a suit and tie. And you know, kids don't wear that shit. So it's kind of funny seeing them dress up like a, you know what I mean?
And I don't take them still serious nowadays, bro, because they get sneak dicked. If I could say it, they get sneak dick. They get it.
It depends on what they look like. They'll be sneak dicking. It depends on what they look like. If they one of them studs that you can tell that they was a girl or they got some type of still some woman characteristics, then yeah. But if they like the outright nigga,
yeah, if they on some young MA shit, is like, nah, bro, come on, bro. That's too much of a nigga. Like what type of position, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to imagine this shit. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Man, them the ones that be sneak dicking. Them the ones, man, that you'll see them 9 months later and their stomach poked out. You be like, what?
Young MA with his stomach is crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, man.
it never lasts long because the women that be messing with the studs not really gay anyway.
That's true. Because if you're gonna mess with somebody like that got the fake strap on and is everything of a nigga except the real deal, you not gay. You on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Your ass.
It be a lot of weird ass shit going on out here, man.
You do. You do.
So I might show up and destroy their wedding and punch somebody in the head. All right, so the part we're going to look at next, where Deante confronts them after the wedding, is the most incredible thing I've ever seen on reality TV.
I love you. I love you.
I present to you the happy couple.
Let's get out of here. Guess what?
I feel like Deante probably should have said something during the wedding, but, you know, either way, he's got his chance right here to confront them. What do you think he's going to say?
I love your wife now. You're stuck with me. You look beautiful. You look handsome. Enough.
Did you catch that? It's very subtle, but if you look at the left side of the screen, you can just barely make out a Deante figure.
I'm just going to go to this wedding and let...
Nah, this nigga is not 34. This nigga is 34 years old. But that's not why I stop it. But damn, I did not know you was 34. But this nigga was here, you know. And what up, Drew? This nigga was right hiding behind a tree the whole time. He didn't object to the wedding or nothing. He waited until after they married.
You can just barely make out a Deante-shaped figure.
I'm just going to go to this wedding and let my presence be known.
This is pretty much the exact opposite of letting your presence be known, Deante. I'm just going to show up to this wedding and...
Nigga say he about to let his presence be known. This is wild shit.
A Deante-shaped figure.
I'm just going to go to this wedding and let my presence be known.
This is pretty much the exact opposite of letting your presence be known, Deante. I'm just going to show up to this wedding and hide in the shadows behind a tree, and hopefully she comes looking for me.
You look beautiful. You look handsome. Enough.
What, man?
Big ass head. I really do. That coffee mouth.
And that's it. They just walk right by him. They didn't even notice him. I think for a moment, Deante actually questioned his own existence. They treated him like an NPC whose quest they weren't interested in.
They walk past this nigga. This nigga is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that nigga is sad. That nigga is sad, man. That is pathetic and sad.
Well, he got a...
You know what, man?
God damn, Dante, you good over there, bro? The fuck? You smoking up, bro?
No, man. Just one of them coughs, bro.
Oh, okay.
But you know, I agree with you when you said, man, about these dudes be chasing these women and they be acting like these dudes are invisible. That was it right there. That was it right there.
He was invisible right there. Yeah.
Yeah. He what went down with him. He was sending her all kind of money while she was in prison, right?
Mm.
Only thing she was doing is playing a role until she got out and went and like she done went back to her her boyfriend and her girlfriend. Went back to them. Played him like a fiddle. She was like, "Oh, this nigga I ain't know. I'm giving this nigga the cold shoulder, and he keep on pressing up. So I might as well go and play this nigga."
Yeah, that's crazy.
He keep being thirsty. He just thirsty. I might as well get some out of this nigga.
Right. And shout out to Madre in the motherfucking house. What's up, Madre?
Handsome? No.
man.
Big ass. I really do. This coffee mouth.
And that's it. They just walk right by him. They didn't even notice him. I think for a moment, Deante actually questioned his own existence. They treated him like an NPC whose quest they weren't interested in doing right now.
What? What are you? Mother cornball right here, dude. I don't know why you're here, but you need to leave.
You want to be here for support, right?
Here comes this little mother hiding behind a tree. No, Nicole. I'm leaving. No.
Wow, this is going really well. So immediately they both just get all pissed off, and he stands there and just stares at her. Was this the plan?
Would you want me to show up to your wedding to show my support?
I wouldn't want you to show up nowhere where I'm at.
If I show up, I'm gonna take your bitch. Let's go.
So yeah, Deante's plan didn't quite work out, but I think this was still. He stands there and just stares.
The stud was ready for some scratch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. Hey, call me Negro Domus. Call me Negro Domus out in this motherfucker.
Yo, you did say that shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. We gotta full screen this altercation for the people. Y'all gotta see this shit. Like, as a matter of fact, let's go to when they walk past him like he was invisible. Right?
In doing right now.
What? What are you? Mother cornball right here, dude. I don't know why you're here, but you need to leave.
You want to be here for support, right?
Here comes this little mother hiding behind a tree. No, Nicole. I'm leaving. No.
Wow, this is going really well. So immediately they both just get all pissed off, and he stands there and just stares at her. Was this the plan?
Would you want me to show up to your wedding to show my?
And the stud sound like she either on drugs or she on the same spectrum as Buddy right here. You know what I'm saying? The stud don't sound too bright either.
I think the way he was looking was pissing her off even more. He just had.
I believe it's drugs.
Yeah, I think everybody's on some drugs in this whole shit, bro.
Hey,
everybody.
On a side note, you know what this remind me of? And they had the best confrontations ever on TV, man, when we was coming up. Cheaters, bro.
Yeah, Cheaters was insane. Cheaters was less scripted than this shit, though. Cheaters was wild. I think some of them people even sue them niggas on Cheaters, bro.
Yeah, the host, he got poked up and everything. They were.
That's a dangerous job, bro. Shit.
It is. One episode.
And then you popping in there with a big ass. You popping in there with a big old camcorder. Nigga in there clapping cheeks. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, man.
I remember watching one episode, right? You know how it used to be like, next, the confrontation. It show shit in slow motion. Man, that motherfucker was pulling out a pistol in slow motion with him. I was like, I can't miss this shit.
I'm surprised they ain't got shot, bro. Because you running down on somebody, and then if I'm naked, clapping cheeks, and you pull up on me with a camera, bro, like that shit is crazy, bro.
Nah, the fuck.
You know, emotion is already high.
On the real. No, the most bogus one, though, bro. You probably can still find that shit on the internet. The most bogus one was the dude who worked in a strip club. His chick was getting smashed. He bought the car. She smashing another motherfucking car.
Damn, bro.
He confront them. He fight the dude, and he get knocked out, bro. That shit was worse. That shit was.
I seen one episode, boy. I seen one episode. Dude got done dirty by his woman. She was a black woman, so I don't want y'all going about be like, oh, y'all niggas gonna be like, oh, see, I told you, black woman. No. This only particular black woman.
That's everybody.
This only particular black woman. Man, she must have went on a date with 3 dudes in one damn night, man. In one day. in one
She's a
day.
professional dater.
Yeah, she was married to this dude, man. And he was like, he was like, I knew something was up because I found condoms in her purse. And I was like, oh man, bro. She was busy, bro. In one day, they went on a date with 3 different dudes in one day. I said, oh man.
Yeah, I wouldn't even need the cheaters for that. After finding the motherfucking condoms in her purse, that would have told you everything you needed to know. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, man, that shit used to be great. The other one with the motherfuckers, one dude, he came out with the paintball gun. He was lighting that motherfucking camera crew up with that paintball gun. He was like, "Get the fuck out!" The motherfucker, and you know, them paintballs hurt. He was hitting the motherfucker was like, "Ah!"
Man.
Cheetah.
That shit dangerous.
Was at her. Was this the plan?
Would you want me to show up to your wedding to show my support?
I wouldn't want you to show up nowhere where I'm at.
If I show up, I'm gonna take your bitch. Let's go.
That's enough. Who wants a burger?
So yeah, Deante's plan didn't.
I'm gonna hold you. That stud is tripping. That nigga, even though we say whatever, but this nigga, that nigga beat her ass, man. Straight up. Look how frail this stud is swinging. That shit ain't doing nothing. Look.
I wouldn't want you to show up nowhere where I'm at.
If I show up, I'm gonna take your bitch. Let's go.
That's enough. Who wants a burger?
So yeah, Deante's plan didn't quite work out, but I think this was still the way he intended it to go. Anyway, now it is time to go back to where we were in the beginning because Deante has moved on from Nicole into another shitty relationship. When Nicole first got out of prison, she moved in with her mom and then started texting her ex-boyfriend immediately. But Lindsay took it a step further. When she got out of prison, she moved in with her ex-boyfriend. Deante's like, yes, we're together now and I love her, but it's kind of weird that she's moving in with some dude that she's banging. It sort of seems like it might be a red flag or something. I don't know.
I haven't really told Deante that I have warrants out for my arrest. I don't want to throw something away that just got started.
Since when have a couple warrants stopped true love? How do people deal with this much drama in their lives? People are over here trying to find true love while they're dodging arrest warrants, and they're on camera. You're sitting here on camera talking about how you have warrants out for your arrest. All right, so now she's hanging out in the car with this dude, Doug or something. I don't know what the hell his name is.
But there comes a time where you want to draw a line somewhere.
Yeah, Met. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and people who in the South, y'all know how Met sounds. This nigga sounds like dope. Listen to this nigga, man. Y'all know what it sound like. That's that dope jaw. That nigga got the dope jaw.
The motherfucking Bobby Brown jaw.
Right, that dog food jaw. That nigga on that boy. You know what I'm saying?
But there comes a time where you want to draw a line somewhere.
What if I left him in here this time and it would have been the time that he would have gotten straight?
I'm saying, don't put yourself in jeopardy. You gotta remember.
Yeah, this nigga gotta be. Look at this. This nigga's side tooth is gone, bro. Look at this. Let me full screen this shit, man. Y'all gotta see this shit, man.
Damn, that bitch look like she on something.
She might be a pillhead or something, but she don't got clear signs like Buddy do. Yeah, they both on that shit. Best believe they both on it. But Buddy, he's on it. He's more experienced than her. You know what I'm saying?
Don't put yourself in jeopardy.
Look at this man teeth right there. Keep looking in this region. Everything from here back here is gone. This nigga ain't got shit on this side, bro.
But there comes a time where you want to draw a line somewhere.
Bro, y'all ain't seen when this man mouth open. He ain't got nothing on that left side, bro. It's nothing on that left side, bro. The tooth fairy got him. You know what I'm saying? The tooth. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, DJ, I was just gonna say, even with the emotions, if you ever been around dope fiends, they make a mission out of getting dope, man. It's like they turn it into a mission. Like it'd be very, very important. You see how his hand, you got to draw the line somewhere, and like they whole day been on trying to.
That's a fact, bro. If you a dope head, you wake up on a mission, bro. You know what I'm saying? You chasing that high. You already got. All right, I'm about to do this. I'm about to scrap this iron. You know what I'm saying? Miss Bertie wanted me to mow her lawn, you know what I mean? Why then I should got enough to go and get me a little, you know what I'm saying?
On the
A
real.
little 3-5.
Another thing I throw in there. If you grew up in the hood and you've been around dope fiends, why do they always mumble like it's something important whenever they talking about dope? They'll be going to go holler at the next nigga like, yeah, man, so Tay told me to come around the corner. I'm over here trying to get my motherfucking shit. But the motherfucking police ran over there. I tell him, come on, fuck down the block. I be like, man, these niggas, man.
That shit is crazy, man. But that is true though. Them niggas, no matter what dope they on, they do be having that same mission, and they do be talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? They be talking that dope talk.
But there comes a time where you want to draw a line somewhere.
What if I left him in here this time and it would have been the time that he'd have gotten straight?
I'm saying, don't put yourself in jeopardy. You got to remember, not only remember when yourself comes your child.
All right, so I have no clue what they're talking about at all, but I do know a lot of people that watched this actually liked these two together and thought Deante should just be out of the picture. So I'm not entirely sure, but I think what happened was Deante was suspicious about them, obviously, and then he finally caught them kissing, and then a whole fight ensued.
Yes.
Bro,
What happened?
she told me she with homeboy. I knew it all along. Then she all mad because I'm uncomfortable about the whole. I wonder why I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Look what the happened.
You know, this should be more dramatic, but compared to the whole Nicole thing, this is kind of nothing. I don't think she really asked for money, and she was actually pretty nice to him for the most part and was affectionate towards him, unlike Nicole. So yeah, he still got cheated on, but you know, I guess it's a step in the right direction.
Sick of this, man.
Hi.
What are you doing? Where you at?
Right around the corner.
I'm done with love. Love, trying to find it. I give up.
Maybe just try to.
This nigga gave up on love, man.
No, he gave up on his damn senses.
He gave up on common sense, right?
Yeah.
That's a fact on Placido. She alright, you know what I'm saying? She alright, yeah.
Alright. Why you think his friend, his buddy, was wanted to whoop his ass, man? He needed his ass beat, man.
His buddy was like, damn, I needed that. You could have let me hold that bread, that 30 bands. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
You would have got it back fucking with me.
Right. At least I,
you know. Go right ahead.
Done, but you know, I guess it's a step in the right direction.
Sick of this, man.
Hi.
What are you doing? Where you at?
Right around the corner.
I'm done with love. Love, trying to find it. I give up.
Maybe just try to date somebody who wasn't recently in prison and just see what happens, you know? I'm not saying people in prison can't ever find love.
Yeah,
I'm not saying people on a reality
he got
TV
goofy
show.
written all in his face.
yeah, this man don't look like he's he definitely look, man. He ain't all the way.
Nah, he ain't all the way. But I will say one thing though, he ain't all the way there, but he got a little bit unslow when he got to fighting with that stud though. He got a little bit.
You say he low key earned some of your respect or fighting with the stud.
He wasn't playing. He grabbed that stud by the noggin.
Right.
Hey, and that's another thing with us too. To what JM said, DJ. It's funny because when he say she on that, I think he said they on that shit hard. You notice that with black folks, we never call drugs. We always just say shit. Like, man, you back on that shit? Man, he out there selling that shit again.
But you know it's funny though, even back where I'm from, we don't call drugs, bro.
Yeah,
there's always some name for this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we always just say shit, man. I think
though, people who ain't been around drugs is the ones who call it drugs. Them are the police, you know what I'm
saying? Man.
If you never seen a real fiend in real life, you're gonna say, "Oh, they're on drugs. Oh, they need money." If somebody said they need money for drugs or you got some drug, that just sound like some police, bro.
Like remember when they in training day, Snoop automatically knew Ethan Hawke was the police. He said, "What you need, homie?" crack. Say crack. Smelling like bacon in this motherfucker.
Right. Just straight out saying crack, that is hot as fuck. You know what I mean? Shit. You wearing a wire or some shit?
On the real.
Can't ever find love. But what I am definitely saying is people who are in prison and on a reality TV show can never find love.
Yeah, I'm good, dog.
You done with him?
Yeah.
Done with him?
Yeah.
What?
All right.
What the hell did he just say? All right, so prepare for round 2 of this video. Deante and Doug are about to go at it.
So what's up? What's going on?
What's up, man? What's your downtown? Let's go.
I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, that's exactly how we talk. But Devontae, this nigga is squabbling. This nigga is fighting everybody. So I'm with you on that shit, 18. I gotta respect this nigga. Cause he ain't scared, you know what I'm saying?
Deante and Doug are about to go at
He's pressing everything.
it.
So what's up? What's going on?
What's up, man? What's your downtown? Let's go over there.
I don't want to talk right now.
Huh?
It's all right, dog. You gotta just go. I'm over it.
Remember I told you it's a package deal. I'm in a love before, I'm gonna be after. So obviously you couldn't hold up as a man or something.
Dude, I have no idea what you're saying to me. I think I'm just gonna leave, all right?
I can hold up as a man, bro. First of all, don't ever challenge my manhood. Okay?
Then what's the problem?
First of all, don't you ever come over to my car and start reenacting scenes from Red Dead Redemption 2.
Hold up as a man or something.
Dude.
All right, dog. You got.
So wait, who y'all think got it? Who y'all think gonna win?
I think Deante gonna win.
Y'all got my money on Deante still.
I ain't got my money on none of them motherfuckers. They're a couple of losers.
Anytime it's confrontation, Deante get unslow. He be like, you heard him say the nigga, don't you ever challenge my manhood, nigga.
Don't you ever, bro. Once a nigga said don't you ever, that means that nigga about to swing on you. You know what I'm saying? Don't you ever. Find something safe to do. Find something safer to do, nigga. Don't you ever.
Yeah. That's what Deante said, huh? He said, yeah, I may be a goofy, but I'm gonna fight you, nigga.
Now I don't think he know that he's a goofy Dante. I don't think he know that shit. We know, but he don't know. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
2 of this video. Deante and Doug are about to go at it.
So what's up? What's going on?
What's up, man? What's your downtown? Let's go over there.
I don't want to talk right now.
Huh?
It's all right, dog. You gotta just go. I'm over it.
Remember I told you it's
You see when a nigga say you got it, just go. Deante probably that nigga pull the iron out from under the seat, bro. The nigga's like, bro, you got it, bro. You know what I'm saying? The nigga who usually saying you got it, and the other person who's still aggressing, they ain't usually the one that got it. You know what I'm saying? The nigga who's saying you got it usually got it.
It's all right, dog. You gotta just go. I'm over it.
Remember I told you it's a package deal. I'm in a love before, I'm gonna be after. So obviously you couldn't hold up as a man or something.
Dude, I have no idea what you're saying to me. I think I'm just gonna leave, all right?
I can hold up as a man, bro. First of all, don't ever challenge my manhood. Okay?
Then what's the problem?
First of all, don't you ever come over to my car and start reenacting scenes from Red Dead Redemption 2. We all know nobody talks like that.
I'm not gonna fight with you. Relax.
Come on, we're leaving. Done. Don't call me anymore.
You can be done all you want to be, man. You dog. I'm Deante.
All right, so everything just fell apart before it even started. He rode off into the sunset with Doug, but at least Deante gets some closure here.
Deante. Last night, after all the drama with Deante, I finally had sex with Blaine. Me and Blaine have just been friends for so long. I never thought this would be a possibility. I really didn't.
So essentially, Deante is upset because she's living with this guy, and he didn't know that until he showed up one day to meet her. Predictably, a bunch of drama ensued, and she was like, oh yeah, you think that we can't have a relationship and I can't live with some guy? I'm going to go have sex with him, and then we'll see who's right.
But Deante kept chasing.
Add on this like really negative, bad way. I'm sorry you got hurt in this. I'm sorry that I hurt you, but I've not been happy with you.
This is her boosting her ego while shrinking Deante nutsack, bro. Like, why is you talking with this woman, bro? Just close the door and go back inside. The fuck, man? What is there to talk about, man?
See who's right or wrong.
I don't want to add on this like really negative, bad way. I'm sorry you got hurt in this. I'm sorry that I hurt you, but I've I've not been happy with you, Deante. Like,
Wow, so Deante got cheated on again, but somehow it was still a huge step up from the last relationship. She's very polite and honest about it, at least.
You didn't even give me a chance to make you happy. Like, be straight up. Like, be honest.
I like how Doug is just waiting over there menacingly. Let's hit the road, babe. Let's ditch this bozo.
Right now, I am broken and defeated. Because every time I try, this will happen to me.
Don't worry, Deante. There's always next season.
What's good?
Damn. Yeah, you'll find somebody else to give all your money to, nigga.
But you know what, though? I gotta play this for y'all, bro. We ain't finished with Deante.
Hey. Nah.
How much money have you spent on her in a year and a half?
Wait, let me pause it.
No, man.
Go ahead, bro.
I would say the one you did yesterday with the sister from the motherland, man, when she came with that white dude, that was crazy.
That shit broke my heart for that young lady. It's like, damn, she left her whole life to move in with this nigga and stay on the futon, bro, at his mom's crib. I felt bad for her, bro.
See, that's the flip side. She might have thought she was, like they tried to say with Michael, how he thought he was coming up. She was coming up, you know, because America has great fucking marketing to these other countries. America has this marketing.
I would say that too, because from the outside, even though because I got cousins that grew up here and shit like that, especially I got a lot of family in Brooklyn and Queens, right? So I know that it's homeless people. I know it's cracking and all of that shit. But a lot of people from the outside looking in don't know that there's people that's living on the streets in America.
Mm-hmm.
I watched videos when they were showing people, homeless people in America, and they was like, damn, they didn't know that shit was real, bro.
Yeah, a lot of people think America is a land of milk and honey and opportunity. It's because of the way America promotes itself to a lot of these other countries. And then, you know, so she might have thought she was coming up. I got me a white American. And people forget the American dollar stretched further in a lot of these other countries than it does here in the United States. So people go over spend money or they talk like, oh, okay, it don't matter what the fuck they look like. Oh, I got me an American, a white American, that's the creme de la creme. So I'm gonna go over with them, and then they find out.
Oh, don't let you show them a white homeless person. They will flip the fuck out. People don't believe that there's white homeless people in America.
Right. And that's because same thing here. We know better because we live here. But to a certain degree too, our minds have been brainwashed into associating wealth with white people, just like everybody else around the world. So a lot of people, they just don't think that far, and they don't believe.
But you know what too? Sometimes even rap music play a little bit with it, because a lot of people is like, damn, niggas in the hood is driving Hellcat. They don't know that these rappers is leaving the hood when they blow up. You know what I'm saying? Or they're not even living in the hood.
Right. They'll come back for a video or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
They not over there, man. They not over there.
And they end up finding out these rappers ain't as rich as they think they are.
There's that too. There's that too, though.
We didn't know the game. We didn't know nothing about the rap game when we was coming up. When we was watching all of these rappers, we didn't know.
Yeah, MTV Cribs and all that shit. I used to thought the rappers had all the bread. I didn't even thinking about the niggas who is actually paying them. Gotta have the most money. The label owners and shit.
Yeah, we did not know how taxes work with the rappers. We did not know how management worked.
Leasing. We know that people is leasing chains, leasing cribs, leasing cars.
Right. Or just outright wearing chains with high-end moisturites and shit. We didn't.
Right. Remember when they stole Young Berg chain? That shit was crazy.
Yeah, and that shit turned out not to be real. Yeah.
Yep.
We used to think them big ass pieces. We thought like, damn, man, they making some motherfucking money. And we didn't know that because we fucking growing up in the hood. We don't know anything about the business end, or we don't have any type of business acumen at all. So we're just looking at the shit from the standpoint of what we see. Most people judge things off of what they see. That's a given. Most people are going to judge off of what they see. You have to.
You see that nigga from what's that nigga that offer that record label that Jay-Z was on?
Rockefeller. You talking about Dame?
Talking about Dame Dash?
Yeah, not Dame Dash, but his artist. His artist.
Okay.
You remember his artist? Y'all know who I'm talking about. That nigga, he from Philly too.
Talking about on Sparks or
Beanie Siegel?
Yeah, that nigga got a damn food truck. He hustling out of a food truck. He's selling food out of a food truck.
I ain't gonna hold you. I hardly let Beanie Siegel fall, bro. There's no way I'm about to be Jay-Z and like 50 and people them that used to rock with me, because I would feel embarrassed that they fall off. Because just by being associated with me, you're supposed to be up unless we had some crazy falling out where I had to just leaving your mans them hanging. That shit don't even look right, bro.
Especially like if it was me, having $2.2 billion, man, I wouldn't even trip off of giving them some money. Like, if
you gotta understand the labels rob these niggas, man. These niggas ain't making no fucking money like that. These fucking labels is robbing these niggas, man.
Yeah, in a lot of cases, and here's the thing: the name of the game is you take advantage of impoverished people because they don't know business. Even just to discuss business, when you're talking about finances and capital, you're talking a whole different language.
Right.
In that contract that you don't understand, that you can't. 50 Cent took it upon himself to read the contract and look up definitions of the words so he can have an inkling of understanding on what the contracts might consist of. And he hired lawyers to help him so he can renegotiate his contract. A lot of people, they desperate for money, man. You got a lot of niggas in the hood, they hurting, they in the projects, they starving. Motherfuckers is looking for a way out. They take it.
And at that time, a bad deal is gonna look like a good ass fucking deal, bro.
Yeah. You don't realize, and you don't even realize the shit is a fucking loan. When people used to be like, man, I signed for $1 million. Damn, that nigga got $1 million contract. You're not thinking as a 17-year-old when you watch it, because I was 16, 17 watching these guys. You're not thinking that $1 million, okay, half of that got to go to taxes. Part of that you got to pay management and everything else with that.
And not to mention everything that you use in the cars, all that shit is coming out of that shit. And a lot of times them niggas force you to have expensive ass shit, bro. When you could have just have a different deal where you could put your money where you wanted to go. Them niggas make you get them shit, bro. But that shit is coming out of your pocket, bro.
Yep. And then it's a fucking loan. You got to pay that back.
Yeah.
You got to pay that back tenfold. Nobody knew that. Like growing up in these impoverished areas, and that's the thing. The rich take advantage and exploit the impoverished. They know that you all are not educated. They know that you can't read contracts. They're going to do that. It's no different from the music business, the prison, anything. Like, they take advantage of people that don't know, and that's the whole point. That's how they make their money.
Yeah. Now let's see.
You're right, man.
Let's see Dante part 2.
How much money have you spent on her in a year and a half?
I don't know, man. Some grands.
How many grand?
20, 30, I guess.
Wow.
Whoa. This nigga spent 20, 30 grand on her. Let me play that shit back.
How much money have you spent on her in a year and a half?
I don't know, man. Some grands.
How many grand?
20, 30, I guess.
Wow.
Love is in the air. It's just going to cost you $20,000 or $30,000. We've already talked about the trifecta of simpage, and let's be honest, no one's ever going to top David, but Deante is a worthy addition to the club.
I don't know, man. Some grands.
I don't know, some grands, 20, 30, 40. You can't put a price on love. I don't even keep track of it. What you don't understand, Mom, is if I keep giving her stuff and giving her money, there is a very small chance that she will sleep with me. And if that's what it takes to be in love, then that's what it takes.
Wow.
On what? When she has been incarcerated the whole time. On what?
So while she was incarcerated, she was eating good in prison. She had she had
30,000,
right, in a year and a half, bro.
She was spreading that around with the cellies.
This is what I'm saying. She had to be spreading that around because she don't need all of that shit incarcerated, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what she was doing when that nigga was sending her the money. She was taking that money and she was giving it to her boyfriend on the outside.
But how could you give somebody money on the outside though?
I don't know, man. Can you?
Right, you're right about that. You're right. I didn't think about that. You're right.
If you can't do it, then she.
Unless you got a cash app and a phone in there on the low.
Hey.
Cause he putting the money on her books. She's spreading the wealth in there. This probably where she met that stud chick from. You know what I'm saying? She probably was she was the man in there. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
That stud was eating noodles.
You know, she had a TV. She had all types.
Right, bro. She definitely had a TV. You know what I'm saying? Had she was eating good in there, bro. Cigarettes. She probably was good in there.
Man, that bitch probably was eating the top-notch food in there.
Barb said you could sign money out. That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that. But why would you do that? Why would they let a prisoner spend money on the outside? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Commissary and stuff, huh?
I like this.
What? When she
Is if I keep giving her stuff and giving her money, there is a very small chance that she will sleep with me. And if that's what it takes to be in love, then that's what it takes.
Wow.
on what? When she has been incarcerated the whole time. On what?
Commissary and stuff, huh?
I like this little hand gesture he does as if that was a ridiculous question. What do you think she spent the money on? Jeez, she needed it. It was for cigarettes and ramen noodles.
That's a high price for love. That's all I can tell you. A very high price.
Yeah, his mother pretty much just tells it to him straight. And the crazy thing about this is he's already been through this before with someone else and spent like 20 or 30 grand on them as well.
This girl just wants to use you. Okay.
I need to hook him up with my little cousin. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't gonna take advantage. She'll take advantage of him.
she'll never be, hey, your cousins will be like, hey, my phone bill paid, my rent paid, my car paid. This nigga don't even want no coochie.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Okay, she told you that she went on that inmate line looking for someone to take them for their money.
So yeah, this girl Nicole he's talking to straight up admitted to him that she went on that website in the first place just to find people to send money to her. She also says that she didn't develop feelings for him until 6 months after they started talking, meaning that she saw him only as a source of money for a long time and admitted it to him.
And she said she wasn't expecting to find a relationship. She said I was one in a million.
She's not buying it. What? She said you were 1 in a million? Dude, you should totally send her like $30,000. When I first started talking to you and you sent me some money, I was like, wow, this guy's 1 in 1,000. And then you sent me 30 grand and I was like, you're 1 in a million.
What's up? My name's Deante. I'm in a relationship with this beautiful blonde.
I can't stand materialistic people. I can't stand shallow people.
Oh, perfect. It sounds like you picked the right person. Babe, I'm so glad I have you. I just cannot stand people that are shallow and materialistic. It's a good thing you're not like that. Anyway, here.
I said Uncle is in the building. This shit is sad, man.
Some more of it.
Here's 500.
It's always a sucker born every day, man. I love it, man. Go ahead and lick these suckers.
But remember, I wouldn't be giving you this money if I thought you were materialistic. I also wouldn't be buying all of these things for you if I thought you were materialistic.
What up, boy? What up? Chillin'. Derek is my best friend. I've known that man for 27 years.
You really bought her Michael Kors?
That's what she wanted.
And damn AirPod.
That's what she wanted.
Can't stand materialistic people.
How is it even possible to simultaneously hold those two thoughts? You're saying you can't stand materialistic people, and then your friend asks, why are you buying her all this stuff? And you said, because that's what she wanted, which means that she's... All right, you know what? This is one of those guys that you could never explain this to. He is never going to see it any other way. He's going to have to learn for himself once she completely screws him over. I like Deante's friend here because he knows exactly what's going on, and he comes over just to laugh at the whole situation.
So because you talked to her for a year and a half, she just deserves $1,000 walking out of prison.
Hell yeah. I don't think this dude's smile has gone away at any point during this entire show so far. No matter what the situation is or what mood he's in, even if he gets angry, he still...
You know, it's fucked up. And this is not to say that people shouldn't smile, but most people that smiling all the time is that, you know what? Let me use your word, Uncle Ism. Most niggas that smiling all the time is suckers, bro. I'm just gonna let you know, bro. Especially if somebody trying to lick you and they see you smiling all the time, them niggas know they got you. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why this young lady emptied this nigga pockets out. He kept smiling, he just looked gullible, you know what I'm saying? She know he was going.
You know,
I had a young brother on my block, 16. I told him I didn't like the way you walk. Your walk is too soft. Put a little more swing on your arm. And then he was smiling. I said, stop smiling all the time, man. Sometimes it's time to be stoic. I ain't saying you can't be laugh and have a joke package and crack jokes, but sometimes ain't time to be a smiley ass nigga. A broad can see that softness on you, bro. This is a problem. Where's his father at?
He got a mental issue or something.
I think he got him, you know what? I think he got a mental issue too. And they show this lady, everybody taking advantage of this nigga. There's ain't no way this nigga not slow, man. Like,
I mean,
he was in the army,
this nigga, his first strike was he met a chick in prison that said
this look like Dante and Travis Hunter cousin. This your family, ain't it, Dante?
Gotta be.
No, man. Fuck that shit, man.
Dante said that shit don't run in my family.
No, man. Fuck this shit.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap, nigga. I'll jump off of a fucking roof if I have to get to it. Don't you ever put that shit on me. Fuck that shit, man.
But don't jump off no roof. My bad. Don't jump off no roof, man.
Man, this shit here is too. I don't have no sympathy. I don't give a damn how autistic this nigga is. Still, I don't have no empathy for him because he met a girl and he directly and purposely went to just sought this woman out at a jail, bro.
Yeah, why do people do that? That's wait. Why do people do that shit, bro? Why do people try to bag women from prison? I understand why some women might do that shit. They're like, oh, this nigga locked up. He can't go nowhere. He can't cheat. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever they be thinking. But a nigga trying to get a woman in jail, what is that shit about, man?
Come on, man. That's what your real game. Because you ain't got nothing but mouthpiece. You in jail. And there's some lonely women out here, man. They just be want somebody to talk to. Somebody
no, but I'm saying, but I'm talking about the reverse though, Unc. Why would a nigga try to bag a chick that's in jail?
She's pure. She hasn't been with anybody. When she get out, she gonna want to have a lot of, bedtime with me. I don't know.
Sometimes they be getting buzzed down by the male COs.
Exactly. Right. So, I don't know. I'm just guessing what this dude would think, maybe.
I know this shit is weird, man, and this shit, motherfucker. I mean, you talking about priorities is backwards. This nigga here is just beyond.
Well, he's not. I'm not gonna. If the man got a mental issue, I'm not gonna pick on him because it's obviously that he's not sharp. With what's going on,
and that's the only way I'm giving him grace because I think he got some sort of mental illness. Right. If he ain't got no mental illness, this nigga is a straight idiot.
If he was if he was sharp, then a lot of the time we probably wouldn't even know about this shit because he already know the backlash he would get. So he doesn't have it all, which is why he keeps falling for the same repetitive mistakes.
Did this sister in the chat really say ain't nothing wrong with that, brother? Lady D, come on now.
I don't even listen to her, man.
Something got to be wrong.
There's something wrong with him, but reason why I don't give him grace because he ain't that too far from the world. Because that nigga do got just a little bit of sense to get around. Because he's not anti. Look, yeah, he's not anti-social or nothing. He got a buddy that got more sense than he do. So that's why I say, hell no, I cannot give that man no kind of grace or any sympathy. Because that nigga, no. Because
I've seen this before. He was in the military or something. He looked like he about 34. He ain't look 24. So come on, bro.
I mean, when he walk outside, man, in the free world, there's so many women in the free world, he could have just reached out and touch. but he purposely and voluntarily just looked up a
Like
woman
bunnies,
in jail
man.
in prison.
He like them bunnies, man. He don't listen to Umar Johnson.
It's
He
so,
like them bunnies.
man, he can walk outside and shut his door and they go snow bunny right in front of him. I mean, what I don't. It's just in the free world. Just,
Hell yeah. I don't think this dude's smile has gone away at any point during this entire show so far. No matter what the situation is or what mood he's in, even if he gets angry, he still has this smile on his face.
I want my family or friends to just understand and not just straight judge based off the fact that this woman is an inmate.
He also barely opens his mouth when he speaks. Someone in the comments of one of these videos pointed out that he would be a great ventriloquist. In fact, maybe that's why he's able to afford to give her so much money. Maybe he's living the lavish ventriloquist lifestyle.
My little sex toy or torso that I got, whatever you want to call it, I've actually named her Nicole Jr.
Oh God, what is happening now? Dude, what are you doing? I don't want to call it anything. Nicole Jr., is she supposed to be flattered by that and not complete?
So this nigga got a sex toy, and he named it after the lady, Nicole Jr.
What?
This is some wild shit.
Junior is an acronym for your
What?
son. So what is it? A girl, boy?
No,
The junior
man.
is for a
No,
boy.
please don't tell me this.
Yeah, he's a
Nah,
weirdo.
man.
Little sex toy or torso that I got, whatever you want to call it. I've actually named her Nicole Jr.
Oh God, what is happening now? Dude, what are you doing? I don't want to call it anything. Nicole Jr., is she supposed to be flattered by that and not completely disturbed?
Let me get you all cleaned off.
How are you gonna do
She
that?
told me she's never been with a black guy.
The nigga threw the sex toy in the dishwasher.
With dishes in there too, man. See, that's why you can't be eating at people's house.
Hey,
Oh man.
hey, off the bat, that's an ass.
What more do you want from me?
That's why I can't
Ain't
eat
no
it.
fucking way, bro. Ain't no way this nigga did
Just a
that.
little. It was dishes in there, bro.
My nigga, he put that in the dishwasher, my nigga.
There was a
Yeah, we
couple
gotta
of dishes in
That's an
there.
ass whooping. That's an ass whooping, bro. We about to be fighting. You don't even
This
finish
is
those
crazy.
sentences when you see that. You just be like, did you just and just fling.
And this nigga don't live alone. This nigga do not live alone. You know what I'm saying? This shit
Hell
is
no, bro.
Yeah, I got to say it.
This is crazy.
Let me get you all cleaned off.
How are you gonna do
She
that?
told me
Oh,
she's never been with a
dude,
black guy.
come on. Yes, we have reached that
It was
wonderful moment
dishes
where
in
they
there.
meet for the first time in person,
Right.
and then they can be happy for about 5 minutes before all hell breaks loose. The honeymoon period for relationships on this show typically lasts about 15 minutes.
Yes, sir. Oh.
All she sees is a giant $sign walking over to her, and you can immediately tell that she's not interested in him at all. She'll barely even look him in the eyes.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
I want to step in my hand. Oh.
All right, I hope that was worth 30,000.
Damn. He's holding her like how that lady was holding Muhammad yesterday, bro. This is
You
crazy.
got a little thick little snow though. She ain't bad.
Yeah. She ain't bad at all. You know what I'm saying? She
She ain't
got
worth
a little.
30,000, but
Hey,
she
DJ,
didn't come
I
out looking
bet you-
terrible.
He
I
wanted.
bet you 10-1. I bet you 10-1. He didn't even get the smash.
That's a
Nah,
nice
if you
little
don't get the smash after 30, but if I was her friend, I would have tell her this man spent 30 bands. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, you know what I mean? She gotta give him something, man. Come on, man. 30
I bet you
bands.
he ain't got shit from her.
Nah, he gotta get something. He gotta have something.
for free in the bathroom. In the back seat of the car at lunch. Come on, man.
I'm about to time you out, B-Love. That's not my little brother. Come on, man. I'm about to time you out. You're tripping.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
I want to step in my hand. Oh.
All right, I hope that was worth $30,000 because that's pretty much all you're going to get. And I'm not even kidding. I could probably bet my life that this relationship is not going to work out and still sleep fine without a care in the world.
When I walked out of the prison, and I
Oh
saw
shit! Wait a minute now. And I don't want to just be. I want to be the one. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta show y'all this shit, man. She got a little bit of yams, bro. She got a, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
And it sounds like the dude who's doing this is an incel hating too.
Yeah. He's a Caucasian dude. He see the black dude got the I think most niggas of a race, they only feel a way when somebody get a good looking one from the race. You know what I'm saying? When black guys seem precious with a white dude, ain't nothing gonna be said. You know what I'm saying? If black women see a certain type of dude with a white girl, they ain't tripping. But if it's like a select dude, they might get some pushback on it. You know what I mean?
Without a care in the world.
When I walked out of the prison and I saw Deante waiting for
So look right here. So right here, you could tell that, you know what I'm saying, she be doing her squats. And you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what y'all talking about. Them some nice yams right there. That's a nice little slim thick. You know what I mean? And she got a little curve with it. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm saying. If you look at the side here, this shit is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And she wasn't bad to look at. She definitely ain't getting kicked out the bed now. I don't care what Umar say. Umar gonna give me 3,000 lashes.
It was the best feeling ever.
It's my heart right here. Straight up.
I'd be pretty excited too if I was about to get $1,000 and a bunch of free shit.
So I don't know if I'm gonna stay at your house tonight.
Me don't know.
I know that you.
All right, so right away she says that she doesn't want to stay at his place, even though they already talked about that being the plan. And the most action that this poor dude is gonna get is this glance over at her as she's taking her sweatshirt off.
I know.
Damn, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, she saw a sucker and she licked it.
She let him lick the spoon, but she let him taste none from the pot. You can't eat from the pot. You can't get a plate, but you could lick the spoon. You know what I'm saying? This is what she's doing by showing him all of this shit.
Action that this poor dude is gonna get is this glance over at her as she's taking her sweatshirt off.
I know that you want me to, but I just feel like
If you don't want to say, you don't have to.
I just haven't seen my mom in a really long time.
I also haven't seen my ex-boyfriend in a while, so I figured this would be a good opportunity to talk to him.
I had planned on seeing my mom and then going to his place, but now that I'm out, my anxiety is so bad. Even being hugged is kind of making me feel uncomfortable.
Oh, wow. That is so convenient. I was just wondering how she was going to find a way not to sleep with him or touch him or get near him. Now, this is obviously a real thing for a lot of people, but it's total BS with her, no doubt in my mind.
Oh my gosh, this is my mom's house.
Sorry, so let's go meet her and everything.
I think I'm just gonna go in here by myself.
Uh-oh. This nigga now meeting the mom. What do you mean, let's go inside? What is he talking about? Oh, shit, I forgot. I thought I got y'all under. My bad.
You know why? Because she not into that dude. Any woman that is not gonna let you meet her parents, she don't care about you. She not into you like that. That's why.
Oh my gosh, this is my mom's house.
Sorry, so let's go meet her and everything.
I think I'm just gonna go in here by myself.
So, well, hold on, what now?
Yeah, listen, you're great and everything, and I appreciate all the money, but I don't like you. So there's really no reason for you to meet my mother because you don't really mean very much to me. But at the same time, all that money stuff, that's cool. That's really cool. You should keep that up.
I gotta be cool. It's the first day out. But at the same time, I did not expect to be sleeping in my bed alone.
Alone? Dude, what about Nicole Jr.? You should tell her about that. Then she'll definitely want to come over. So Nicole...
Let's let the Nigerian scammer Cash Kid to the motherfucking stage.
Police! 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 Help!
Hide your debit cards. Hide your... What up, Cash Kid?
What up, DJ Witch Doctor? And it's Tanzanian, bro. Tanzanian. We on the east side.
Yeah, I know you're not Nigerian. It's just that Nigerian scammer is the stereotypical shit to say to African persons. It's like, you know what I mean?
I get you. Okay, I get you, bro. But how y'all doing, bro?
All you niggas the same. If you next door to a Nigerian, you with them. You the same set, nigga. You's a motherfucking
We're on the
scammer.
east, bro.
I don't give a damn if
We're
you're
on
the
the
east,
east.
west, north, south. All y'all put us in the same box. Y'all call us akatas. These akatas. So I'm gonna call you. These are scammers. You's a scammer. I'm African.
So Casket, you was having this. Was you trying to bag a chick from the penitentiary? What's going on, man?
Hey, nah, man, nah. I'm not that crazy, bro. Like, I don't understand, how desperate these guys get, bro. But I saw you saying something about like the other guy might have a mental illness. The only illness he has is simpism, bro. He has simpism. That's the only ism he got.
Now I think he autistic. At a bare minimum, he's slow. At a bare minimum, the nigga is slow, man. You know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip a little more.
And stop using my name in vain. Well, I start calling you scamism. Scamism.
Hey, hey, before you started, and when she got out, she gave old dude some of them yams. She didn't give him yams. Deante didn't get no yams. Soon as she got out, she hugged the mama and gave dude the yams.
Right.
Goes into her mother's house alone and then whips out her phone that Deante bought for her and then starts to text her ex-boyfriend.
Just because I'm in love with him doesn't mean I don't want to talk to anybody else anymore. I literally just got out of prison. I'm not married. Like, I have a lot of life to live. And
You may not be married, but Deante thinks you two are engaged. Can you imagine accepting 30 grand from someone and then lying to them and screwing them over this badly? I mean, she wasted no time. She was texting her ex like less than an hour after getting out of prison.
Hey, babe.
What's up, babe? Kind of felt some type of way about last night.
Oh, what? I didn't want to stay with you.
Wow, she really looks like she cares about what he's saying. Listen, dude, you hooked me up with this phone and you expect me not to use it and not to text my ex-boyfriend? That's on you, you know?
The respect you got for me as a man, the respect you got for our relationship, and it's just gonna be what it is, and I just keep it in the back of my mind.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, I'm not gonna argue with you today. I'm in a bad mood.
Listen, this relationship works a lot better if you just drive me around, buy me stuff, and then just leave me alone.
I feel like it's way too soon for him to be trying to have sex with me. Like, you don't even know my favorite color. You want to sleep with me and you don't even know my favorite color?
Man, that's the secret right there. You got to figure out her favorite color first. No wonder this has been going wrong. Her ex-boyfriend, now he knows her favorite color. So right now they're going to get her hair done, which he's paying for, obviously. And as that's happening, he's going to go buy her a bunch of stuff in another store. Mr. Beast calls himself the human ATM. He doesn't have shit on this guy. This girl, Nicole, has pretty much created her own human ATM. And now she's just trying to perfect her craft.
Deante's out buying me a new dress right now. Is he? He bought me a bunch of gifts too. He bought me 2 Michael Kors watches, 3 pairs of Jordans. Barbie does
Barbie has high maintenance.
I can't stand materialistic people.
So what do you think of Deante as like a person though? Like what do you like about him? Wait, I don't understand. Were you not listening? He gives me stuff. So people, when they get together in relationships, typically like things about each other. What do you like about Deante? Let's see. I like the fact that he can't stand shallow or materialistic people. He has no tolerance for that.
What do you think he wants in return? I mean, I know what he wants in return, but he's not going to get it.
God, she
So
makes this guy look so bad
he
on
hates
this.
materialistic people.
Yeah.
Now,
He
mind
like
you,
but buying them all this stuff, right?
now, mind you,
Like he's
This
buying
been a
all
year
them
and a half.
Jordans and whatnot, and then
Hey, y'all go one at a time.
all right. Oh, I'll make it quick. Mind you, it's been a year and a half. This man been supporting her, giving her money. When she get out of jail, he showered her with gifts because she asked for it, right? But then when it came down to getting the skins, she like, oh no. After a year and a half of them knowing each other, and him supporting her, and when she get out, he showered her with gifts or what have you. But when it came to getting them skins, no. After a year and a half knowing each other, she don't want to give up the skins.
Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. And she also the be streaming. He said, treat her like a fan, she'll treat you like a celebrity. And vice versa, treat her like a okay, there we go. And vice versa, treat her like a celebrity, she'll treat you like a motherfucking fan.
What more do you want from me?
Shit, you and I got the inbox. I'm about to pull that shit up right after this. Go ahead, Cash Kid, and we both and Ism, and then we both run the clip.
This is crazy. Man, I know this is for the show, but it's people get treated like this in real life. Maybe somebody watching this, out of the people in here, you can learn from this, and maybe you don't come on YouTube and start raging at all women because this one little, piece of little broad and treated you wrong in life, man. There's plenty of more fish in the ocean, all that good quotables. I know you don't want to hear it, but that's real. You can't let nobody treat you like this, man. What is this?
Right. And a lot of stuff he's is like he afraid to speak up for himself. He's thinking too much about, I might fumble the pussy, but clearly she not giving you no pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta stand up for yourself, bro.
Oh, okay.
Don't even know it.
That's the only reason he's so simpy, because he think he gonna get the box. Okay.
Really embarrassing. I might have to end this.
I was like very committed to Deante, but like right before I got out, I did.
And pay attention, yeah. I think only black women wear weave. White girls be having their weaving.
See, the
snow bunny
would weave.
But the thing about the white girls, they weave look like their hair, so it's hard to tell. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing wrong with women beautifying themselves. It's just sometimes it don't look realistic. You know what I mean?
Committed to Deante, but like right before I got out, I did end up like sleeping with a girl. But I don't feel like girls is cheating because I don't know. I just don't feel like it is.
All right, even if that were true, you're still talking to your ex-boyfriend. So I don't know how you could say you're above cheating or that you're not cheating. It's finally time for some romance. Let's see if Deante can get his money's worth.
I will try one on, but you can look, but you cannot touch.
Oh, don't tease me like that.
But I don't have to try one on if you don't want me to.
Now, go ahead,
Those rules are bad
try it
for
on,
you.
please.
Oh man, this is brutal. She did that with such
God.
anger and aggression. She is completely disgusted by this guy. So then she dances for him and makes him sit on his own hands so that he won't be tempted. Now, obviously, David is still the king, but at this point, I would put Deante right behind him, which means Sean has now been bumped out of the trifecta of simpage. But it ain't over yet because he's actually in another season coming up, so we'll see what happens there. So in this clip, they all go out to eat, and Deante invites his friend and Nicole invites her friend from prison. Then she decides it would be a good idea to invite her ex-girlfriend as well. Why not?
What are you looking for?
Nobody.
Who is nobody?
My friend might come tonight.
What friend?
Her name's Tia.
I just have to say again, this dude is awesome because he knows exactly what is going on and he completely tears this entire thing apart.
Have you slept with her?
I have to go to the bathroom.
No, you need to answer that damn question.
All he had to do was ask one question to completely throw her off. One question that Deante never bothered to ask.
I know that. She my mother.
Serious right now? When was this?
I slept with her like one time.
It makes sense to say like 3 or 4 times, but she said like one time, which clearly means it was more than that because you'd remember if it was only one time.
But I can't even touch the
Damn. He can't even touch. He ain't even seen the pussy. He ain't even know if the pussy exists. This shit is crazy.
To say like 3 or 4 times, but she said like one time, which clearly means it was more than that because you'd remember if it was only one time.
But I can't even touch the
Dude, don't you remember? She has anxiety about touching you only.
How many times did you do the nasty in prison?
You want to know the truth?
Yes, please.
All right, hold on.
Wow, she got to multiply times 2, carry the 4.
I don't even have anything to add. This guy is hilarious. They should have this guy talk to every single couple on this show.
Sit.
Wow,
and
that
I
it
was
keeps
dating
going up.
6, and I was dating 4 of them.
Every day, all day.
God,
She
hold on, back up. Did you hear that?
She wants you now.
She said she was dating 4 of them.
Yes, I did hear it. And now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'm just going to melt into the floor and disappear. So literally right after this conversation, she steps outside to call her ex-girlfriend.
Yo, who the you talking to?
Did he just spawn next to her?
Why are you tripping right now, Deante?
Who you talking to?
What do you mean I'm talking to my
Don't sit out here
friend?
and embarrass me in front of my boy.
You.
Wow, he's finally standing up for himself. It's a little too late, but it's good that he's finally doing it. So she is clearly very manipulative and is gaslighting him on this whole situation, acting like, what are you talking about? Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening.
Why is it so hard for you to spend one night with me?
That makes me uncomfortable.
But you ain't uncomfortable with me spending my money on you.
Oh shit. You two are supposed to be in love and she's uncomfortable to spend a night with you. Now, if there was some sort of experience or reason as to why she felt that way, it would make sense, but clearly she's saying that only with you. All right, so the next clip we're going to look at is when he finally meets her mother.
Hello?
Oh, hey.
I like how he just appears there staring.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine. You look a little scared.
Yeah, I don't know why he came in that way and was just staring without breaking eye contact at all.
Yeah, I am nervous as all hell. She's got that mom teacher stare where she stares into your eyes.
Looked like you were the one staring. I don't know. Maybe she was staring too. I don't know. You guys are all just staring at each other, and Nicole's over there staring at the phone that Deante paid for.
Don't talk about me.
Well, first off, I know it's kind of weird how I
paid for.
Don't talk about me.
Well, first off, I know it's kind of weird how I met Nicole.
I can see why.
For prisoners for love, right?
Wow, you're making a really good pitch for yourself right there.
What'd you say, bro?
I can kind of see Deante's point. I can see why he's going for that, you know.
So you would have spent the 30K.
The how is terrible, but the what, the target, I can see the
Nah, it ain't no why for that amount of money, brother.
Right, bro.
It ain't no why. And then on top of that,
ain't no pussy worth no 30K, bro.
And if you notice that when he started standing up for himself, that's when she decided to introduce him to the mother, because he was supposed to meet the mother in the first place. So she's trying to lead him on and say like they progressing and he's getting closer to getting some coochie or whatever, bro. It ain't no. First off, that ain't even worth $20. You got a loan $30,000. So like, nah, don't play yourself on that one.
See, y'all messing up the game. You scam Africans. You goddamn Hush Puppy Jr. Portia's husband. Want to spend money on the batches. All you African niggas is coming over taking all the baby mamas. I'm tired of you African niggas.
Look, man, I'm just saying, she's got a bright future.
I got my 3 homeboys. All the African niggas done took their baby mamas. These niggas need to tell them all the little shit they want to hear. These niggas like, what is this, an African invasion? All these African niggas, what the fuck is going on? I ain't lying either. It's like 3 of them.
This nigga Unc B streaming said he could smash that for $40 to $60. Damn.
Well, it's kind of weird how I met Nicole, who goes online and looks for prisoners for love, right?
Wow, you're making a really good pitch for yourself right there.
I love Nicole, and I don't know if she told you, but we're engaged.
She didn't tell her because apparently Nicole didn't even know they were engaged. Now, she could be lying, but I could also see how Deante would think they were engaged based on some sort of misunderstanding.
Oh, gosh, she didn't tell you.
Y'all are engaged.
Well,
I think he's the only one that thinks that they engaged. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
because apparently Nicole didn't even know they were engaged. Now, she could be lying, but I could also see how Deante would think they were engaged based on some sort of misunderstanding.
Oh gosh, she didn't tell you.
Y'all are engaged.
Well, if by engaged you mean I give her money and then she talks to other people behind my back, then yes. All right, so the next clip we're going to look at, Deante and Nicole get into a huge argument about, well, you will see.
What's that?
My boob appointments. I got the price sheet right here. Don't act mad because you literally know that boobs are thousands of dollars.
Oh boy, here we go again. She won't even touch you, yet she...
So she bring this nigga a price list for the for a boob job. I don't even know if he knew that she was gonna have a boob job, but he definitely bought to pay for that shit.
On my back, then yes. All right, so the next clip we're going to look at, Deante and Nicole get into a huge argument about, well, you will see.
What's that?
My boob appointments. I got the price sheet right here. Don't act mad because you literally know that boobs are thousands of dollars.
Oh boy, here we go again. She won't even touch you, yet she wants you to buy her fake boobs so other people can touch them. Please, Deante, I'm losing my sanity here.
We've talked about this before. This is actually really cheap, $6,000. Because guess what? I thought it was going to be $8,000. So I was like, ooh, this is good.
Oh, baby, that's a lot of money.
Hey, babe, why don't you use some of that 30 grand that I sent you to pay for it? Oh, you didn't save any of it? You spent it all in prison? Oh, that's okay. I totally understand. Ramen noodles can get expensive.
But you said you were going to pay it. And
I know what I said.
But you literally, like, I'm irritated because you just got me so excited and you don't even have the money to pay for it.
I don't have any money because I sent it all to you. Why don't you pay for it? I don't have shit anymore. You took everything. It's just me and Nicole Jr. now.
If I got to bust my ass at work or not pay my rent, I'll figure it out.
You would not pay your bills to pay for my boob job?
Wait. I don't know if y'all know this. This nigga is cooking. This nigga is actually cooking too, bro. This nigga is cooking, paying for boob jobs. This nigga is a jack of all trades, bro.
Because I sent it all to you. Why don't you pay for it? I don't have shit anymore. You took everything. It's just me and Nicole Jr. now.
Well, if I got to bust my ass at work or not pay my rent, I'll figure it out.
You would not pay your bills to pay for my boob job?
That's what it takes to keep you satisfied, baby. I guess so.
Okay. That makes me a little happy.
Think about this for a second, please. She's saying it makes her happy to know that you won't be able to pay rent because you're giving her money. She is happy if you are miserable and unable to pay your bills as long as she's getting what she wants.
You know what? Tia's birthday, I forgot. I need to call her and tell her happy birthday.
Oh, here we go again with the ex-girlfriend.
Tia.
Yeah.
The same one you used to date. You just still communicating with this person.
I mean, she's my friend, Deante.
I wouldn't do like that.
Listen, if you ever want to see my fake boobs that you're going to buy for me, then you better be nice.
I'm trying to come take care of you.
But if I was in there talking to my ex, it'll be a problem.
I don't want to meet his mom. Come get me.
So now she's in the other room using the phone that he paid for, calling her ex to come pick her up.
What is this?
Oh no, she's found Nicole Jr.
Oh my God,
Not
he's
good.
So disgusting.
Did I just hear her say what?
She has been looking for a reason to...
So she found his sex toy that he named after her, right? The plot thickens, right? The plot thickens.
Pick her up.
What is this?
Oh no, she's found Nicole Jr.
Oh my God,
Not
he's
good.
So disgusting.
Did I just hear her say what?
She has been looking for a reason to get angry with him or to break it off with him, and she has just found it. She's supposed to be meeting his mother tonight, by the way, too.
I walk over here, it's underneath the bed. When I was in prison, Deante told me that he had a sex toy. Oh, the thought of him this thing just, it creeps me out.
All right, maybe the uncomfortable thing wasn't bullshit after all.
Sitting here in my house making a joke out of me. Some bitch you been.
Were you sitting in here?
I heard all that.
What'd I say? Please tell me, where's
I want
the
you
word?
to come get me.
Say
Okay,
that.
so I'm just here. Now,
You
right?
are tripping. I asked her to come and get me.
You are tripping. I didn't say come and get me. I asked her to come and get me.
I asked her to come and get me.
I don't want to be here. I heard what you said.
Yeah, because I just found that dumbass sex.
That.
This doll is freaking me out.
I'm really really know what to say anymore. Well, first off, she said that she wanted to leave before she even found that thing, so that's just a lie right there. Secondly, dude, that is the creepiest shit ever. Don't do that. Especially don't tell her about it, and don't name it after her. And especially don't tell her mother about it, which actually happened, but I did not have a clip of it. So in this final clip we're going to look at here, Deante drops her off at her mother's house as...
Yeah, the mother know about the sex toy that's named after her daughter.
Yeah, man. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, I feel secondhand embarrassment for this man.
Yeah, man, this is embarrassing.
Yeah,
God damn.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
You got it on, Cash.
Yo.
Kid. You got it.
No, so I was saying the 30K. So I was thinking maybe he spent 30K of a certain period, but like he literally put 30K on her books type shit.
Yeah, it's over a certain period, but she was in prison the whole time, so all of it had to go on her books. But I don't know if he just dropped 30K one time on her books. That's kind of hot. I'll be scared to do that shit.
I don't even think you can put that much commissary on.
Right.
On books like that. But yeah, this is embarrassing, man. I don't even know what to say, because I'm just like, yeah. Well, but you know what? This is a TV show. So I'll
That's the other thing. What is it called? What's it called again?
Love After Lockup. And right after this, I'm going to pull up the site where a lot of these niggas be finding these women in incarcerated. You know what I mean?
Usual, but he notices that she sat out on the front porch on her phone, which he found to be unusual. He suspects that she's about to meet up with her ex, so he parks down the street to spy on her. And sure enough, some dude shows up. I guess he doesn't make her uncomfortable.
You know who I am, bro?
Nah,
I'm her man, dog. I'm the she was just with 5 minutes ago.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up. My heart's pounding.
I do have to give this guy some credit for standing up for himself, especially right in front of her ex.
What's up, Nicole?
I'll explain to you.
You serious? You just met my mama, bro. You know what I've been through. And you gonna do me like that?
Right after meeting his mom, she decided to go and give the flesh to her ex. That shit is crazy.
Up, my heart's pounding.
I do have to give this guy some credit for standing up for himself, especially right in front of her ex.
What's up, Nicole?
I'll explain to you.
You serious? You just met my mama, bro. You know what I've been through. And you gonna do me like that? After all this I did for you? You serious?
Hey, babe, whenever you're done flipping out, can you give me some money? Because I think we're going to go pick up a bottle of wine for our date night.
She went into prison, but we definitely kept in a communication, throughout the whole time.
Give me my mother cell phone. Give me the cell phone, Nicole. Oh, you don't want to give me the phone? Bet. Keep the phone. I'm going to deactivate the bitch.
So this seems like it should be the end for these two, but I almost guarantee that Deante is going to go back to her. In the episode coming up, it showed him saying that he still thinks that she's in love with him and that he's in love with her. I mean, I guess you can't stop true love. That's clearly what this is. All right, well, that's all I got for this one.
What more do you want from me?
Yeah, that's that right there. That is some different shit right there. That's a different level of simping. Let me pull up this site real quick. Is the site?
He needed that, man. Because sometimes you got to get all the way tore out the frame to make you finally wake up. He needed to get, whapped and tapped, socked upside the head with it right there in his face. So he quit lying, and he quit lying to himself. Sometimes some dudes got to go through it, though.
Nah, he been in that state for so long, sir-ism. It ain't nothing hitting him under the face gonna change nothing. We done seen him for 3 episodes already.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not something. I don't know. All I know.
Yeah, he got mental challenges for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Well, a brother like that probably, I don't promote the tricking, but a brother like that need to go on and just, get him a little regular trick that he like.
He'll make
and just be a trick, yeah. Just go on and get a little broad that he like and let her be his regular little hookup when he want to get hooked up.
Like right. I don't knock dudes that are tricks. They trick. It's been tricked since the beginning of time. Hell, selling your box is the oldest profession in the world. Like I don't condone it, but tricks has been around before I was born. They're gonna be around long after I'm gone, man. So that's just what it is.
All right, this site here is for those who trying to get them an incarcerated baddie. I don't know how Red Pill Ranger, Truth and Reality, Undefeated, Unk be streaming. I don't know how he found this website. He says no nudity. All right, cool. I appreciate that shit. I appreciate it. Let me see. Let me read this. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you could share that with us. It says incarceratedbeauties.com. That's a crazy name. That's genius though. Whoever made this website, I'm not knocking the hustle, right? Incarceratedbeauties.com and all of his associates accept no responsibility for the truth or accuracy of any statement. So if these chicks finesse you, they're not liable, right? Since 2020, Incarcerated, damn, they was in the scamdemic. Since 2020, incarceratedbeauties.com has believed in love without boundaries. Our mission is to connect individuals who understand the unique challenges of dating in the incarcerated system. Right? Let me see what this one is saying. All right, and let's get Ongby streaming up so he could tell us how he found this website. What's up, man?
What's good? What's good, fellas?
What's good, man? You got anything you want to share with us? You know what I'm saying?
Well, what had happened was,
damn. Anything that started with what had happened is about to go downhill. Go ahead.
It just popped up on IG, actually, man.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. I swear to God.
How it ain't pop up on my IG? I got IG too. It ain't pop up on my shit.
Yeah,
what was you searching, man?
I follow a lot of pages that post like when people get arrested and stuff and have what they're arrested for in the mud shots and all that kind of stuff. And I guess since they're in jail, it's kind of like put that in my algorithm. That's just I do follow some booties and I follow jail stuff. And I think they just combined it and thought I might be interested in it. Then when I saw it, I was like, this is quite interesting. And
needs to do anything to get a red bone.
Yeah, some of these chicks doing some bids. You can click on it and you can read like they write up little bios, and it'll show how long they got, when they get released, and all kinds of stuff. Like if you click where it said all the beauties.
Yeah, this is where I'm at right now.
Okay, yeah,
all the beauties. So this is Abigail. She's 25. Her release date is in 2026. So if you start now, if you start now, you know what I'm saying?
And if you click on it, she wrote up like a little bio, and some of them have like little.
She in Oregon. She on drugs. She on crank or something.
I'm hella outgoing and very upfront. If you'd like to reach out to talk to me, add me on gettingout.com. So we can, damn, it's another site too, Getting Out. Damn.
Yeah, that's where you connect to them at. But
this one look like she break windows and shit. She definitely break windows.
Red bone.
They got this other little red bone on there. She get out in 2045. Her.
I told you these niggas do anything for a red bone. See what I said?
Oh, she ain't bad. You know, she
get out in 2045.
She might have whacked the nigga. Look at it, y'all. She cool. She done whacked the nigga.
If I'm gonna give any advice, holler at the ones them who about to come out soon. You know what I'm saying?
She whacked the nigga 2045. She whacked the nigga and ran him over.
No, actually, I researched her because she from Texas, and pretty much she was sick. She only 20 and she already been in jail 4 or 5 years. So she went to jail like 15 or 16, right?
So she probably helped set somebody up for
her and some other teenage dudes. They did laced up a dude, some robbery type stuff.
Yep.
Somebody
hit the nail on the head.
Somebody end up dying.
I'm trying to help you, nephew. You about to get a red bone cut your head off, boy.
She got
Red Pill Ranger, Red Pill Ranger, Red Pill Ranger.
Huh?
Wait a minute, you leaving out some shit. You're in too deep, man.
No,
how you know about this site? How you know about this site and you research this particular chick, bro? What's going on?
I did a show about it the other day.
Oh, okay. For
Yeah,
research
so I had to do my
purposes.
research.
Okay.
Yeah, in the middle of one of my shows,
That's a good
I put
answer.
it up and I read all the profiles and stuff and looked
Research
at all.
purposes only.
Right.
You know
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, this Gabriella, she definitely her family the plug, definitely.
Oh, she was selling box, so she went to jail. Had to be. Cause read her bio, it sounded like a box selling bio. I remember that one.
I'm a lover girl that loves to get spot. Oh yeah.
I'm looking for an amazing support system.
Support system. Yeah. That's Deante. That's what Deante was just though.
She ain't got no kids. Hey, it's gonna be some players on her line. Mm-hmm.
Looking for my king.
She said all the right words. She trying to work her little Kim Kardashian little hood look. Shit, she gonna
when they said looking for my king, it means they date black dudes. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Hannah release date is 2031. God damn, Hannah, what the fuck you did?
She was scamming.
Hannah the scammer. That shit sound like it rhyme. But you can call me Mumu. Hey, it's Hannah, but you can call me Mumu Blasian. Okay, Korean and black. Yeah, she definitely was scamming. Sagittarius, Virgo. She's a model, a rapper, an author, astrologist,
scammer.
Yeah, she's a scammer.
Play with them cards, them
You got a
sliders.
gazillion jobs. Yeah, well, you got a gazillion little loose ass titles.
Right,
you
right,
definitely just a fucking scammer.
Yeah, you just got so many tricks up your head.
That bitch like Harry Houdini.
On the real. Like, yeah, you hear that shit, you be like, yeah. All right.
White girl was in a motorcycle gang. That goes
Which one?
look like locked up. Oh, the one that had the tattoos earlier. One more up. She looked like a motorcycle gang white girl.
She 34 up in there. When did she get out? 2027?
Yeah. She got
Idaho.
like what, 2 more years?
Hell's Angels. The Mongols.
This one is 37-year-old. What you doing up here at 37, man? Come
Man,
on.
listen.
She looked like a housewife. I was
Let
just
me see
saying.
if this one had another picture, or she only got one
But
picture.
one of the chicks, the light-skinned chick, she did a video and it went viral because some rapper, is Frito Bangs a rapper?
Yeah, Fredo Bang. Yeah.
Yeah, he asked for her information.
Oh.
Frito Bangs asked for her information, which, like I said, is weird because she get out in 2045,
What did she
bro.
do?
She 20 now, but when she get out, she gonna be 40.
This one, she from Ohio, Dayton, Ohio. Ohio be having a low-key crazy people, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
No,
My name is
Ohio.
Savannah.
Yeah, Ohio, motherfucking Cincinnati, Cleveland,
I'm
Dayton.
interested in. She said,
Yeah,
females
bitches from
are-
Ohio like be fighting and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
St. Louis, that area up in there, grimy, huh?
Ohio,
Ohio grimy as fuck. Yeah, Ohio grimy.
she says she want to get to know somebody and just build on a spiritual level.
Said,
That
"Man, I
means she
ain't
want
doing
that
that."
money.
So she in there getting her thing on.
Yep.
She's
She interested in. Yep.
Somebody
That's
said,
why she just wanna. That's why she just trying to connect on a spiritual level. She ain't trying to give up no kitten because she in there getting all the kitten. You know what I'm saying?
And she gonna spiritually ask your ass for something too.
Oh yeah.
Best
She
believe.
got a decent shape. She ain't got a fatty, but she just know that she got the pose. You know what I'm saying?
She got a
She
little
ain't
something.
flat, but then it's something poking out a little bit.
Yeah. Sometimes different clothes have it looking a little different. You know what I'm saying?
Prison
Right.
looks horrible, man. Ooh. Stay free, people. Look at 22, waste a whole life. But
Nah, she bought it now whole life. She bought to be home next year. You know what I'm saying? She waited the whole life.
Uh-oh. Yeah, she doing a
Wait a
little
minute.
something.
she got that
robbed
record.
somebody.
She
robbed
definitely she's slanging that thing. That
Yeah,
thing
she
was
robbed
getting
somebody.
somebody.
Yeah, she looked like she set niggas up.
Be from
She's
Tennessee,
5'4".
Memphis.
Yeah,
She with the game.
She said she like traveling and sightseeing. You ain't been doing none of that in jail, baby girl.
Yeah. Well, she been traveling, slanging that thing, that kitten.
Yeah, that's a sentence right there. It said, "I'm a city girl at heart." You already know what
said she play volleyball and read on her free time. I bet you she's only reading because she's incarcerated. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for companionship.
2-3 hours, you in another state. 2-3 hours, you in another state. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about traveling and sightseeing. What you traveling to? The yard? Sightseeing the motherfucking.
So with all these
the yard and the cafeteria.
On a real.
With all these day naps out here, with women that's not locked up, what goes into the psyche of people that seek this shit? Kind of like how, with the women be getting the pen pals and the dudes in jail and marrying cats with life in prison and going to jail to visit the dudes and end up getting deleted. Like all these free people out here.
I think it's like some passport bro shit because these women can't run and they can't hide. You know what I'm saying? So you catch them locked up, you catch them where you want them type shit. So I think that's the logic behind the shit, man.
They don't have a body count. What is your body count? It's 0. I've been in jail. Okay, I'll send you the 30,000.
But they got body counts. They be fucking around with other women in there, and they fucking around with the male correctional officers.
They got body count, and they got body count before they went in there. Your body count, your virginity don't renew just because you locked up.
Yeah, and that one lady that was 37, that you didn't look at her thing, but you was like, why she 37? She got 3 kids. I remember reading a bio on like, damn, yo, you a whole mama. She wants some help.
She wrote a home bio.
Yeah.
She off the husband.
She looking for love. I read that. I remember reading it. She was looking for love, but you finna get a chick fresh out of jail with 3 kids, which she probably ain't got custody for, but she gonna want you to help her with all that.
Everyone needs a second chance, sir.
Man, this gonna be 40 when she get out. It's over.
How much kids she got?
3.
Yeah, see, there's not a second chance on. There's a third, fourth chance.
For a new beginning. You guys have been watching too much Kevin Samuels.
Shit. You go ahead and save her.
Hit the wall. Yeah. She was just behind the wall, sir.
Go ahead and save her, man. She's 37. You know what I'm saying? She's a young tender for you.
I don't think Unc is a savior. He's just talking that shit.
I know. He bullshit.
She looking like a housewife, though.
Sir, you can expect that Oakland game, that Bay Area game, put out on the track. Probably.
Oh man.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, niggas, bro. Yeah. That niggas incriminated on.
She was cute right there with the little dimples.
Oh, this one. How old is she?
Her second picture.
Yeah, she got like a
little,
I don't like chicks that got them. Her head look too like she got her dad head. You know what I'm saying? Why her head just she got strong jaws?
Different. I think she could look. You know what I'm saying?
Probably. I think she looked better in this picture too from the side.
Oregon, she just 31. She had to do something to get out in 31 because Oregon and Washington kind of lenient. They don't be giving enough time, just like other states when they just whack you.
Like definitely ain't no drugs because Oregon they legalize all this shits over there.
Motherfuckers be doing drugs outside right there in the downtown and pub. They don't even be hiding. So you really got to do some crime and
violent shit
in Seattle to get a lot of time like that. They be definitely giving you second, third chances out there.
These gonna be fights and stuff. You might not want to watch those.
Okay.
I didn't watch them when I did it because I didn't get a chance to screen them.
Yeah, YouTube do not play with that shit, bro.
Yeah,
I got blapped one time for about 60 days for showing just like a half a clip of a fight.
Yeah, I try to steer away from
that.
I show a gun nozzle by accident, not even a real gun nozzle. There's an AI video, and them niggas try to take me down for 7 days, but they reviewed it because they had to had a human review this shit. Because I keep messaging them. 2 of them had to review it because I message one, they tell me like, nah, they can't do nothing about it. They just send me the generic message, and I keep messaging them back. And then one of them tell me I should be able to go live now and shit like that. So I was only down for like 2 days.
And this was a long time ago when it happened to me. They've been getting more stricter every year. This might have been 2 years ago. So you really got to be careful now.
So as I was doing my research, I ran across another site called Cage Ladies and another one called Jail Babes.
What you be doing in your free time, huh? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, what kind of hobbies you got, nigga? The fuck?
Well, no, when you research something, you go down a rabbit hole. You know.
Let me ask you this, because I'm on the Cage Ladies site, right? As a matter of fact, let me check for myself.
There's no nudity on that one.
No
either,
nudity.
right?
I bet. There we go. That's exactly what I was about to ask. We about to show that shit.
Cage Ladies. That sound like the big girls, the BBW website.
That sounds like a cheap movie that used to come on Cinemax after dark. You feel me? Remember that?
I told you the Thickums was on the Cage.
I ain't gonna hold you. I know this one. Her DM is flooded right here.
You stupid.
This one right here, shit. She ain't gonna be caged. Well, look at this one. This one look mean as hell. Shows her the nice charm. As soon as we watching prison baddies, this nigga pull up. Nigga eyes wide open. Niggas got the coffee espresso eyes.
Listen, fellas, we don't suggest doing this. But if, like Witch Doctor said, if you do, get one of the ones that's about to get out in a year.
Right.
Or this year.
Oh, that one that was in the gym, she definitely thinks she a baddie. That one that was looking like she was in the gym, it was just back one.
Oh, let me go back. This one right there?
Nah, it was one she was looking like she was at the gym. Go again.
Why is it a nigga head? It's a nigga.
Is you sure?
Was it one more?
Oh, it might be a stud. Might be a stud.
Might be
one that looked like she was at the gym. She was high yellow.
Let me go back. This one look decent.
Oh, yeah, little cutie.
It's a couple little cuties on here that locked up cuties, man.
What was they doing though?
Yeah, that's the question, man. Why
I'm talking about this one.
Yeah. She looking like
click that shit. Click that shit.
She in the game right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She with the she know the pose and everything. She be doing number spot. Look at that little thigh and them yams back there. Oh yeah, she know what niggas like. So
yo, she was definitely working. You feel me?
Yeah, she with the shits. When she get out. This is research purposes.
Yeah, research purposes, man. She in Georgia.
Yeah, I know exactly where she at too. That's funny.
Oh shit.
She's right around the way.
I told you to go back. It looked like one was with the shit. Auntie right there.
One. Oh, she from Texas. Wait, Texas. I do music and dance. And she a stripper. She dancing. She's a traveling stripper. She dance in Arizona. Where's CA? California or it's Colorado? CO is Colorado. California, Texas, and Atlanta.
Oh, she
talking about she want to open a restaurant in 2028
or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She with the shit. Come on, man. Her little box is flooded.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Cats out here trying to get.
Wait, what is this? Man. What's somebody on? There's somebody auntie. What's Auntie Vanessa doing here?
You don't know. She was selling opiates out the back door.
She just said she want to hear from anyone to chat and make friendships.
Yeah, that's crazy. Anybody? That's a crazy lady right there. Anyone? Nah, you crazy.
Hey,
they be lonely in that, man.
It'll be a lonely place, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, it's some lonely people out in the world. People like attention. It's people that's could be like that one lady that wanted that guy from what was he from Arabia or whatever. You know what I mean? The Arab guy. That lady.
I bet I can put those.
Remember yesterday you had a big lady that smell? That's perfect for a jailhouse dude.
And you could probably put those inmate numbers in and find out exactly what they did. And I'm pretty sure if a dude want to do this, they better put that inmate number in and do some research.
Oh yeah, she murked the nigga right there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, her face looked like she would do it. I ain't gonna hold you. This gotta be a dude, man.
Looking for the ops.
Oh nah. This is a nigga. This is a stud.
That's a man.
I'm a funny outgoing girl. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
That's a man John on here.
Come on,
Lord
bro.
have mercy.
Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
I had to slide out. What about that little red Latina right there?
What's up with the senorita in the white jacket?
Which one?
Kimberly Garcia.
She with the shit to Texas.
Damn, she look like she'll be a Jerry.
Oh, she out here where I'm at. She in Dallas. Adrian. She out here, Adrian.
She got a little shit. She go right there. I don't know what you talking about.
Adrian, she in Dallas.
Her ass look like 1090J.
Shit, nah, she look cool right there, man. I don't know.
Did she say she looking for a visitation?
She only 22. You might can do something.
Yeah,
with
she looking for visitation too. Good conversation, friendly visitation. Have a free spirit. Yeah, 22.
Oh, younger player. She only 22. You might can still mold her. You might got action.
Man, listen. You got to find out why these people went to jail, and that's the big thing. And because some people you just can't let around you, and man, that's risque. He's like,
She had to have some money or something. You know what I'm saying? I might.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She was funny. She got a little bread. She 34.
This one's 34. She look a little bit too she look problematic. I ain't gonna hold you. Problematic.
All them tattoos.
Yeah, she seemed argumentative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
man. This is crazy, man.
Hey, some of you players, y'all better hook it up. Tap in with a chick, man. Everybody don't do like in my day when we used to have to go meet women in the street. This is the new wave. You know what I'm saying? Because when I go on these dating sites, man, I don't get nothing but these auntie looking broads, man. I got to change my profile or something, man. All these saddlebag, overweight, mud pie, Mississippi mud foot looking bitches. Auntie hoes be in my motherfucking inbox. I'm like, what's going on?
What age range do you have your searches for?
They be like, I gotta change my searches or something, man. I don't know how to do the thing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Jennifer is smart. Look what she put. First time in jail. I know there's a lot of them first time and they ain't even put that shit. She's a smart girl.
Probably mess with some drugs or something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she look like
this shit little dope or something.
Yeah, this chick look like
scary.
Yeah, she look too scary. She got like a man chin. Maybe it could be the picture.
But
yeah, even though that's in a woman facility, probably that picture looks sus.
You look a little crazy.
Oh, she look innocent.
Yeah, that's the ones them that'll stab you, bro. The innocent ones.
You ready to let Cassie make Diddy guilty? See that? Come on, huh? Come on, man. She innocent.
I ain't saying she innocent.
Yo, why this one look familiar though?
Damn, she do.
Yeah, she from our space or something. She look familiar, bro.
She got one of them faces. Yeah, where they say she from?
She in Tennessee. Let me see where she from. Let me see if she's innocent. About. Nah, she don't look innocent.
Let her go.
Nah,
that's what I'm just.
The other one was innocent. Right there, with the jacket on. That's an innocent picture, man.
Cassie couldn't have done it.
This one looked like she could be innocent. Heather is an innocent name.
She looked like an average looking lady. You know what I'm saying? Little lady at the job. Little regular little.
Who that is though? Her chin too pointed.
Yeah, problematic. She looked problematic. I ain't gonna hold you.
Just not getting her GED. I don't know about her.
She just getting her GED while she in jail. Oh yeah, she a hot mess.
Yeah.
She a hot mess, man. You got the fucking
right. Look like she got a little mental issues or something, man. I don't know.
You get some of these women, man. It'd be like you just getting a fucking dependent.
I guess we doing like a balloon pop. We just making assumptions real quick.
What's up with Amber though? Amber look like she's like
an ex-wife.
She cut her husband dick off or something.
Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Wait a minute. No.
Look at niggas. All you gotta do is put a fat ass and niggas lose their mind.
Yeah.
To the yams.
Motherfuckers be walking.
Yeah.
Like
Let me come back to StreamYard because I gotta see what the chat
what's
says.
behind that wall right there? What is behind that wall? And then you go look in it, then you get your head cut off. You put a fat booty, a nigga walk right into the trap. Killer hit him every time.
Can we get to the gas?
And this for y'all, you know what I'm saying? It's in case my chick watching, you know what I'm saying?
She a little thicker white lady, you know what I'm saying?
Sweet.
Right, yeah. I'm the poke on.
Who that is right there though?
The young one crazy though.
What is this? What is going on here, bro? This here right here, like this, I recommend it. Yeah, I recommend
I'm trying to see that one. Yeah, Madeline Hope.
Hit that young one. She crazy right there. She gonna send y'all through the ring.
She ain't even black. Okay, she's some kind of Hispanic. Look like.
Nah, she probably white or she probably mixed. She might be mixed.
A little onion on her back there though.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be slim, that's a nice little physique. I can appreciate different physiques. You know what I'm saying?
She in Montana. Man, what kind of people doing in Montana?
A special once in a generation type player. You understand me? I can go offense, defense, special. I can do a lot of different things now. Just put me in the game, coach. You understand me?
She said she open to the possibility of casual fleas in the future. She said she DTF, Come on, Izzy.
What's that one?
Wait, how old is she?
She sound like she might be with something. She ain't
She
bad
said
looking.
she young. Yeah, she ain't even say.
She ain't bad looking. She don't look over 30.
Nah, definitely not over 30.
I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta click on this one. I gotta see what the fuck is going on here. What the fuck? For the sake of content.
Meth, nigga.
Yeah, that's what that look like.
Looking for new people to make me laugh or make me feel better because they ain't got no drugs in there.
Yeah, she
ain't got no drugs in there.
Downtrodden. She need a little help right there, bro.
What she said she had though? Hubert Road. Oh, Ohio. You see? That's that Ohio shit.
See? Crazy. A
A
little pretty one.
I
Right
don't know. This is she look alright.
Yeah, she
25. Single.
Look, that's that
a little
toxic
mixed thing.
Listen,
Yeah.
man. If you a brave man and if you a brave dude and you got Captain Save-A-Hole syndrome,
Hey, knock yourself up.
this the site for you. Yeah, this the site for you.
You said it. Oh yeah, she a little toxic, but she might got that toxic girl got that good. You understand me?
This is drugs right here. Right here, drugs.
I wonder what that chocolate one in there for.
That makeup ain't fooling nobody. That is drugs right there.
Yeah, her hair look all greasy.
Kind of big lady. She all right though.
Yeah, she all right.
New Mexico.
Yeah, a little different over there. It's kind of slow over there.
Yeah, I live in El
That
Paso.
chocolate one, she with the shit. That.
Oh, this picture is bad. This one, she ain't too, you know what I'm saying? Not my stilo, but you know.
Well, she good at taking pictures with the makeup, man. She'll trick you.
Right.
What's up with chocolate down there?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Izzy wants that chocolate thing, that Kayla.
Got them lips on her right there, man.
Let me see, Kayla. I'm super open-minded.
Yeah.
You better be you in jail, shit.
A little bit. She had a nice. Where she at?
She in Idaho.
Yeah, you in jail in Idaho.
Ain't many niggas in Idaho. How you go to jail in Idaho?
Exactly. Just like the other chick was in Montana, just in there getting locked up.
Actually, they got a little black community out there in Idaho.
Well, they do, but percentage-wise.
What, Boise?
No, it's real small. Yeah, it's real small, but I think it's in Boise.
Boise, okay. I ain't never heard too much about Idaho. Not at all.
Yeah, percentage-wise, it's not a lot of Negroes up there.
Okay.
Idaho, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, all that.
Iowa.
Oh, now that's some chocolate right there. Now that
Wait
was
a
some
minute.
chocolate.
Wait, just before we go there.
Oh, crack kills, nigga.
Yeah, this is meth. I just want kids to see, stay away from drugs. Oh, she's 40. I was about to say, you 20 and look like this. Nah, she 40.
That's still too rough for 40, Witch Doctor. That's
Yeah.
meth.
But you don't see the roughness yet. This tongue out is a distraction. Look at this.
She look like she ain't got no teeth, bro.
Look at this, bro. This is
Hey, you know she ain't smiling with her mouth open. Maybe she'll give you some of that gummy gumdrop. You feel me?
hell no.
That gummy gumdrop.
What chocolate you was on? That slim thing?
Yeah, on the other side.
You see, because y'all didn't know what to do with this right here. But let me see what's going on here.
I don't know what to do with it.
We're gonna go here. We gotta see what's going on over here.
That your little helmet off.
Oh, she all right. You know what I'm saying? 36. That's what's up.
Kids, though. Going to jail.
36.
She looked a little crazy on that one.
Is that tyranny?
Off. I'm gonna go now.
You see, why you trying to come on, bro? Why you gotta be like that, bro? It's Monday morning, bro. Like, come on, bro.
That one picture with what she sitting in the car kind of do look like tyranny though.
Yeah, let's come over here. Yeah.
Go back to your wide back. I want to see what you was talking about.
Man, that's the juggernaut.
Wait. You see, there we go, judging the book by the cover. Let's see what's going on.
Hey.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do with this.
Pull it up, doctor. You said that's you.
Wait, why ain't clicking? They ain't clicking.
Oh, okay.
Well, y'all can see the picture. I don't think no yams. I don't think the yams is really there though.
Nah, it ain't no yams. She just all top heavy.
When she bent down. She got big legs, but it ain't got the big bubble on it.
Yeah, because this right here is too straight.
Though, you know what I'm
saying? It's supposed to be more symmetric, more symmetry right here.
Hey, man, you still going with that? It might don't got the.
Oh yeah.
If you're bigger that like big breasts and big bottoms, you still going with that?
Nah, she ain't got. If she ain't got no curves and no ass, man. I'm straight on that one.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. You put 2 babies in this, and it's a wrap.
She built. She. It looked like she built like Sherry Shepherd. I'm straight.
She looked like she had. Oh no.
Let's should we click? Nah, this I don't think we missing none here. Let me just see. Nah, we ain't missing none.
Nah, she like she about to rob you right in that picture here.
Right. She look like she go to sleep with that hoodie on. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust her.
She had a cute little smile.
Yeah, she had a cute smile though. But
bro, why do this lady look familiar? Some of these pictures look familiar, bro.
She embezzled money from the school.
No, she sold cheeks. Look like. Wait a minute. She might have tricked us. She tricked us with that little look.
The other 2 pictures is way better.
Wait a minute, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up now.
Hold up. This when she clean up. This when you know what I'm saying? You tell her get ready.
Right there, bro. And the other one.
No.
This one is decent. Girl. This one is decent, but this one is when she clean up. Right.
Yeah, that one looked cool.
Okay.
That other picture, she was looking like somebody ex-wife that embezzled money from the company or something. I don't know.
Damn.
That wasn't her best picture.
Oh,
yeah, I want to see Tracy.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to Tracy.
Tracy on that stuff.
Tracy got a teeth though. She got a teeth.
Oh yeah, she might be good.
So too.
This women be in jail for, man. Oh shit, there you go, short stuff right there.
Right here.
Yeah.
There we go.
I know. I don't know what y'all talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
She kind of fine. Y'all better quit playing.
Shit, that's what I'm talking about. Fun size, man.
Short girl got a little bit of symmetry too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one right there.
Nice little hair. Hey.
Shit. I want to since you so short, can I bail out?
Ism, don't turn it to Deante now. Don't turn it.
Ism, you might because she little, you might can bail off. You might can pay her bail half price, man.
Y'all got me in here looking. I'm like, okay.
Her bail half price.
Oh, she in Las Vegas. You know what was up. She in Las
Vegas. She over there. She's selling that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Go get her, Adrian. That bail half off. She
has know what's up. You know what I mean? Someone to build a relationship. When she get out?
Now, if I was single and on the street, something like that,
when she get out. Well, she said she's looking for a pen pal. Hey, she's straight Hispanic. She said, "Hola, I'm looking for a pen pal who is non-judgmental and open-minded, like myself. Someone I can build a relationship with, where we can support each other." How is we supporting each other and you behind?
We support each other and you behind.
This is a one-way support.
What you gonna show me how to do? You show me how to make a shank or some shit? How you gonna support me?
I give you.
And why would you need a shank if you out in the real world? You know what I'm saying? There's no support. You need a shank.
That ain't getting attention. At least you can have some type of contact with a woman. I think some of you manosphere niggas should call these broads.
She gonna support you by talking to you, man. That's what you had.
Wait. Sorry, Ism. Didn't you just get on Deante and now you saying you suggesting manosphere niggas need to
call a few of these bitches so they quit complaining about hoes? I mean, you know what I mean? The bitch gonna give you attention and you gonna pay her bills. What's the problem?
I think we might got a hidden gem here. Might got a hidden gem here. Let me see what's going on. Oh no, that was my bad. My bad, y'all.
Come on, which doctor? I'm gonna have to take you off the judge panel.
Well, you know, come on now.
On a couple of them.
6 shots of tequila in, 6 shots of tequila at 3 a.m. Y'all know y'all to cut it.
No, this chick is 5'7", 175, and got these kind of chin. Her chin is older than her, bro. Let me see how old is she.
Man, me and her almost we the same height and same weight.
Texas girl.
Yeah, man, I'm good off it. And I still believe this one is catfish. Like, how you got these pictures taken? You know what I'm saying?
I think they let them put their pictures. They be having little they probably get the pictures from their IGs and put them on their site with their little prison phones. You know, they
this one she's straight to the point. She's just straight to the point. She's like, I'm just gonna take my clothes off and take a picture because I know what these niggas is on.
Exactly. She begging. Read this shit.
And also, she's straight to the point. Was in need of someone to talk to while I'm incarcerated. Need financial help for commissary and money on my tablet. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any help on the outside. Anything will help.
Hey, maybe
thanks so much for your help. Hope to hear from you.
What do he get out of it?
Somebody to talk to, man. It's an older dude, old mechanic, old truck driver or something, man. You know, certain dudes.
I learned how to talk to myself.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best way to go, man. Shit.
Cage ladies.
This shit is crazy. And they name them cage ladies. That's wild. Damn, this is wild. What the fuck is going on here? Now we gotta see who this is right here.
Shit, that's Vato's sister.
That sound like one of them. What was that? P. Diddy and them. They was on. What was it? Cowboys and Angels. You know, they be having some websites we don't be knowing about.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be on the low. You know, you would think, why would a woman have to pay for a man to come through and, you know, you like a woman could find a man, you know, right down the street, just offering some box. But it's lonely women out here, bro.
I think somebody, let me come back to StreamYard. I think somebody just popped in. See who we got. Oh, that's 18.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you players go ahead and have it, man. I got to get up in the morning, start this week off. It's been a good weekend. Hollering at you players, man. I'll tap in on the next one.
All
right, brother. Good night.
Peace.
All right, take it easy. Yeah.
There you go.
That's Uncle Ism with the wisdom. Who else we got up here? We got 18 Letter and Unc be streaming. I think we had enough of this prison shit. I know Adrian and JM, them niggas already copied on the website. Them niggas better see how much money they got on the Cash App. Yo.
Shit. They gonna give them a case.
These bras is failed victims of society, man. They out of here. They burnt up.
Hey, let me see this. Wait a minute.
We start to say, hold up now. She like to have fun, man. She didn't do nothing.
Bro, I swear to God, some of these chicks look familiar, like I done seen their picture on social media, bro. Ain't a lot of black girls though. It's a lot of white girls incarcerated. I want to know if there's more white girls incarcerated than black women.
It is.
Well, it's gonna be more than because it's just way more than them in the country. Who that in that black dress? See, great minds think alike.
And it depends on.
And she was a CNA. She was smuggling narcotics medication. Got caught up.
Mm-mm-mm.
Caught up stealing them
Hey.
oxycodone from them old people.
Nothing
Go ahead.
worse than when you come out the hospital, right? You think you didn't got away with the oxycodone and shit. Motherfucking police walk right behind you, man. Put your hands behind your back. Wait, what I do? Go ahead, put your hands behind your back, man. You have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say can and will be used you in the court of law. Don't resist, ma'am. Just put
Seriously.
your hands behind your back.
Could y'all date a woman that did a bid?
Yeah, I dated women that that been incarcerated before.
Yeah.
I never been in a real relationship with one because I could count all my relationship them still, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they can get clapped, but I don't know if I could seriously date a chick that did a bid.
Bro, I was messing with this one chick that did like 5 years. You know what I'm saying? And a whole family, her pops is blood, she blood.
Damn.
Her brother's blood. They all, you know what I'm saying? They just blooded up, you know what I mean?
They was from LA, DJ?
Nah, they wanted to only recognize blood gangs in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? That's before because they got recognized blood gangs in Atlanta too that them niggas in Cali claim. But I think she was from Macon or Augusta, one of them two.
Oh yeah, I heard about Macon. Yeah, I heard about Macon.
This one of those things I hate to say, but I had to put a research. It's 32% of the people in jail is black women, the women. And it's kind of like the same, with the bad stats. I hate that it be more of us in jail, but it's less of us in general. We got to fit that.
Yeah, that was by design. Like everything that they did, like, if you look at the shit, like all of the things that they targeted in the inner cities and
it was by design at one point, but at this point, niggas right where they need to be, bro. I ain't gonna act like niggas.
Some are, you right.
Yeah, the vast majority. For every nigga that's convicted innocently, it's probably fucking 20,000 that did that shit. Like we can't act like these niggas that's wrongfully accused ain't minorities in exceptions. Most of these niggas did that shit.
I'm not saying that, but like for the ones that like non-violent offenders, like a lot of the times that shit, they got way more time than what they needed to get.
Oh yeah,
like especially for like crack cocaine and different
now that's
shit like
the truth. If you black, you go in front of that judge.
And that's what I would say. I don't want to sit here and act like a lot of people is innocent, but a lot of people that do crimes is not necessarily bad people. It's just you just did some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So don't get me wrong. Some crimes you a piece of shit, especially when you messing with kids, when you taking the box from women without their consent. You know what I'm saying? People just doing weird shit. You know what I mean? Like going into people's house and robbing them and shit like that. And I even know niggas who done, you know what I'm saying, who done rob people and shit like that. But I just don't I don't to me I can't just respect you like that, especially if you robbing from people that ain't got it and you are able-bodied person. It's like, come on, bro. You mean to tell me this old lady was willing to go out and hustle and you ain't got no, because a robber is not a hustler. You ain't got no hustle, no business mind, no nothing. You just gonna take some shit. If you get shot up, it's on you, bro. I never really fuck with that shit. I ain't gonna say when I was a kid, I ain't like break and enter and do like some little knucklehead goofy shit that ain't among to no side of bread. You know what I'm saying? Just doing dumb shit. But to me, once you are at a certain age and you doing that shit, you goofy, bro. Straight up.
One time I got in trouble when I was in the Army and I was in the county. And I was in a cell block and it was 16 people on the block. And I was the only guilty person in there. Let them tell it. Every last one of them people, it was somebody else's fault for theirs. I listened to their stories, and as I was listening to them, each time I was like, you did that shit. You know what I'm saying? It says like I had to get some Pampers for my daughter, so that's why I robbed the Subway. Nigga, that don't make you innocent. You did that shit. It was like just every story they told, I was like, in my mind, I'm like, oh, that's why your ass in jail. And that's why you're gonna keep coming back, because you can't even take responsibility, accountability for your fucking actions. So you never gonna fix yourself. And honestly, like most of these niggas in jail be swearing they innocent, bro. And it be some beans level, I'm a victim of society, I'm a victim ass shit. Yeah, yes, people get wrongfully accused, but most of them niggas right where they need to be. Now, I agree with y'all. Some of them, when they do get caught, they get overly sentenced. But
I don't think Beans. We gotta stop using Beans as an example as a victim. Beans is not a victim. Beans' mom's done bought cars for him at a grown age and all of the like. Come on.
In his head, he a victim. Yeah, I know you're not.
Y'all talking about Beans, Chicago Beans
podcast will last.
Oh man, I don't know his situation because I don't know his story. But one thing
Now, podcasts do say a lot of stuff. He talk about the relationship with him and his mom, but a lot of times in the past I heard him talk about how his mom's like looked out for him and shit like that. His mom's, you know what I'm saying, like his mom's
a good job, good career.
Yeah,
he just was a rebellious kid, and then he blamed everything when she put him out or did certain stuff. He blamed her for not putting up with his shit. And that's where the victim stuff comes to. Like, I used to watch the guy. I used to mess with him until he one of those people that if you don't agree with what he say, you a stupid dumb motherfucker and all that.
that's the problem I got with most of the platforms that I don't frequent. Like, if I gotta agree with you to hit the link, I'm not going over there, bro, because it's gonna come. I rock with 18 letter heavy. I rock with Unk heavy. As a matter of fact, me and Unk, we be chopping it up on like this nigga got my number and shit. If this nigga go live, I'll pull up and shit. But if I gotta agree with you, and I know that me and this nigga Unk, we don't agree all the time. I know me and 18 don't agree all the time. So I'm gonna only hit your link if just to that shit is nah, bro. I'm not coming up there, bro.
That's for niggas that got an ego, man. Like, and I never understood that people will create their channels around having an ego, and then they got these cliques where you gotta, if you don't agree, like, motherfucker, we human beings, we ain't gonna agree on everything. I got my perception, my perspective on seeing the world. You got your perspective, and sometimes things gonna differentiate based off of experiences.
Yeah,
we all got different experiences, but I don't think. I ain't never been no motherfucker like, hey man, I don't agree with what. Okay, I can respect that. You don't agree with what I say. You know what I say. That's my opinion. That's why I always say, and that's why if you notice, like a lot of the times I'll lead a conversation with, hey, I might be wrong because I have enough self-awareness to understand that my perspective may be wrong.
And I like having them type of conversation when I could be like, I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I'm still open to have the conversation. As a matter of fact, prove me wrong so I could leave the conversation being right, because I don't want to be wrong and strong and just dwell in my ignorance and at the end of the conversation just because of my ego. You know, if you could shed another light to make me see the shit another way, I'm open to seeing that shit, bro.
And my thing is, if I disagree, that don't mean I don't like you. That don't mean I dislike you. That don't mean I hate you. That don't mean I think you dumb or stupid. That don't mean I think I'm better than you or nothing. I just see this shit different.
Bro, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure you as a family man, bro. Everybody in your family don't agree with everything, bro. And y'all still family, bro.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing. I got family members that's Muslim. I got family members that's diehard Christian. And they still family. So why niggas can't disagree upon some YouTube shit, bro? Like, that shit is weird to me, bro.
But yeah, but I just brought him up because I know he got a big victim mentality.
Yeah, and it's somebody common that we know, so I get it. It's when we talk about celebrities.
The only thing I will say, because I know Beans is out of Cabrini Green, I know, like, because my family grew up over there, so I know it's very fucked up over there. So I don't know, maybe he could have got influenced by the outside, influences, especially at the time.
That's how it usually be when you're a boy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you're a boy growing up, no matter how your parents be, you're gonna get influenced outside because you're not gonna be as sheltered as your sisters was. You're gonna mostly be outside because all the other boys is outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He tell the stories of all the bad. He's very honest and very transparent. I give him that. He tell the stories of the stuff he do, but some kind of way, just in his stories, it always turned to like, yeah, I did that, but they didn't have to do me like that. And that's what pissed me off about a lot of Negroes is that they do shit, break laws, do crimes, violate people, fuck with their stuff, this and that, and then want to dictate how the other person reacts.
Now you got to take your shit on the chin. You got to take, as a man, you got to take your consequences on the chin, bro.
They can take it easy on you, or they can chop you off at the ankles. But once you violate them, the choice is yours. And that goes back to we were talking about jail. Yeah, black people get sentenced. They get more time for the same crimes often, but the solution to that is not to get your dumb ass in front of that judge in the first place, because we already know you're not going to get treated exactly the same. So since you know that, it should fucking like make you want to stay in front of the,
and don't get me wrong, Red Pill, because I agree with what you're saying, and you're right. Whatever consequences, whatever actions that you whatever choices you make, you got to be prepared for the consequences. But I just like me knowing the history of the system, and they literally turn people into fucking criminals to have a reason to demonize them, and then on top of it, make money off of them. Because a lot of like the prison system existed after the 13th Amendment. They literally damn near created the prison system after the 13th Amendment to have a way to still make money off of, former slaves and shit. Not just with that, but when you look at the environments and all of that shit, and then you turn around, you create, the whole welfare system and pitting black men against black women to create these damn demon of a kids that you gonna send up the river because they're demons, because they literally created the fucking recipe to turn them that way. Then you send them up the river, and then you making money off the prosecution, the defense attorney, the judges.
But what about free will, though? What about free will? Nobody really can't turn you into a demon. Because I was raised in the hood, in the streets of Shreveport, Louisiana. If you want to Google and look at the stuff about it, you'll understand that fucking city.
Louisiana in general is fucked up.
So it's like, but I never gang bang. I never sold dope.
But bro, that's most people in the majority of people in the hood been exposed to that shit. But everybody wasn't even indulgent. Even when I was young, trying to sell my little bud and shit and whatever the fuck I was doing, everybody wasn't doing that shit, and I wasn't doing that shit like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just trying to, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna hold you. I had an older brother that was low key like a bad influence for.
My brother was gang banging and everything. My older brother,
bro, but my older brother was robbing dice games, bro, to where that nigga was creating enemies for our family, bro. Like that nigga was some bullshit. You know what I mean?
I keep it real. Like if it wasn't, I keep it all the way real. Because this is why I feel for some of these kids. Because I could have been in that predicament. Because if it wasn't for my grandmother that raised me, that had resources, I would have been out there. I wouldn't have had no fucking choice. Like,
but you would have had a choice though.
No, but you know what? You know, one of the main thing that helped me, bro. One of the main thing that helped me, because I always, bro, everybody that know me from my hood would tell you, I always doing music, some arts. I always doing something that everybody around me ain't doing, that they think that what I'm doing is gonna help me escape this environment. And a lot of people that's older than me, a lot of older niggas, that even the niggas them that I started smoking weed with, older niggas and shit, who we used to be gambling around the corner and shit, them niggas used to always like give me props on being a smart nigga, bro. Even when I was like one of the young niggas that was around them, they wasn't like just sending me to the store or no shit like that. They always give me props on being on some smart shit. And this is why, like, even to this day, like, because when you're young, whatever people give you social rewards for, like if you a nigga that athletic and that's your social reward, meaning your social groups giving you props for that shit, you're gonna lean into that shit a little more and pursue that shit. If you was a funny nigga and that's what you getting props for, you're gonna lean in more to that shit. People used to always tell me that I'm smart, and I always try to lean into that shit. It's just that when I'm in school, like I'm in a in a learning institute, it's just hard for me to fucking stay put, bro. And a lot of times it came from just not having shit. Like it's hard for me to be in school here and focus and knowing my situation at the crib and shit
That's
like
how it
that.
was with me. That's how it was with me because, like, I agree with what Red Pill was saying. We all have choices, but it's certain things that influences your choices, and you may make the choice before you even conscious of the fucking choice you made.
But the thing is that with free will, we just got to eat that though.
No, I get that, but when you a kid and you don't know, like, and you stuck in that environment and you absorbing everything that's around that environment, you might get swept up into that shit. Like even as a child, like, because the environment that I was in as a child, everybody in my family was gang banging. Like,
but see,
and see here, it ain't no. It's not like other states. It's a culture. It ain't no choice. Wherever you live at, that's what you are. You a GD.
No, it's not. No, it's not, man.
No, there's some people that born into it. It's not always somebody getting initiated. A lot of people they born into that shit.
I was jumped because I grew up in a GD neighborhood. I was jumped by other kids that grew up in a rival neighborhood. Whatever you is here, that's how you grew up, because it's a culture that stems all the way back from the 50s and the 60s. You're a vice lord if you grew up in a vice lord neighborhood. You're a GD if you grew up in a GD neighborhood.
Yeah, I heard that about Cali.
Neighborhood. Like,
yeah, Cali and Chicago, I heard is like that. It's not like you choose what gang you in. That shit is a geographical shit. You know what I'm saying?
This is the thing. It's like that where I'm from, but you still got a choice. See, people got to understand that the definition of choice doesn't mean that the choice has to be in your favor or something positive. A choice is just mean two decisions. Eat shit or die is a choice. Neither one of them is good, but there's a choice. So you could have either had to run every day or be in the game, but that's still a choice. So when people be like, I ain't got no choice.
But see, like as a kid,
that's what I'm saying. This is what I agree with you.
Supposed to do?
I agree with what Rakim's saying. By the time you reach the age to make the choice, you already in some shit. No, you're just making the choice to get out, but you already in that shit without your choice because you're born into it.
Example: whenever y'all get a chance, watch the documentary on Little Yummy. Little Yummy Sandifer, which he grew up in the neighborhood next to me in Roseland. They called him Little BD Yummy. He was an 11-year-old gangbanger. At 11, he came from a household where his mother was on dope. It was people was doing drugs. His mother was beating him. The boy was carjacking at like 9 or 10 years old. He was being used by the older gangbang. Tupac rapped about him. Go back and listen to some of Tupac's old songs. He rapped about Little Yummy.
And we got to understand that the majority of gangbangers, the majority of cats in jail don't come from that story. I get it. We use these exceptional extreme. A lot of dudes going to jail as adults. Let's take the kids out of it and talk about the niggas that's 21 on.
As an adult, I agree.
Yeah.
As an adult, you got your own. You make your own decision.
So, like, the vast majority of people is going to jail currently now. Like, people getting arrested every fucking day in this country. Literally, thousands of people getting arrested every day. I can't go on the internet.
Like, I give you a perfect example, Red Pill. As a kid, I used to steal from stores. I used to steal because I didn't have shit. And I'd be hungry. So I would go in stores and I would steal.
But you had a choice, though.
Juice. But I was a kid. Like, yeah, my stomach is telling me the choice to make.
Yeah, but you still made a choice. I get what you said. We got to act like we ain't had no choice. We had a choice. So now you made the right choice, but we got to understand it's still a choice. You're right. If I'm hungry, I might have to steal something. However, we got to get in our mind and teach to our youth that still was a choice you made.
No, I agree.
You chose to steal. See, the moment we pushed, we've been doing this for generations, pushing that it's something, if you bad or you in dire straits and you got to do some grimy shit, that you didn't have no choice, and that clears up people's conscience to continue to do that dumb shit. So we have to stop preaching that. No, nigga, you had a choice.
Right? Just a minute ago, to how DJ said his escape, because we got a lot in common, right, Red Pill? anime was my escape as a kid. Like I used to watch anime to get like it was a lot of shit that was going on. Motherfucking house thing got shot up. Motherfuckers, selling dope, all type like so. And a lot of my family members were just straight up dysfunction. And there was a lot of us. It was one of them households where your cousins is like your brothers, cause you grow up with your cousins so close. So
Yeah.
it was like that, and there was a lot of shit. And I can't lie, like for a person helping me to have the resources to take care of me, I would have been fucked up right now because I wouldn't have known. I would have been trying to observe my environment and make the best choice that I seen fit for me at the time in the environment that I was in. So
Yeah,
if it was
yeah, sometimes all your choices is shitty. I get it. Sometimes every choice on your list of choices is shitty. However, we gotta keep our youth understanding that you chose that it's a choice. Because the moment
I understand what you're saying. It's just that when I see some niggas, you know what I'm saying, in the street, and then they convert that bread and they start going legit, I don't knock them because I've done seen other people not take their route and just went to college and do all of that, and they struggling. So it's all choices, and I don't just look at stuff. To me, good and bad and legal and illegal is not the same thing, bro. I don't look at it like that. Do I aspire to just do illegal shit? Hell no. I aspire to hustle, but I'm not gonna sit here and just glorify everything people do illegal. But I'm not just gonna knock them because some people they like you said, they got choices and they willing to take what come with whatever choices they make, and I gotta respect that shit even if they do some bullshit. You know what I mean?
That be the problem with them. Though. They don't be willing. They soon as they get caught, they want to blame. I
get what you're saying.
I don't agree with that shit. If you blaming other people I don't agree with that shit. I just agree with it's consequences for your actions, and don't do shit if you're not willing to take the consequences. You know what I'm saying? Like if you take your shit on the chin, it's like it is what it is. You know?
Because I grew up with all the poverty, bro. All the poverty, bro.
No, Shreveport is terrible, man. But all of Louisiana is pretty bad.
No, I grew up with all the poverty stories. I'm telling you, like some Tyler Perry movie level type stuff. We never had all the utilities on. You know how you got water, electricity, and gas? It wasn't no time where all three was ever on. Sometimes we have two of the three or one of the three. Dog, I remember running the extension cords from a neighbor house for electricity to power a lamp, TV, and a heater. We switched the heater off and used that to power a hot plate to cook. I remember going to this park across the street, using the water fountain to fill up jugs of water, using the water fountain to fill up.
Y'all niggas sound like y'all was living in a third world country like me. Nigga. That is crazy.
Right there in America, buckets of water and using that to pour in the back of.
Yeah, that's how we show it. We used to have a big barrel in the bathroom, and you got to go outside and fill up that shit with water every day. Not like, let's say you about to take a shower in an hour, you're not filling that shit an hour before. As soon as you wake up, you filling that shit up, and everybody in the crib gonna use that shit, and the boys gotta fill that shit back up. You know what I'm saying? Go outside and fill that shit.
We'll heat the motherfucking house up using the stove. You ain't supposed to do that, but we'll use the stove to heat the house up.
Oh, I did that shit over here too. I did that shit in America. I learned that shit from my ex from South Carolina. He leave the oven open. You know what I'm saying?
I remember going 5 days without eating one time. All the struggle stuff, man. All the terrible struggle stories, like getting new school clothes,
surf sandwiches, and mayonnaise.
Yeah, all that surf sandwiches, mayonnaise sandwiches.
But the good thing I would say though, even though all that shit happened, like I grew up with a single dad instead of a single mom. So a lot of stuff that my partner they went through, and their moms gotta try to get bread from this nigga, and like my dad was making shit happen. He got this partner that could put him on you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't like vulnerable, because a lot of people with single moms is more vulnerable because people are gonna try to prey on you. that's how niggas be getting touched and all of that type of shit. Like I didn't have to deal with none of that.
Especially if they mother got a history of picking the wrong choices in niggas.
Yeah.
Yep,
You see,
because a nigga could pick hella wrong chicks, but ain't, you know what I'm saying? Because my dad, hey
about
man,
to let
that
nothing
nigga,
happen to his kids. He ain't gonna let
right,
nothing
right.
happen to his kids, man.
And I dog
Unless he
never
on dope or some shit like that.
And
He
all
ain't
and
about
they
to let
and all of them wanted to be on some stepmother shit. They was all trying to like they, you know what I'm saying? They was trying to
dog.
impress my dad on some. They about to be a mom to his kids type shit. That shit used to be.
And I never used to get shit for Christmas, and never used to get new school clothes and none of that kind of stuff. And I got offered multiple times to move a little dope, to move a little stuff for some dudes, blah blah blah. Never got no new school shoes or nothing. But I chose to decline. But based on my situation, a lot of cats would be like, I sold that dope because I had no choice, because we ain't had no food, we were struggling, wasn't no blah blah blah. I had to help my mama, I had to help my grandma. No, nigga, but I ain't had no choice because of this and this and this. No,
I ain't
had
gonna hold you.
all
I
the
thought
things
I
with that
was.
shit, but I chose not to.
Like when I did whatever I did, and I'm never gonna do no shows about trying to glorify. Like I'm not like, you know what I mean. Like I'm not even on it like that, right?
Right.
But when I did what I did, bro, like I thought it was just me being a man, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, my pops always talking about every time you ask this man for something, the nigga gonna flick the light switch to let you see that that's where the money went. Like, you know what I mean? You ask this nigga for anything, that nigga is like flick
Like
the light switch.
I literally heard parents tell their kids like, "Mom, I ain't got no like," and you would literally hit them up. I ain't got no motherfucking money. You better go out there. You better sell some dope. You better do like. I've seen it. Like,
Oh,
you
I
know what
heard
I'm
it.
saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah. Not in them exact words, but I know what you're
like
talking
you
about.
better do like, and you know who depicted that the best? Remember The Wire? You remember Naming on The Wire? When Naming, he wasn't even built like that, but he was out there trying to sell dope because he was, you know, like how trying to be what his father was. Now I agree with it being choices, but people's circumstances differ. Luckily for me, I had somebody with some resources because I didn't want to be that. But if I was gonna be forced to do that, I would have did that. You see what I'm saying? Because it was real. Like, and then if you don't have that support system, if you don't have that foundation, you practically up the boat to the penitentiary. Practically
And
in a
plenty
lot of cases.
and plenty times I stopped doing certain shit, bro. And then I might have get fired from a job or some shit, and I just revert just back to default setting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like the first way I ever earned money was selling drugs, bro. Because that's before I could have even had a job and shit.
And this is the thing. I had no problem with dudes doing most crimes that don't violate other people. As long as you, like you said, the stuff which Dr. name at the very beginning of this stuff, you know, the grape and the all, you know, all the crimes that just we can't mess with.
Because you know why it don't got no even though you ain't gotta justify certain shit, but it don't got no human justification, bro.
Yeah.
Like what is the justification for graping? Like that's like what is
Nah,
like
you just a
monster,
person.
yeah.
You just a sick person. You need to be and fuck jail. You need to be executed, man.
Right, right.
You need
Exactly,
to
bro.
be. That's the worst. And then
Because
the motherfuckers get the least
you're
time,
literally
man.
a predator, bro.
Yeah,
So,
and
yeah.
they get the least time. That's the fucked up thing.
So yeah, I'm not
Oh, I
knocking
didn't know
cats
they get
that
at least then.
come from the struggle and sell dope or whatever. I'm not even knocking that. I just once they get caught, I hate their response to it. As in, I ain't had no choice. That's the only thing about like it don't bother me that they do it. It's just that when they get caught, you just gotta be like, damn, they got me. You feel me?
Yeah,
I
once
made
you
the wrong
know
decision.
once you reach a certain age to think for yourself, you can't say that you ain't had no choice, man.
Nah. At that particular, like once you hit in your 20s,
Shit, before that.
mid-20s and shit like that, even like
You know right
but
from
by
wrong
then,
way before that. It's the
but
age
by
of
then
accountability.
the damage is already done. Because let's say you make a bad decision at 15, and they or well, I say yeah, around 16, 17, if they put a felony on your record, or charge you as an adult, then you up shit's creek in a lot of cases. You can try. A lot of people be trying. Don't get me wrong. And in some cases, you can be successful. Once motherfuckers see that you a nigga and you got that big ass red F on your record, they just think, bro. You can't get a fucking apartment in your name. You can't.
I don't know, man, because I know a lot of I don't know. I don't think it's as hard as felons as it used to be.
No, and right now you could right now there's ways around it. You know what I'm saying? You could put shit in other people's name, and a lot of people it depends on the felony and shit.
Yeah,
you know?
the crime. As long as you're not a registered, as long as you're not a sex offender, like, because they got a lot of jobs that's called second chance jobs. They got a lot of companies and organizations that do this second chance hiring, and it pretty much says in the name. They go, their initiative, their mission statement for said job is to give felons of nonviolent crimes a second chance.
Yeah.
So someone without a felony can apply for the job, and the person with the felony will probably get it before the person without, because they doing their second chance numbers. That's the whole thing. But of course, like, it got to be like, nobody want to work next to a guy that used to mess with kids, that great women, or that done deleted somebody, because your mind gotta be in a certain place to do those things. And I can't trust your mind while we at work, because you know what I'm saying? That ain't you capable of stuff.
And there's so much. I ain't gonna sit here and even when it comes to the violent things, it depends on what it is. Because I can understand growing up, like, if a motherfucker then deleted your brother or something like that, you want revenge, or your cousin, and then shit escalate or go to, I get that. But like, as far as hurting innocent people or doing shit to innocent people, nah, you don't get no pass on that.
Shit, I can't give you a pass for killing somebody over your cousin. I understand it.
No, I definitely understand it.
But you still a murderer to me. I
definitely understand it, because like, I don't really speak about this too much, anything like that. But for instance, my father was killed when I was a shorty, and that happened in the neighborhood. I ain't on the front. Like, the nigga, he never came back around that area. But if I would have saw him, I would have been a murderer. Period. Point blank. Period. Point blank. Because that, like, it ain't no, like, that's just not how people minds think. Especially if somebody took something from you, or they took somebody that was close to you. Because, for instance, people go to war and they murder.
No, I get it. If something happened to one
of the government, so
if something happened to one of my kids, I'm gonna take out who did it. But I'm gonna understand what I am, cause I'm a murderer. But I'll be in my mugshot smiling. When my mugshot gonna go viral, and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah," you're gonna be like, "He'll do it again." That's what they're gonna say when they see my mugshot.
You see, I could respect that shit, because I don't respect when niggas do all of this shit and then they start crying, unless that's a strategy for you to get out. You know what I'm saying? If that's your strategy to shed some tears for the judge to fuck with you, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But acting like you was innocent, or your mom's gonna come out and say he was a good boy and all that shit. Come on, don't do that, man.
Nah, like, because I had made, like, with situations where if it was my family members, which I lost friends and shit like that, whatever it was gonna be, if it was gonna be. If we crossed paths and you did something to me or mine, that's your ticket. Period.
Yeah.
And that's just what you already accepted that in your mind. Like, if you spot him from a distance, he don't see you, you get the ups, do what you got to do. But of course I wouldn't condone that. Nobody condone. I remember I asked my I was dumbass little kid, man. I asked my uncle that shit one time. I was like, because my uncle, he's telling me his war stories and shit, as far as shit he had to do in the streets and everything. And I was like, you ever had to, do somebody? He was like, he ain't even say shit. He just looked at me. He was like, man, nephew, that shit ain't cool, man. Ain't nothing cool about that shit. Don't ever put yourself in that position where you got to do that. And then I just left it at that.
Man, I planned several robberies before. Planned them out. But I never saw them through. But I definitely I was in deep in the planning. I mean, all the way to where I was scoping out
Oh, damn, Red Pill.
I was putting surveillance on the joint. You feel me?
Nigga uses military training for evil, bro.
No, I wasn't even military. That was before then. Yeah,
that's before that. Oh, you decided? Okay, you decided.
Watching movies. I was young and broke, man. But I was young, broke, and hungry. All that stuff we was talking about. Mm-hmm. But I made the choice to do that, like I made the choice not to. I made the choice to plan it out. Then I made the choice of not seeing it through. And I'm glad I made that choice. But the key magic word is choice, because I could have easily chose to do it, but I chose not to. Even in my circumstances, when to change, that was my choice.
But you gotta admit, Red Pill, that temptation is a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it was calling me, man.
Because it's a motherfucker, boy.
Especially just after you watch a bank robbery movie or some type of shit right after then. That should be having your gears in your brain turning, bro.
Let me tell y'all.
Why you think most people that lose money, people don't give it back?
I used to work at a 7-Eleven or Circle K. Either one is the same, depending on where you stay. Some states have both, some only have one. And I used to work the graveyard shift from 11 at night to 7 in the morning. So when we came in, when my shift was over, the manager used to come in and pull everything out the safe and everything, because until that shit was over 24 hours making bread. And sometimes she used to go and count up all the money. And sometimes be $15,000, $20,000, bro. That she counted up in that safe for the day. And I worked there for like a year and something. But I ended up getting fired because I chose to do something grimy with credit cards.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
But I didn't get no charges or nothing. Pretty much, I was doing this thing where if people pay for money with cash, gas with cash, I'll keep the cash and charge somebody else's credit card.
Oh, man.
Some weird stuff like that. I can't remember the exact thing, but it was something of that nature. And eventually, someone noticed the charge and came back up there and blah, 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 and all like that. And I got fucking fired. So after I got fired, now I'm unemployed and mad.
Sin, nobody's self-snitching sin. This shit is way beyond the statutes of limitation. Way back in the days.
Plus, this shit is like from the shit that I'm talking about. That shit like from the 90s and the early 2000s.
Yeah, I'm finna be 47 in August. This story happened when I was 18.
I'm 37, so like a lot of the shit I went through, I was 90s was a motherfucker though, man. But yeah, a lot of that shit I seen like shit that was going on with my families in the 90s and the early 2000s. And the funny thing is, once I got away from that shit, and I used to be so comfortable around that shit. You remember making pallets on the floor, sleeping on the floor, motherfuckers up all night, running through the house all. Like, man, I started going back around my family once I got my shit right. I was like, bro, I can't even be around this shit no more like that. I was like, I can't even be around this shit no more. And then like what you said, Witch Doctor, when you was like, you know, the old heads and shit used to give you props for being smart. Man, not some of the people I was like, when you were smarter than what they thought you were supposed to be, it's like motherfuckers got offended. Like when you was a kid.
You see, the thing about it, I was smart, but I wasn't the same age as niggas. So they still, and how I always been forever, ever, I always been mad respectful. So even if I'm smarter than you and you older than me, I'll listen to you talk, even though it's going in one ears and coming out the other. Because I'm going to give you that respect. So a lot of them felt like they was schooling me, you know what I'm saying? Pull me out of it, you know what I mean? I remember one time, bro, like this way, because I started off by selling like bud and shit, because my older brother, him and his partner them was like growing shit. So I used to be getting bud for free going to school and shit, right? And they got this shit back home we call bush weed. It's like it's like the weed grow wild and ain't really that potent. They don't. It's like the Reggie of all Reggies. The first time one of the first time I remember niggas started giving me props, bro. I remember I took the Reggie of the Reggie, and then they got some shit that's more like on some like popcorn, like up here y'all was calling it popcorn, like that Arizona made and shit.
Ooh, that shit terrible, make your head hurt.
Now it make your head hurt. Back then, the Arizona was, you know what I'm saying? That shit was the lime green shit. I'm not talking about the dirt green. Because remember, you in Texas, you was getting that compressed shit from Mexico, that brown shit. You know what I'm saying?
Potpourri almost like.
But this is what I did. I took the bush weed, right? And I grind down all of the shit and took out all of the seeds, grind that shit down into dust. And I would use that shit, nigga. I was cutting weed, bro. I would use that shit to cut the other bud that's strong and just make it look like it's the shakes for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was making my bread, bro. And niggas thought that shit was smart. You know what I'm saying? And it made me start I ain't gonna hold you at an early age though. I used to be doing sneaky shit to get away with shit. I never stole from my parents or no shit like that, but like shoplifting, like bro, a lot of the trouble I got in when I was a kid is because I was thinking I was too smart for my own good. Like I was doing too much. I was outsmarting myself, getting into trouble and shit. You know what I mean?
I used to shoplift like crazy, man. I used to go to the grocery store and steal a bunch of candy bars.
Bro, we used to mob to the store. Somebody talking to the whoever's in the store, the store lady, because now it wasn't like cashier and shit. They ain't even had no like cash register. Probably just had the regular shit you pull out and put the money in the drawer. Not like the shit you swipe and all of that shit.
Yeah, that shit didn't exist.
Somebody having a conversation with the shop lady, and niggas is in there cleaning them out. You know what I'm saying? But remember, we kids, so we gonna run. You know what I'm saying? We grabbing shit, we running out the store and shit like that, bro. Like, but the thing is, like, a lot of people know, because where we from is like a small area, so like don't let nobody know your parents, bro. That shit'd be your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah.
I used to take candy bars and stick them around my waist vertical. I used to stick them around my waist all the way like a belt, all the way around. Then I used to stick them in my sock all the way around my ankle, as many as I can get. And then we used to get up out of there, then take them to school and sell them for $1 a pop. And it was all profit because, you know, I was stealing them. And then we'd go back and steal to re-up.
You know what I used to sell in school, bro? I used to sell icicles. It's like you got some baggies, you know, like the Ziploc baggies, but it's not like a Ziploc baggie. It's like a longer tube. You make some Kool-Aid, nigga. You put that shit in there. You freeze them niggas. You know what I'm saying? And you go to school and you be selling all flavors of pop. The grape popsicle, the red, the blue. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like, that shit used to be a nice little bread, bro. Man, my partner them used to do that shit. Make Kool-Aid, freeze them shits in the the baggies and sell them, or bag juice. Got like the regular bag, you know, like the sandwich bag, the one without the zip on it. You fill that shit up with some Kool-Aid, some Tang, whatever. You tie that shit, put that shit in the freezer. All them shits is frozen. You go to school with a cooler, bro. You good to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because where we from is hot, you know.
Yeah. Like I said, that little $20, $30, whatever, $15, $20, $30 you make with them little kid hustles, they went a long way. Back, especially back when I was doing it in the early 90s and late 80s. You could score up $20, $30 on selling Snickers. That's a lot of money back then.
Yeah, you had a little change, man.
You know,
especially in the 80s, that's when the dollar stretched more.
Man, I remember when gas was 98 cents a gallon.
Damn.
Okay? You know,
I remember when it was like 113, 120.
And I remember when a pack of the good cigarettes, the name brand was like the Newports or the Cools or something.
Yeah, what's up, Mello?
Was $150.
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
what's going on, Mello?
$150 got you some Cools. I heard a pack of cigarettes for $7 now or something. I'm not sure because I don't smoke.
Up here, they got like 13 or some shit.
For one pack?
For one pack.
That'd have made me start smoking for sure if I was smoking.
Motherfuckers, they go get their cigarettes from Indiana because Indiana cheaper. So they try to, sell them here in Illinois.
Yeah, niggas in New York do that shit. Go down south to like I think Alabama got them cheap too. Go to Alabama, buy cartons and cartons of them shits. Go to New York and be selling Lucy's outside. You know what I'm saying? You don't even gotta sell the whole pack. You could sell Lucy's for like a quarter. It's probably like 50 cents now.
I got robbed for some cigarettes before when I worked at the Circle K 7-Eleven. The dude came in, he's like, I ain't finna hurt you, bro. I ain't finna do nothing to you, but I gotta have these cigarettes. And he just walked over there and pulled out a little plastic bag and started reaching in the thing and putting in carton of cigarettes.
I'm so glad you said that. It occurred to me that we're burning money. Like when you really think about it, like just say hypothetically a cigarette is $1. Like, you go to somebody selling Lucy's and they charge you $1 for that one cigarette. You're burning $1 bill. Think about it. You're burning money. Would that make you stop smoking if you really thought about it as burning money?
Nah, because they was doing that with crack.
Okay. So what is the escapism principle that's going on with this addiction to nicotine? Because what I've come up with, right, is doing something else with my hands. I sew. I stitch. I don't, use a sewing machine. I stitch. As a matter of fact, I'm transforming. You know how people wear dreadlocks, right? And at the same time, they want to wear, baseball caps, fitted caps and stuff. I alterated cap.
Yeah, because I can't wear no baseball cap that could fit my head. I gotta buy, I literally buy my hats from this site named Big Head Hats that sells size 8 and up. And what up, Sharon?
Yeah. So what I've done with my own hands and my own sense of imagination is alter, baseball caps that accommodate, large size skulls as well as dreadlocks, and I did that for my son, right? And I constructed this like whole outfit for him. It was an altered baseball cap with the t-shirt to go with it. And he was like, this is the best present ever because it fits what I want to do with myself, And so I started, that gave me some sense of validation that what I can do with my hands is useful. So I started, alterating things. And I found myself smoking less cigarettes because I'm doing something other with my hands that matters more to me. And that's what I would encourage anybody to do that just wants to give up. Like, think about the money. Because I budgeted one time. I was like, okay, I'm going to set aside this amount of money for cigarettes, to purchase. And when I think about multiplying that times 12, it's like, that's a lot of damn money. Like I could actually have that in the bank if I didn't have this quote unquote habit, So I'm just saying, give alterating a chance. Not just necessarily sewing or stitching, but I'm just saying, just figure out what's suitable for you to change the habit, because you can save a lot of money by not smoking. You can save a whole lot of money, like a whole lot.
Idle Hands, Devil Playground, or some book. I don't know. You just gotta stay busy. So you,
Just
I
figure
smoke,
out why you smoking. Just
cause
figure out.
I smoke bud, right? But the thing about it, because I'm podcasting and I'm trying to do it consistently. Like I don't be having the time to even smoke and shit. You know what I'm saying? I might like after when we end the stream, I'm about to go and smoke for the first time all day today type shit. But no, it's tomorrow. But I don't I be having shit to do. To me, once you got shit to do, you're gonna prioritize it over some pleasure shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
'Cause
Like I don't smoke outside, and I don't smoke when I'm doing something that I like. But unfortunately, being retired, I got a lot of time on my hands, which affords me the opportunity to just light up like they incense and shit. Because half the time they sitting in the fucking ashtray, right?
yeah.
And then, I look at that shit. It's like I don't even remember smoking that shit. It was just like burning out. So that's money. Like, what matters more? The money in your account or what you're buying to entertain some antiquated idea of marketing towards you as a young child that you're supposed to smoke? Because that's what it's about. Like when I was a young child, they gave us free cigarettes in grammar school. Not in the grammar school, but like outside. It's like there were people that were distributing semblances of cigarettes, like this powdered sugared gum that resembles a cigarette. And then it came to Players. I don't know if you all heard of this cigarette brand back in the day called Players. They had like little samples that they were passing out to children, elementary school children. They were encouraging us to smoke cigarettes, man. And
You said the 50s?
no, sir. It was actually the 80s.
No,
The
somebody in the
early
chat asked. Somebody in the chat asked. That's why I said.
I'm in my 50s, but no,
Okay.
I'm in my 50s, and I get the joke. I ain't tripping. My point is, it's about discovering the psychology of why one would fall for a marketing tactic. That's my point. That's the only point I'm trying to make. Be thoughtful enough to not fall for a marketing tactic
Mm.
in the face of what would be otherwise best for you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to take away anybody's good time. I enjoy, smoking and drinking. I enjoy dancing and fucking and everything that human beings do to
Lord Jesus.
escape. I enjoy that. What I'm saying, on an organic level, there comes a time when you have to be responsible for the long game. And these habits that take away from our bank account don't accentuate the long game. That's all I'm saying.
No, I see
That's
what
it.
you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more. I don't know how long you were watching the show for, but we coming up to our 7 hour mark, right? And we do need to get on up out of here. I think this is the first time you hit the panel. I'm not sure if I've seen you in the chat before. Definitely appreciate you coming through. I know the ladies in the chat definitely appreciate you. They say we always be having guy talk out here. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm familiar with you.
Okay.
But this is my first time
You frequent
remembering
whose
that
channel you usually be on? You frequent Sharon's channel?
No, but he's heard of me attend his panel before.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not unfamiliar. I'm just not popular. There's a difference.
Okay, you'll be going live on your channel?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm more so a spectator. Like
Okay, okay.
I get around. I've been around spaces for several years, and because of my antics, my outbursts, my outrageousness,
Oh, you cool with bomb? You cool with bomb Sherry?
we're at differences now. You know, we're
Y'all at odds now. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
we're at odds now. You know, that happens from time to time with
Oh,
people that you have an affinity for. You say something that they didn't appreciate, or you know, it just
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we just
you
talked
know,
about that.
it's not like she's not familiar with me.
Y'all be cool, and
Yeah,
y'all
I
be cool
posted her
pretty soon.
channel a time or two. That's how, you know.
Yeah, bomb don't seem like she hold grudges, but she do seem like she'll get
No,
at somebody
she
else.
will. Yeah, if she's determined to say that you ain't shit, she gonna stick to that for a minute.
Damn.
Cause she and I are military, and that's how I thought we bonded. But we're different branches in that rivalry, and other conflicts have come up. So you know, I wore out my welcome with her.
Okay.
I wore out, I ain't gonna lie. I wore out my welcome with her. You know, because there are some people in this life, they get tired of you, right? It's like, oh, I love her. I love her. Damn, I'm hearing too much of her. You know, you don't know what type of personality you're dealing with as to whether or not they would rather you to visit occasionally than regularly. And if I could really attest, I can't speak for her, but if I had to really think on it, I think I was just, you know, I was just with her channel regularly, you know.
Okay.
People
Well, you
get tired of
definitely,
people, man. You know
well,
what I'm
you
saying?
definitely welcome over here. We got extreme personalities over here, and we might get tired of you today, but you good tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah,
don't be for too
I
long.
mean, we got love for each other. I
Right.
told her personally that, like on a previous panel, that if something happened to her, um, like it would hurt my feelings. You
Mm.
know, like I care about her. I care about everybody that I have an affinity with. People, I'm trying to figure out who I could give a fuck less about. I guess I could name names, but I'm not gonna do that. But she's one of the people that I keep up with, even though she don't fuck with me right now.
Mm.
Like like I would like sneak listen.
Okay, okay.
You
And
know,
by the way,
like
calling
is she
names,
okay? Is she all right? You know, like I care
yeah.
about her. I literally
And
care
name
about her.
name dropping is okay on this channel. We actually encourage name drop it. You know what I mean?
I care about this. I care about another woman um that chose to keep herself away from her celebrity status, I would say.
Mm.
You know, shout out to who was known as Cluster B, is known as well, I was first introduced to her as Cluster B. And I heard a recent live stream, and she still got the stamina, energy, attentiveness, and you know, that impressed me. And I'm not easily impressed. I want to
Mm.
say that for the record. I am not easily impressed. Bomb Cherry has impressed me. Cluster B, for those who know, she's transitioned her name over time. She has impressed me. Uncle Suge has impressed me. Okay. RBR, God rest his soul, has impressed me. Those people have impressed me. and I'm not easily impressed. And whether they give a fuck about me doesn't mean shit to me. Just know that I've said out loud and it's recorded in time and history. You have impressed me. You ain't got to, take it seriously. I'm just saying it out loud. It's in the middle of the night. For anybody that is prejudiced against me, they might consider me drunk, tired, exhausted.
Hopefully one day my channel impress you too. I'm trying to get up on the impressive roster, you know what I'm saying?
I want to be impressed.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it, you know what I'm saying? I'm
looking
persistent.
to be impressed. So your title attracted me, right? Happily married versus happily single. People being online. I think that's an important expose. Am I miserable because I'm talking to you right now? Am I using you accepting me on this panel to disguise that I'm not satisfied? Or do I want to find out whether or not I can still communicate effectively?
Huh?
That's what I'm doing. I need to, because there was a time I was sick. I was knocking on death's door. I couldn't talk worth a damn. I couldn't communicate worth a damn. And what I had discovered over time is that I am still an effective, intuitive communicator. And that matters to me. And I exercise it on a regular basis by keeping in touch with everybody that has an affinity with me and I with them.
Okay.
And that's
all right,
why I
DJ.
do
You
it.
know you got to end the show, brother. You go ahead.
Okay. Thanks for this time. I appreciate
No problem, no problem. Appreciate you and appreciate you, Rakim.
So
you was trying to say something before we go.
No, I just want to say thanks for letting me up, brother. Appreciate you. You always got the good topics, especially today. Hey, and that the whole Prison Bay website, that was different.
Yo, I'm about to change the title. I'm about to add that to the title. Actually, that was crazy, bro.
That was pretty
Prison
deep.
Bay?
Yeah,
What happened with
Prison
Prison
Bay.
Bay?
There's a website you could go and you could get you some prison romance from these women that's incarcerated. You know what I mean?
Do they ask for money?
Of course.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Oh, I thought it was free love. Okay.
No.
Nah,
Money commissary is mandatory.
Right. Ain't nothing free in this world. If you
So
bring
what's
out,
the benefit of talking to an incarcerated woman versus a woman online? Like, what's the difference?
Well,
you know that she ain't getting no pipe. You know what I'm saying? Well, she might not be getting no pipe from nobody else unless it's the CO.
Okay. That's a factor.
I would say it's for dudes who not getting no play or no cooperation out here. You might as well or use it to practice. But I don't know about the sending the money. Like that don't sound like a good
That's what I'm
investment.
saying. It's like at least when you talk to women online, I don't know. I don't know that world. I don't know. I'm not
Cause
sure
some
about
niggas talk to women online and still don't get no flesh, no physical appreciation. You know what I'm saying? So shit. Might as well.
But they're not pressuring you to send them money, are they?
Now a lot of them say that they just want a pen pal. And remember they in there, so yeah, they're gonna want the money, but I think a lot of them just want somebody to talk to too, because they locked up, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got shit to do.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying about this whole being on a panel stuff. Like people assume people are miserable and it's just we're bored. Literally bored. Like, I'm not in jail technically, you know. However, it's not like I got some guy laying in the bed waiting for me to
Well,
lay
if
down
I
with
can
him,
say
you know.
if I can say being online now, it has become like
I'm sorry, what?
being outside virtually without having to go outside at all. Like
Oh, the freedom thing.
it depends on what you're doing. Like we've all met people online, people that we've seen that we have things in common with, people that we've seen that we have disagreements with. We all in different parts of the, of the country, and in some cases different parts of the world. You get to learn things from people, based off of conversation. It's cool. Like usually people that are miserable, they usually the loudest that talk. They constantly, talk about, they real loud with what they talk about. That's how you know a person is really miserable. A person that's miserable on board, those are two different things.
Wait. Let me get this in my ear. Person that's miserable. They talk about what?
I think your mic went out.
A person that's miserable talks about what?
I don't know if you could. My bad. I don't know if you could make out what she's saying on 18.
Nah, it sounds like you're underwater, Mella, for a quick second.
A person that's miserable talks about what?
Well, like a person that's miserable, they just reeking negativity, and usually with whatever they talking about, it is from a negative perspective on things, and they're very loud with it. Like they just want to spew negativity, and hopefully it's other people that want to
They
trauma
take their
bond with.
frustrations out on other people.
Yes, and we see
Okay.
that a lot in these spaces. Yes, you can just tell a person that's unhappy with their life based off of the poor choices that they may have made, or just different circumstances that they found themselves involved in, to the point that they have a very pessimistic view of, of life, or a
I do dwell
pessimistic
on
view of
regret.
different things.
I do dwell on regret. I ain't gonna lie. If I dwell on the if I had it to do over again, ruminations, and I come up with hearing others who remind me of those crossroads. And because I believe they deserve my retribution, I have snapped on them unjustly. I ain't gonna lie. I remember this one guy. He was talking. Well, I don't know if you all have time for this, short story, but I'm known for saying outrageous things a couple of times. And this guy, he was adamant about not pleasing a woman. And what upset me about that is the fact that there are women that really don't know what being pleased truly is. I do, but a lot of women don't. And how can I put this to be decent? What I'm going to say is that I told that individual in a rhyming way that he was wrong for having that perspective. I'll put it that way. I can give yeah, I can say what I was explicit as to how I, went after him, but that's an example of someone being uh the type that takes their misery out on others. It's like it annoys me that men, some men, not all men, are selfish when it comes to intimacy towards a woman. And when I heard that, it just I just snapped because I think about all the women that haven't experienced. I can't say that they're entitled to, because if you don't know, how would you know you missing out? Like, that's a conundrum. It's like, if you don't know what is to be experienced, how can you say what you're missing out on? But here's this guy, he knows what it takes to please a woman, yet he refuses to do it. And it pissed me off. Excuse my language. It did. It was like, how dare you intentionally deny a woman that you're engaging in a relationship with the pleasure to give her? It pissed me off. So I just made this whole, spectacle of it by, using a rap theme. And for some reason, people remember that. Yeah.
All right, I'm about to leave y'all with some music. I'm trying to figure out who else is live right now. Let me see if Nightish went live. If anything, just check the community tab on the Discord. I'm about to just repost whoever is live right now. Let me see. Man, why be showing a bunch of people that ain't in the algorithm?
I don't know. It was a pleasure to have made your acquaintance.
Oh, it's definitely a pleasure, Mella. It seems like a lot of people that I fucks with in the chat, they know you. They say you good people. You know what I'm saying? My girl Reese, even though Reese be harassing people, I don't know. Reese
Thank
is
you
my
so
people.
much. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out. Thank you.
And definitely come back again. Oh, Ant is live. Okay, Auntie is live. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Y'all pull up to brother Auntie, show him some love. And let
He's
me
not
play.
gonna drop the damn link until an hour after he rant. He's a ranter.
I be
God
trying to
bless
tell
his
him
heart.
sometime.
God bless his heart. He's a ranter. But you gotta love him because he introduced a concept that got everybody that wants to get their frustration. I mean, like, hey, look, the purge is a known thing,
Right.
Bless his heart. But he's not gonna drop the link for an hour. So y'all go over to Auntie's channel, listen to him rant
And I asked
for
him
an
to drop
hour.
the link. I might just because I got controllers on his StreamYard. So I don't need the link. I could actually let myself up, you know what I'm saying? So I'll probably go up there and
Wow.
ask him. I'll
You
probably ask.
elaborate like that?
Yeah, I help him host the purge, you know what I'm saying? The last couple of purges, probably the
All
last
right,
4
witch
ones.
doctor. That's what's up. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time. And I hope to give my time in terms of my personality as a tribute to whatever you're doing.
Yeah, we
Thank you.
mostly be here on the weekends, like a little bit before midnight, and we stay until the morning. So if you are wrong, definitely come through. Definitely come through. And appreciate you, LA, for dropping Ant's link. This is Auntie's link. I'm about to let Mella go. Appreciate you again, Mella.
Bye. All right.
That was Mella, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got a bunch of male raspy voice up here, so sometimes it'd be cool to have a soft voice up here. But we about to see y'all until next time. Let me leave y'all with some music.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their
Doctor.
I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. And about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. And about my chick. You better come correct. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. And about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. And about my chick. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the eyes. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 G's. Stuff that's out of 30 pack. Plug through a 9 piece. Okay, bet I'm handling that. King TVP. Okay, bet can stand on that. All these designer clothes. I look like a damn boost. 160. Fuck stay true. Phone tripping in the morning. Baby, we roasting. Them niggas ain't ballin'. Baby, we hoop. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. And about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. And about my chick. You better come correct. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. And about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. And about my chick.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You know he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor.
Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in forwards. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest. Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in forwards. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. 30K on my riches for hard times. These niggas just mad cause they bitchin' my archives. Jordan came back on the 4-5. If you play then you lay right there by your own gun. Hold up before with a logo. Tell them run this bitch back like so-so. Got this rap shit here in the chokehold. Did a show out in Austin. Shout out to safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in forwards. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. 30K on my biggest, the largest.
Run! Run for your life! They're trying to take your light! It's fuel! They're vampires! They're fucking vampires! Run! Oh my god, the devil's in your house!
Real bad man.